How are we doing? Sorry, I was a little bit late there. Wasn't a review, just finished watching the football and then I baked some cookies at half time and all that. So she want cookies, so I'm now cooking a dinner as well. So it's like, okay, whatever, just you're happy, that's good, whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, so I'm just about to crack open a eyeing best beer marts and merts, shall I say. So, which I've already done over the sink because I've had a few of these bottles. They've just gone everywhere, but in the fridge they seem to be okay. I've still got about 6 left, something like that. So, what's been going on today? Football, I guess. Quite an interesting sort of thing for the neutral, as I am, of course. But let me just tap this and get to the old comments. There we are. Nice. Best beer in May. Cheers. I had a bottle last night, actually. It's pretty good. I need to put a couple more in the old fridge. Anyway, some comments then. So about 5 hours ago, Thomas says, "Hi everyone." More than that, 6 hours ago. We got Mark the Pondering Man. How you doing, mate? Sorry, I was going to try and get on last night, but I was going to go on after my daughter got to sleep, which was I think you left before then, and then on Scott and Wander's channel, and I was going to go on for a little bit, but then I fell asleep and then didn't go on. So, but I was kind of listening in until about 9ish, something like that, 9:15. But yeah, I really didn't realise it was you in that taxi from all them years ago. It's weird, isn't it? It's kind of a small world sometimes. So I hope you're keeping well, Mark. Nice one. Thomas Open, how you doing? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I saw your post on Facebook earlier. I'm like, oh, okay. So I hope you're all right. Scott's waiting. Waiting for what? You're not going to get a reaction out of me. What else we got going on here? Like the old BBC Schools intro from the 70s, the old timer thing, yeah. And Thomas is still here. He's been waiting for 7 hours nearly. It's pretty good, isn't it? Cheers, Thomas. Yeah, I picked up 12 bottles of these for about 17 quid. They were right towards the end of their shelf life, but you know, Mertz and they're going to be fine. So I wonder what that was. There's sparrows flying around next door's garden and my garden. They've got some feeders. There's a few having a dust bath and all that sort of thing. So yeah. So yeah, I've had a fair few of these. I think I've got about 6 left, or it might be 4. I don't know. Either way, it's 4 or 6 left. So, but yeah, it's like 20 quid postage as well. Like the beer, sorry, £20 for 12 bottles and postage included. So that's pretty good. Cheers, Sam, you dickhead. Nice one. Cool. Mark's good. So all good. Anyone else having a beer at the moment? I don't know if there's been any live streams on this afternoon or whatever. I don't know what the deal is. Been kind of featuring other live streams that have been going on at the same time. Just I think that might be a regular thing for me going forward when I'm live. Just to shout people out and all that. So, but yeah, anyone else having a beer? What's the ABV of this as well? Oh, 5.8% this one. So yeah, really good stuff. Thomas is fine. Nice one. Everyone's fine. Fine and fruit tea this evening. Oh, it's hitting the spot, man. Lovely. Throw that in there. So, if you're a fan of football, I hope your team done all right. If they didn't, then have a beer anyway. If you've seen my Insta story, it's fair to say I've had enough today. Okay. I haven't really been online a great deal today, Sam, but So you're a bit drunk then, are you? What's the time now? 2 in the morning. 2:20. Is it? Is it that long? Is it 9 hours? I don't know. I can never work it out. I can never work out. I always think it's like 10, 11 hours, but I guess that's West Coast, isn't it? Sobered up now though after all that, all the travelling. Oh, okay. Sound like Raggy after 10 minutes after having an imperial stout. I'm sober now. Oh, it's just hitting that spot. A couple of minutes. I've got to go and check on some chicken goujons for little one. Got Starling's next door now as well. It's amazing what a bit of rain does. The other day, it's everything's kind of wood pigeon, starling, house sparrow, bit of bird watching, live stream. Shock horror, richest team in the world win. Well, it's not that really. I mean, by a point, 90, was it 92 points to Liverpool's 91? I mean, they should win it every year, but that Liverpool team is pretty special as well. So, imagine getting to over 90 points twice and not winning the league, which is just pretty much unheard of. So, but yeah, it's still good. I mean, they were 2-0 down as well with like 15 minutes to go. So, it doesn't matter how much money you got in the world. Really, if you're 2-0 down with 15 minutes to go, that takes a little bit more than that. I've done it bloody twice now. But yeah. So bear with me. I will be in and out slightly in the next sort of few minutes. Very true, very local. Oh, well, that draw against Spurs cost them basically. I mean, you can't put it down to any particular game, but I think that far out, I wasn't expecting either team to drop any points at all, and both teams dropped 2 points, and of course but then City were that 1 point ahead going into it, so they're just two very very special teams, so you can really say really. I mean, I'm not a fan of either clubs. I've been a Man United fan since 1984. Kind of Ron Atkinson was manager when I was there. When I was there, because at the time everyone was Liverpool, and I was like, because everyone was Liverpool when I was a kid, and I used to get the shit ripped out of me big time back in the 80s and stuff, when Liverpool winning all the time. But yeah. So yeah, just going to go and check the old goujons. Give me just a couple of minutes. It won't take me a second. Oh, warm. Right, that's that sorted. That's sorted. Right for a little bit now. Big Ron, yeah, Brian Robson, Norton Whiteside, yeah. That's when I started supporting them. But it's funny back then. Why do you support them? You're nowhere near them. That didn't come into play until probably the mid-90s, mid to late 90s. Because you're winning, all of a sudden it's like, why don't you support a local team? You can support a faraway team if they're rubbish. It just turned out that they happened to go on a period of winning stuff. And of course, it's like, you're a glory hunter and all this sort of thing. So, weird all that shit works. Let's have a look here. Jesus. Shit. We lost again. Palace, I knew we'd lose, but surprisingly, West Ham lost. So finished in the Europa League. Crazy. Oh well. Starts again from tomorrow. It starts. Good old Ten Hag comes in and sorts some shit out and kicks a few arses. I'd get rid of 3/4 of the team if you could, but you can't do it in one transfer thing. My dad was a United man, and we was born in Kilburn. Yeah. My dad's a Spurs fan. My mum's a Chelsea fan. My dad's a Spurs fan. My dad's not that. He's not a crazy. He doesn't take football crazy seriously. He moans about football now more than anything else. He says the same shit every game. It's oh god. So I have to watch it on my laptop or my Chromebook with the headphones on because I just can't. It does me nothing because he says the same shit every game. Every game. This negative possession. And all that. He doesn't like the way modern football's gone, as in the football sense, not the commercial and money sense. I hated it. I went off it a long time ago. Not as passionate as I used to be. I'm going back. I reckon the early 2000s for me when it started to change. When the Glazers bought out United, which was ridiculous, on debt, that would never happen now. And when, I think it's probably when Abramovich took over Chelsea, I thought, here we go. And that's when I started to think, this is just, that's when I didn't take it seriously. But yeah. Anyway, beer. What are we drinking? Let us know. So, I thought I'd come on for a little bit. I say a little bit and always ends up like 6 hours, but I don't really want it to be 6 hours. Throw a few cans away here. The other night. That was a crazy stream. I wouldn't watch the last hour, it goes a bit weird. Sticking pizza up your bum and all that sort of thing. But, that was fun. Not literally, but just talking. Right, dirty glass. That's a dirty glass. That's a dirty glass. That's a dirty glass. Dirty old glass. Is that clean? Plenty of fingerprints on it, but it's definitely clean. So, just sorted some shit out here. Live, like you do. Oh mate, quite gassy if you drink it quick. That, like any lager, I guess. Yeah. Anyone had your Sunday roasts yet and all that sort of thing? God, I had a roast dinner for. Yeah, I say it's been ages, but I had one round a friend's house about a month ago, and it was just I just demolished it. Don't really have roast dinners anymore because it's kind of not worth it. So just me and my dad. So good evening, or is it good afternoon for you? It will be, won't it, CB? How you doing, mate? Thought I'd come on for a few jars. Drinking Howling Gale 8 Degrees Brewery. I had that. I've reviewed that. I thought it was all right. I can't remember. It was quite a few years ago. Yeah, it's like a blue label, I think. Well, it used to be a blue label. One of the very few Irish beers I've had, to be honest. That's better. It's just the fingerprints on the outside. Plenty of watermarks in these things. I think it's just the cloth I use. Get the micro fibres in it, and then you pour it in, and it's all bubbles. It's like, oh shit, there's a dirty glass. It's not dirty glass. It's just I need to get one of them silk type things, but they're really bloody expensive. Quite rainy and hot today. Inside day where you are. Okay, right. Yeah. Thomas is saying just making beef burger for dinner. Cool. Nice. Right. It's okay, a supermarket beer only. Oh, it's a supermarket beer. Okay. €2.50, which is about what, £2? I don't know. I don't know what the exchange rate is. 2.10. About right, really. So it's a supermarket fodder over there. Huh. They could be in the UK. I don't know. I very rarely go in supermarkets these days to down your beer. I go in my Asda up the road, but they just don't have nothing at all. Plenty of bloody Brewdog everywhere. Still watermarks. Weird. But yeah. If Scott, you're still there. I hope Wanda had a good day yesterday. She went to a gig, didn't she? Milton Keynes, was it? Hope she had a good time. Was it with the girls? I think I can't remember what you said. Yeah, I hope it was good. They all deserve it. Fucking hell, these watermarks are like concrete. I'm interested in the Vault City supermarket beers. It's just a case of I can't be bothered to go all the way up to my local Tesco's. It's only about 3 miles away. It's not far. Well, the big one anyway. I just can't be bothered to go out there, get the bus and. Oh, is that closing yet? Okay, that's gonna have to do. I'll be here all bloody night. Put that there. Oh, we got a message there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God, I'm drinking that far too quick. It's giving me the belches. All right, okay. 2 seconds, lad. Fuck, I haven't done the washing yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just remember. I've got to put that on. All right, okay. Let me just go and do that. Oh, he's here. Cheers, Scott. I'll just say, I don't know if you was around just then. I just sort of said I hope Wanda had a good time yesterday and that. I think, did she go with the girls? I can't remember what you said. I know she went to Milton Keynes to a gig or something. But I just hope she had a good time and all that. Christ, she deserves it. I think the girls as well. They definitely deserve it as well. So Good evening, craft beer specialist. Well, we've got a few from the Low Countries in Holland. That's right, just a trigger word. It feels like it's going to rain out there. I don't know if it's raining anywhere else nearby. Scott's saying hi. There's a few people in there to keep people going just for a minute, and then I'm going to come back and I've sent you a message as well, Thomas. So let me just go and put some washing on because I need to do it. Otherwise, it's just like, all that. I will forget. It needs to be done. Apologies, 2 seconds. Right, that's that shit sorted. Right, anything else on my chore list I've got to do? Just forget half the time. That's the trouble. Whoa. She had a great time, mate. Cool. No worries, man. That's all right. No worries. Life's too short for me for drama. So anyway, it's also quite funny. But anyway, don't know about that. So just finishing up. Christ, I've nearly drunk it. One of them. Buying a Fest beer Mertzen. It's a 5.8% Fest beer. As I said earlier, I picked up 12 bottles of this for 17 quid. I think just over 20 quid with postage. So it's like kind of a like reduced to clear kind of thing. So right, let me do this because I will forget again. Because so I need to do it this side. It's easier. Get my fat hand in the way. Don't do this. Messages. Come on. Oh, fucking don't do this to me. There we go. Grand. Right, that's that sorted. Right. Sam says, cleaning glasses, cooking, and putting washing on. Next minute, you'll be saying, "How's?" Yeah, just nah. Got to do it, mate. I haven't had dinner yet. It's not my dinner. That's it. Single parent stuff. You just gotta. You forget to do it, but then you realise, oh shit, I've got to do it, and it's like, oh, not the dinner part, but certainly the washing part. I'm shit. I've already done one load. I've done a load on Friday. And then after that, she had a shower and all that, and then get all that and towels and this and that, and it's like, okay. And then we went to the park yesterday, mud everywhere, load more towels for what it just builds up. It's like you can't forget basically to do it. It's just it's got to keep on top of that sort of stuff. And then it's bedding tomorrow. I've got to sort out. Yeah, usual. Good evening, Jack. How you doing, mate? You prick. Hope you're all right. And Thomas is saying hi to you. The legendary window beer reviews from Ireland, Cool Beans. So yeah. Anyone else having a beer yet? Was it too early or too late? Or it's definitely too late for you, Sam. You're pisshead. That's not touched the sides. And I'm probably going to keep it on that theme. I'm going to have another beer. I've got a few Lincoln Green beers that just need to be drunk. So I need to go and get one of them in a minute. I should have bought it up when I went down. You know what I mean? I brought back some English tins from Melbourne that you guys will be impressed with. Okay. Tins. Baked beans or Heinz? Yeah. So we'll have a guest in a little while. Oh, so if anyone wants to join for a little while, let us know. I'll fire you out the link. If you're free or fancy a beer or... Pardon me. See, look at that. Your eyes lit up when I seen the fridges today. Okay. They put tins of beans in the fridge. Weird. Yeah. You weirdo. What do you put tins of beans in the fridge for? It's fucking hammered that. What's this? I got that, but it's cut up. It's a bit warm. Bucket, I'm opening it. Another glass, another glass. Another glass, another glass. I'll do it. I don't know why I'm drinking so quick. I don't normally drink this quick. Weird. sometimes you get that taste. You just fancy a few jars. I was going to have this the other night. Completely, I was like, no, I've had enough. I had 6 beers the other night. Okay, you're carbonated. Not too bad after a shit. I just realised that's a glass table. It's quite malty, isn't it? It's out of date. Now she wants a dessert, I think. Yeah, March, out of date. Littleton's just gone to the toilet. Jesus. Ridiculous. Really carbonated. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see that? It's only an IPA. It's not a lager. It's probably the heat. Just giving it a little bit of welly. More from More Beer Company. Distortion Session IPA 4.7. So part of the Beer 52 box from God knows when. Last year, probably. What's this going on with this? I'm stuck in a hole here somewhere. There we are. No more comments. Cool. So let me just put that there. Oh dear. Sorry about all the belching. Right, that's that finished with. I'm slowly getting through these out of date beers. It's taking me ages. Yeah. So anyone else having a beer? Beers for fears. Cat's having a fight. Sparrows chirping away. I'm surprised there's no. Oh yeah, they're having a right old screaming match. Loads of cats around here, especially in our garden. Our garden must be the local shithole. For all the cats that don't shit in their garden, they've just come to this one. And that's allowed, apparently. So, yeah, fuckers. Yeah. So what's everyone doing? Are you celebrating your team's win today? If you like football, you're not bothered. I'm glad the season's over. What a flake in that, love. Fucking carbonation is crazy. I don't know if you can see it, actually. There you go, down the bottom, look at that. It's an IPA. Insane. Now let's do this. Look at that. See that? Must be a temperature thing. Oh well. Smells of froth. This is another belch bag of a beer. Yeah. Malty. Yeah. The true representation of the flavour at this temperature. Should have cooled it down really for an off beer, but wet. Now, yeah. So hope you all had a good day. Oh, what's going on? The chat's a bit quiet tonight. A bit quiet. So what else? What's going on today? Littleton went up the golfing range again with my dad this afternoon. If you're into Italian football, I think AC Milan were going to be winning the Serie A, which is one I've been keeping an eye on. But they're 3-0 up with, I don't know how long to go. Liverpool, Giroud scored twice as well for AC Milan, so there you go. I don't know how long they've got left. Inter Milan 3-0 up, so they're going to be second. And Napoli, they won earlier 3-0. It's weird they don't have all the games at the same time. So the top three have won or are winning 3-0, which is weird if you like Italian football. AC Milan's always been my team. I actually really like the early 90s, like Franco Baresi and Paolo Maldini and Frank Rijkaard and Ruud Gullit. And then a bit later on, George Ware and oh god, that was superb. Costa Curta, yeah, some great players there. Maldini was just another level, and he's still, he's just ridiculous. He's the Italian Ryan Giggs, basically. Different positions, of course, but yeah. Yeah, I used to really love Italian football in the 90s when it was on Channel 4. And then Gaza went out there and all that sort of carry on. Yeah. I'm afraid to put any more beer in this. It's just going to go poof. Let's have a look, see what it does. Has it calmed down a bit now? I just heard the pop. So that tells me that someone is about to join. There's only going to be one person because I'm only giving it to one person so far. So yeah, right, let's put that there. Do that. Oh, I need to change something first. 2 seconds. Where are we at? I don't know why my little girl takes so long in the bathroom. Like forever. I don't know what she's doing. I can see you. I'm not letting you join looking like that. You got to put that away. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Just letting you know. That was just like a mind trip for anyone watching. So,
well, two things were going to happen. I was going to jump on like that, or I was going to do la da 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 da. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G.
How are you feeling, mate? That's more important.
Pretty okay. My voice is still a bit craggly, and I'm still golfing like a motherfucker, but I'm doing basically okay.
Yeah. What was it then? What?
It's not like an actual throat infection. Well, I do have like a bug. It's not COVID.
No, yeah.
It's not COVID because I did. Yeah,
my
but
daughter,
it's sorry?
My daughter's had a cough for like nearly 2 weeks. It's not COVID. It's just...
No, it's just like something like that. You got like a small throat infection or thingy or whatever, something like that, right? And it does the thing where you start coughing and you got... I'm not going to go into gruesome details, but you got the phlegm and... So just...
So what would be the gruesome details then?
Well, the gruesome detail would be like this morning, I was checking my phone and I was like coughing my lungs out. And I was like, and I opened my eyes and I was looking at my phone screen. And I was like, that yellowish greenish thing should.
Well, that's yeah.
That basically.
Well, at least you're getting rid of it though. That's the good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. But I've had this for like a week now, and I've done self-test, and I've been to my GP, and it's like one of those generic throat infection, cough thingy, whatever. Fucking hell. There you go. I do look kind of sexy, don't I? With like the V thing and the man bun and like the hello.
I don't know.
And the throat thing is actually making my voice sound hella luscious.
You're ill. What can I say?
So how's your life, brother?
All right. Just trying to keep things busy.
Right.
Not for me. I'd rather not be busy, but yeah, you know what I mean. Just let's get that rubbish off. Just chill. It feels like it's going to rain. I don't know. I haven't looked at the old weather map recently, and I'm normally pretty pretty good on the old weather. We missed most of the thunderstorms, unfortunately.
I was about to ask, like, what was the weather like for you guys lately? Because Germany's had like some
They had
pretty,
a tornado, didn't they, the other day?
literally really fucked up.
Yeah, lucky. Well, if you like storm chasing, then great. But if not if it hits your house, but they do get them. It's normally later in the season though. They normally get them in like late July, August if they're going to get them. They do get some awesome thunderstorms in Germany.
Well, I was about to say. So I think I told you this before. I once dated somebody from Germany, and
I remember
we talk regularly and everything's fine. But I think it was early last year, somewhere around February, where she sent me some video material and pictures of. Which was basically if you talk like the way the crow flies, stop laughing, you bastard.
Yeah.
Stop fucking laughing, you bastard. The way the crow flies about 35, 40 kilometers. So let's say 20 miles for you away from me. And it was fucking insane. They had like tornadoes and like the twister thingy. What's it called? Like a twister, you know what I mean? The movie Twister.
Tornado. Yeah,
like literally like that. She sent me. It was fucking gobsmacked for me to realize that, like 30, 40 kilometers away from me, that was happening. Yeah. And we had just a little bit of rain and some heavy wind, and it just really depends on geography.
Exactly. There's normally when you get a tornado or something, it's normally. There's normally for a starter. There's normally a gradient in temperature differences for a start.
Mm-hmm.
So which is called a convergence.
Yeah. For example,
and then you get winds from one side going one way, one the other. So it's a temperature thing. There's also a wind thing, and then they collide, and that's how that happens.
Exactly. And for her and me, we're both very close to the shore.
Right.
So depending on how the wind goes, and we have a river in between somewhere, so it's all very complicated. As the doctor would have said, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey
one of the reasons,
stuff.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like Tornado Alley in the States, they get it's the moist air coming up from the Gulf of Mexico, hot, humid air, and then you've got the cool air across from the Sierras coming across, and that's where it hits, sort of.
Yeah, basically. So all of that,
basically, sort of that sort of central belt, really. So, yeah. What are you drinking, mate? I see that's quite a juicy looking thing.
It is a juicy thing. I got a few cans of this. Whip it, flip it, crack it, sip it.
Oh look!
It's a hazy IPA called Meyer from Pussyat and Carter.
Oh yeah, I had their stout porter thing from them before.
Yeah, they've got quite some good stuff actually. They do a wit beer that I really enjoy. They brew it around the Koningsdag thing, like Koninginnedag. You probably know about Koninginnedag in the Netherlands. Probably heard of that.
What? Say that again.
Koninginnedag.
Ah, right. Okay.
Okay, so this is actually internationally known. Back in the olden days, way back, our Queen had her birthday on the 30th of April. When we got a new Queen, her birthday is late January, but she figured this is an annual holiday, so we'll still do it on the 30th of April. Now we have a king, and his birthday is on the 27th of April, so for some fucking reason we just changed the entire fucking holiday around. But this brewery just did this Princess beer, which is a wit beer for the occasion, which is basically, long story short, it's a pretty fucking nice wit beer.
Nice. They're going to be at London Craft Beer Festival this year.
No kidding. Really? Awesome. Yeah. When is that?
Mid-August. Is it 13th, 14th of August? Friday, Saturday, around that, whatever that. I think it's about that time. So
nice.
So, yeah. But yeah, I never got round to try and. There might be another Dutch beer. I can't remember. Let's have a look.
There's usually a few of them going around, right? Sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry.
This will happen every now and then during the live stream. I do apologize.
No. It's all right. Right, I'm going to share the screen. Share screen. There's no audio, so let me know if you can see it.
Whoa. Just typing something.
Let me just. Am I on the right thing? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Okay. See that now?
I will check. Yes, August 12th. So it's a Friday and Saturday, or Saturday or Sunday?
Friday, Saturday. So here's the breweries then. We'll leave it there. So,
damn.
There's a few bits and bats, so I'm highlighting. I think they're Sussex way. They're definitely Sussex way. London.
Beak is there. Nice.
Beak, yeah. You know, there's Braybrook. There's a lot of breweries here every year.
I
don't know why Brixton are there, but
Duvel.
Yeah. I just doing the rounds.
Quick, sneaky question: how many Duvels are you going to drink? Do you think you can handle 10? Sorry, couldn't resist.
Burning Sky, Good, Burnt Mill, By the Horns, Canna Brew. They were Brew London. Never got round to them. They're like
the Colonel is going to be there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too. I mean, I go to Colonel's tap room quite regular, so I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not really that. But they're a great brewer. They're a great brewer.
Of course, but you know them. Oh, Pomona. I like Pomona. Pussy at Carter. There they are. North is going to be the New Barnes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Neon Raps.
But there's quite a few I'm not that fussed in. Stone and Wood. Again, there's a few London Craft Beer Festival, but then there's quite a few breweries there that there's only a couple that have been kind of like bought out kind of thing.
Yeah, but like, you know what's nice about these things is that if breweries show up that are basically going under your radar, a lot of these festivals always want to try and get like the big names, the ones that everybody's very keen on. And that's great, but what about the small guys that you hardly ever try? This is a great opportunity to try new breweries that you may not have heard of or have thought, but are they worth it? Now you can try them. Yeah, maybe really find some unexpected gems.
What's the name is pretty good for that. Brew London is pretty good for up and coming breweries.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's definitely, it's a great opportunity for them, of course. But this is more. Well, there's a few Timothy Taylors and.
I've never heard of them. Are they any good?
Yeah, you must have had. Timothy Taylor Landlord is like one of the main cask beer kind of brands in the UK, really.
Yeah. Could be. I've never heard of them, mate.
Yeah, well, that's true. A few other bits and pieces, but yeah, I've had a fair few bits and pieces from some of these breweries. I've got these before. Does it tell you where these are from? No, they haven't updated their website yet. Normally, you click on it and it gives you information about it. There's a few London-based breweries: Gypsy Hill, Hackney, Howling Hops, Hackney Church Brew Co., London Beer Factory. Then you've got the London Brewers. There's quite a lot of London-based things there. Obviously, Colonel, which is, but yeah, there's Braybrook, a great lager brewery. Beak, a very, hop forward. Boxcar's another London brewery. Byron, I want to try some of these beers, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm going yet. These are pretty damn good out of Liverpool. Former head brewer of Neon Raptor, but another London brewery. So there's quite a few London breweries actually. Just looking at that. Anyway, I just thought I'd.
So I just want to go through a few names. It's okay if you drop them. Like Big Smoke, never heard of them.
Yeah.
Does the name imply what they do? Like very big smoky beers?
Or? No, they do a lot of kind of different sort of traditional style sort of stuff, really.
Nice.
I think I've had one beer from them. I was trying to.
Go quickly do your thing. Go quickly look that up because
yeah, they're out Surrey. Yeah, I was just trying to work out.
No, it's cool, but I just realised my phone.
I had a few Big Smoke. Yeah, I mean, They're all right. They're not. I've had a fair few beers from them actually. They were. I think they were at Brew London as well. They do most of the festivals, so. But I'm quite intrigued by some of the other ones. I mean, either I get to go or not, I'm not sure. But there's a few breweries I'd certainly look at if I am going. I hope to be, but we'll have to wait and see how the old Wonga goes and all that sort of thing. So.
I'm going to quickly change my name, by the way. I just realized my name should be different. And but as for festivals, I mean, for me personally, right now it's going to be a bit of a tricky thing because I work every Saturday, and most of those great festivals are on a Saturday and or a Sunday. There's plenty of weeks where Sunday is the only day I have off, and I do have this odd little thing called like a household where I have to do laundry and keep my house clean and shit like that, and actually have a day off for myself. So I think this year festivals are going to be a bit tricky unless some of them fall
because of laundry.
Yeah, fucking laundry, mate. Like I do need clean clothing and shit like that.
I know, but mine's washing now.
Great for you. But I have nobody doing it for me. I need to do it.
No, neither have I.
A true story, but I'm not going to leave my laundry.
I still do festivals, man.
Do festivals do you?
Well, I did a few years ago, but I'm a bit more seasoned these days.
No.
You're pickled, should I say?
You're well aged, sir.
Just pace yourself and eat food and drink water and try lots of stuff. Small pause.
I love that word, water.
That's it.
Water.
Yeah. That's it, though. I've still got tickets for that festival in Brussels, the end of August.
I'm probably
not going. Yeah, I got tickets for the whole thing. It was like it comes to about €12.
Billy's.
Like, oh. So I went and got them in like February. I thought, if I go, I go. If I don't, it's €12. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
But it's more the getting there, more getting there, accommodation and then the money you're going to spend on like tokens and stuff. Beer X,
I know.
Beer X or so. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, Beer XLO or something. Beer.
Yeah, it's in Brussels.
Yeah, I thought you meant Billy's for a moment there, but that's not the one. It's Beer XLO.
It's something like that. Yeah, it's the end of August.
I'll be back in a second. I'm going to quickly grab my phone because it's still in the the front room. I'll be there in a second.
I'll go through the comment. Good evening. How are you doing? BJB. Benjamin. Memory man. How you doing, Benjamin? You all right, mate? It is Benjamin, isn't it? That'd be great. Oh, yeah, I remember. It's not my name. What's it look like? It's going to piss down the rain out there. How you doing well? Hope you had a good evening. Or good evening. A good Sunday. Let's have a look.
BJB, does that mean blowjob beer?
I wouldn't know. I don't know.
It doesn't sound too bad, though, like a blowjob beer.
It would probably sell well.
Can you imagine going to like a brew pub and like a special would be a BJB?
I'm sure there's a brewery in Wales that would come up with that.
Probably.
Well, there's something on their food menu that was like pretty. Do you know what I mean? It's like
suggestive.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but you got the poor girls coming out, the waitresses and stuff, like ordering food. It's like, yeah, it's not. That ain't good.
I don't get that anymore, mate. I really don't. I'm at that age where I can appreciate.
I get it. But that's going too far. Beer names it used to be a lot worse. That's true. A lot of that's been reined in now,
Look, we have a beer here in the Netherlands that would literally translate to blonde bimbo.
Yeah, that's over here.
And we have a beer that would literally translate into thick cock.
But what is it in Dutch? Same thing.
Dick lul, thick cock,
Is that
big
what it
dick.
is? I'll
Yeah,
just
big dick.
translate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
all right,
blonde
okay.
bimbo, women like blonde
All
snor.
right.
It's like, I hate that shit. I hate the fact that breweries are out there, like trying to get attention by
Yeah,
either
but
labeling a beer.
you don't do it through names. You do it by what you're brewing.
Yeah, but they try to get attention by saying like, "Oh, we named our beer Blonde Bimbo. Look at that. We're the fucking
Yeah.
bomb, aren't we? And we have a label that has a scantily clad blonde,
That used,
big boobed
yeah.
lady on it. Ooh, look at our beer.
It used to
Yeah,
be a
but
lot.
what's the beer
There
about?
used to be a lot of that within the kind of real ale scene in the UK.
Yeah.
I think it was
Niner.
Ditsy Blonde. I think is one.
Yeah, fucking shit like
You
that.
know what I
Fuck
mean?
off.
It's like you can't really. You might have been all right 10, 15 years. All right, the beer has been out probably like 30 years or 20
Yeah,
years or whatever. But obviously, times have changed, and you can't really do that now.
you can't.
I mean,
Well, here's
there's
the
a lot of
thing.
things.
Actually,
There's a lot of things you can't do these days, but then
that's the problem.
there
15
is.
years
But then I
ago,
think there are one or two things now that is perfectly acceptable that I don't agree with either. But do you know what I mean?
point well taken
It's
as well.
probably an age thing. My age, I guess.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing: 15 to 20 years ago, it shouldn't have been acceptable either.
No, you're right, but it
But
was.
we made it acceptable because people didn't talk about it. They were like, "Oh, we shouldn't complain about this because people will have
Oh,
an opinion
yeah,
about me. If I speak up about this, people will think of me, and I don't want that."
but there's
You know?
things that aren't acceptable now. It's like, God, you're moaning about that, but then there's other things going on in the world that is just like it's
Agreed.
almost like chalk and cheese. It's like get a grip sometimes, you know.
Yeah, agreed. No, really, fucking agreed.
So,
Mm.
but now
So,
it's just weird.
before we
Well,
make this very political, what is in your glass? Because when you popped me on, you were drinking a beer,
more
pouring a
beer,
beer.
so
I've had some of
distortion.
this stuff. Nice session
I used to
IPA.
review a lot of their stuff about 6 years ago. I've got about like 20 reviews of their beers,
Hmm.
all in cans this size from back then. I really used
That
to
was
enjoy them.
that was a 44, right?
Sorry?
That was a 44 mil, right? 440 mil.
No, it's a 330.
Was
330.
it? Oh, yeah. From the angle, it looked like. Now I
Yeah,
see.
look. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
440.
yeah,
Look at
yeah,
that.
yeah. Now I see. Yeah,
It's a
okay.
440. Look at the size of my hand. Yeah.
You've got a big grip on you. The problem with the big hand, it makes certain things look small.
Well, not with this lap. Yeah, I've got big shoes. So, yeah.
You know what to say about guys with big shoes, right?
Yeah, big feet.
They got big socks.
Yeah, oh, well, yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it would make sense,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? But, yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell.
They've only just started.
Started, mate. I've been drinking all afternoon.
I've had 2 beers in 2 beers in an hour is quite a lot for me, especially on a live stream. It's just I'm kind of in that
No.
waiting what to drink. Yeah, just like on that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's understandable.
So I'm gonna go and get a can. I'll leave you in charge.
How about you see if you can, huh?
I'll get a can. I'll get a tin.
Stop tinning about.
As Sam would say, I'll get a tinny.
Go get a tinny. I'll entertain the masses. Are you not entertained? I love the fact that he muted himself before he muttered something. Craig only drinks session strength now. You can't handle a real beer. We're going to get back to that, Sam. So, again, apologies to everybody for the coughing. I do have like a small throat infection thing. Again, it is not the dreaded C word, thankfully. I've done a lot of self-testing. But yeah, the normal cold and shit is still going around. What is everybody drinking? Sam, BJB, Window Beer Reviews. Jack Howard, I see you up there. Who's saying something about evening pricks. What is everybody drinking? What is in your glass? What is going to be in your glass? What have you had in your glass? Share with the group. Don't be shy. We're all here to talk with and about each other. Sam, how is the build doing these days? Have you had any fine wines? Have you been doing any fine wining and dining when it comes to some good food and maybe some nice, decent Aussie grape-based drinks? I wanted to find a nice ale-related word, but I couldn't. BJB is saying, I think you're right, Sam. It's going to be Punk AF. Stream soon. CBD drinks. Oh God, no! Please no. I haven't had Punk AF. I've heard some people saying Punk AF is actually pretty good, and I would like to point out that there are some amazing non-alcoholic beers out there, which I do actually quite enjoy. And Craig is back, so I can shut the fuck up again. Thank God.
Talking of Duvel,
is there 6-6? It's a devilish beer, isn't it?
Never had it before.
I've had.
Apparently, it was in supermarkets. I don't know if that's true.
Well, yeah. I can tell you a story in a little bit. You just try the beer first.
This is going to be. I've still got that much left of the other one. I'm thinking ahead. I'm gonna let it breathe. It might go everywhere. It shouldn't do.
I always think with my head, but not the right head.
No. You dickhead.
Sorry, knobhead?
Yeah. Well, it's not too bad. It's all right. It's coming out all right. Yeah, it's been in the fridge, so just as well, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
Like most Belgian beers.
It's a Belgian beer from a Belgian brewery. Somebody had to do it. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. It's gone off the radar now, fortunately. So a lot of people won't know what all that is all about. So, which is fine by me. Thank bloody God.
Yeah, it means the shithead finally dropped off the radar, so that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, but to the point where no one's going to know what you're going on about anymore, hopefully. So
exactly. The only reason that he is still getting attention is because idiots like me mention him every now and then.
Or James.
I'm
like
not going to say
every other word. It's like fucking shut up.
He's
and all that.
Yeah.
Unless exactly. you know, but there's a lot of people that won't know, which is good.
Well, to be fair, I do understand because James has been.
I like James though.
No, I don't. James.
No, I get that. No, I get that.
No, but also saying that James
at the time though.
Yeah.
I get that. At the time, I was trying to keep out of all that, and it was like, oh God. So sometimes it's through association, and it's like, I just don't. That's why I ended up phoning them up. I said, look, I'll talk to you. Give me your number, I'll phone you. So I phoned them up. We had a chat for about 3/4 of an hour about stuff, and after that was it. Done. Case closed.
With James or the other fellow?
The other fellow. I phoned him up.
Really?
Yeah.
Brave man.
No, it's just a phone call.
Well, brave man for. I wouldn't
really
touch that.
No, sort it out. I said, look, there'll be stuff. There's going to be stuff on my channel. I'm telling you now, I don't have nothing to do with it. If it is on my channel, it's nothing to do with me. It's for other people. I kept my mouth shut on it, and that's it. We move on.
Good point.
So I explained my position on it all. I said, I'm not taking sides. I can't be doing with it. I couldn't be doing with it then. That was about 6 months before like mega shit happened in my life and stuff, and of course that happened, and it was like I was completely don't want to, that was still rumbling on. I was like, just fuck off. Can't do
Makes sense. Oh no, I get that. Yeah.
But anyway, So yeah, that was I sorted all that out. I phoned him up.
How about the beer?
Don't know yet. I'm gonna let that sit for a bit. I'm just gonna finish the rest of that. A few bits here. Yeah. Righto. Punk AF. You joking, aren't you?
CBD drinks.
Yeah, that's what that Canna Brew is. They do CBD oil beers, but it's not the part that gets you stoned, which is a shame.
No, I get that.
It'd be great that you could put that shit in a beer. That'd be awesome.
Get fucking drunk and stoned at the same time.
Same time. I'm surprised you haven't got that over there where you're at.
Well, actually, we have a word for getting drunk and stoned at the same time.
Well, no, but there's cakes, and then you could have a beer at the same time. I get that, but
no,
imagine having all in the beer, all the good stuff.
No, I get that, but we just have a word for when you go out and you smoke weed and get drunk. We have a word for doing that. We have a word for getting stoned and drunk at the same time. That is, well, it doesn't translate. Which we have brewed cannabis beer before. Beer with cannabis.
Proper cannabis. The good bit.
It doesn't get you stoned though, but it just has cannabis.
But that's what I'm saying. The part in cannabis brewed beers is they don't put the part. I can't remember what it's called now. The H something or other. There's a part that they take it out.
Works.
Yeah, I remember. I've read about it, but it's the it's not the right. It's the wrong part really. So
yeah. I know. Maybe you boiled it down.
Still yet to try that. I don't know what that is.
Oh, Tabuke is a wine house.
Oh, okay. So I wouldn't know.
It's an Australian vineyard.
Winery. Vineyard,
winery. Fuck off. Look, I'm sick. I'm technically sick.
THC, that's it. That's the one. That's what I was trying to think of.
THC, there you go. Yeah. Hey, just so you know, this is a Dutch person saying this. I know. So there you go. Yeah.
I know who he is.
Fucking Lars.
But I want that in the beer. Give me that. I'm surprised, as I'm saying, surprised that you haven't got that in the Netherlands.
Look, I'm just saying.
You can go to a specialised bar. You can have the one with that in it, and then like other bars you've got out there.
Yeah, but fuck you, Lars, for being such a naughty boy for knowing what THC is, right? Because I didn't. I'm a proper.
I knew what it was. I couldn't remember. I know that's the part anyway. That's the bit you need to get stoned and drunk at the same time. Imagine that having that in an Imperial Stout. Oh, a black IPA, an Imperial Black IPA, that shit in it. Come on.
Fucking hell, that would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it?
It'd be interesting to see what happened. I'd be pissed up laughing, after one beer.
Sit there at the end of the evening, going like, I'm hazed, blazed, roasted and toasted, mate. Fucking hell.
Then you get the munchies and get a cake. Oh,
space cake.
Imagine it. Oh, have a cake as well. God, you'd be stoned out of your face.
He's saying he does know what it is, but he never smoked. I call him lies. I've smoked weed.
I did look it up. Yeah, because I knew this brewery, because that brewery, the Canna Brew, they went to brew London, but I never end up getting around to trying any of their stuff. Yeah. But they're going to be at London Craft Beer Festival as well. So if I get to go,
honestly, though,
if I get to go, then we got Matt.
I heard a pop.
Matt, how you doing?
What's going on?
That one's on me. Sorry, Craig.
How you doing, buddy? 1 second. I gotta get volume or something. I can barely hear you guys for some reason, so I gotta get an external speaker going.
That's cool.
You seem a bit quiet. You do your thing, and then we'll see where it's at.
I could hear him properly, though.
No, I can hear him, but
I
don't want to turn him up, and then he turns his up, and it's fucking blast your ears out. So.
Turn up for what?
Yeah. Oh.
But have you ever smoked though?
I used to do loads in the mid 90s, like 93 to 96 sort of period.
I once sat in class, completely fucking blazed, right in front of my teacher.
Yeah.
And I was just sitting there going like,
well, there was a few of us that we used to go to school a bit high and stuff, but no, he's just.
oh, he'll be back.
He'll be back in a minute. But half the teachers were having like whiskey and stuff at lunchtime, so it didn't really fucking matter. Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Well, that was probably a bit earlier than that, to be fair.
Here's a fun story. Here's a fun story. So the teacher, I sat in her class, right, being completely fucking stoned at once. And years later, I met her and I confessed to her that happened, and she had a good laugh about it. She said, if that ever happened, and I knew, I would have been pissed off, but now I can laugh about it. And then a couple of years later,
no camera. He's got no camera at the moment, so that's why I haven't added him. He's there in the basement, but it's just grey box. So.
I'll probably pop on soon enough. But yeah, back there. So at one point, my then girlfriend, she was texting me like, "Hey, this is my last day at this."
Girlfriends you had? Lots.
Couple.
Is that the two? Is it?
No, this is the one that lasted 11 years. But anyway, so she had her teacher internship thing.
Yeah.
And she said, we're going out for dinner with everybody because it's my last day of the internship and we're going to have a dinner. And it's the last day of the school year. We're doing this pizza joint, whatever. So I'm sitting there at home alone and having dinner. And I was like, this is nice. And I get a picture. And under the picture, before I click like show the picture, it says like, guess who I'm having dinner with and what she just told me. And she sent me a picture of her and the teacher that I once sat blazed right in front of in class.
Weird.
And I told them both the story. And they got to talking. So yeah, that was just a fucking funny coincidence.
It disappeared. If you're watching Matt, your camera wasn't showing, so I didn't add you. Just so you know. If you can sort it out, as always.
He'll probably be back. I'm going to see if he sent a message.
No, I just wanted to let him know. It wasn't that I wasn't letting him on. It's just his camera wasn't on. Or
yeah, he probably realised that he's.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really relaying that, just so. Yeah. Oh, fuck you then.
Yeah, but the quick shot that we got was him in that in his new shed.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's probably still working with signals and everything and cameras.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, we go. The chair decides it wants to fucking sort itself out. No, I was never one for. I'm not. I never used to like cigarettes at all. So the only thing I did was that, and I kind of like that a little bit. I prefer the smell of it than the actual smoking of it. Sometimes you can walk past, all these houses. People have. Every time we walk past, you can smell it. It's like, oh, and that's a nice smell. That's a nice smell.
You can smell the difference between the good shit and the bad shit.
Oh, the good shit, you can smell it from 300 yards. They got the window open or whatever, and having a fag in, a spliff in the old.
I get it. Don't worry.
No, I'm just saying for any viewers somewhere else. And it's like, oh, and you can smell it. It's like, oh God, that smells so nice. Oh, he's on his coughing fit.
Hello.
We got had yesterday members only #6 from Barrel Souls Brewing Company. What an awesome blend of different stouts and barrels. Where are they from? Are they Dutch or?
They are. I think they are US based barrels.
Yeah, it does sound American, to be honest, but I don't know.
Sam, your weakness disgusts me. You're going to stay on for another hour.
Yeah, no worries, man.
No. He's a big softie. Get another fucking big MP and stay online for an hour.
Get a big MP. It's like what?
Get a big MP, stay online for an hour.
3:30 there, is it? Something like that. I don't know.
I don't care. Sam's going to get another big MP. He's going to or barley wine. And he's going to stay online for another hour. I'm telling him to, and he will. Trust me. In about 5 minutes, he's going to tell us that he's going to have another big beer. And he's
got my phone somewhere. So.
So how is your little girl doing these days?
Yeah, she's all right.
She's
7. She's 7 in 2 weeks. So.
Jeez.
Hence, I've been trying to keep her occupied, and
It's the second.
I can't afford to throw a party for her. I was going to take her. I can't throw a party on my own. It's just too much hassle. So it's. I wanted to take, get loads of invites for her friends and do something, but what I wanted to do is just like I can't afford that.
Whatever you do, it's going to be okay. Trust me.
Because and that's the way I've kind of, I might try and sort out a few things with our close friends, and then we maybe go and do something on a smaller scale.
Do that. It's going to be good.
But, I mean, I've got to come to that point. A few people have said, "Oh, kids don't care."
Pay the attention to it, and that's going to be amazing.
I mean, that's just I mean,
it's going to be. Birthday
is it 3 weeks? 2 weeks? Hang on, next weekend, and then that's that weekend. So 3 weeks time. Sorry, 3 weeks time. So we're going to be in London for that. It's the second weekend of the summer, the half term.
Yeah, I get it.
But so the 4th of June's her birthday. So,
it's going to.
She's got 1 more week at school, and then she's off school for like, was it 7?
Usually it's about 7 weeks. Yeah.
8, 9, 10. They've got 10 days off.
10 days.
Yeah. We got the Queen's Jubilee on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Is it that weekend?
All right. But this is going to be her second birthday since, right?
Yeah. Work this out. Yeah.
That must still be
Yeah.
For all of you. Yeah.
I try to blot it out. I don't think about it, and
I get that.
I try and keep busy and do stuff. Reviews, vlogs, anything just to keep.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Beer festivals going forward and looking forward to things, and I'm going to be taking her away in October as well for 5 days with and stuff. And I'm just trying to.
I'm not going to start talking yet. I'm not going to start
I know what
you're saying. I just need you to know that if you ever do need to talk, you know where I am.
Oh yeah. I know. Well, there's a beer festival, unfortunately, that I'd love to go to, but it lands right. Seems to be on that kind of weekend up in Nottingham. I didn't go last year because of that. Evening, just walked home from the game. Yeah, free. Just walking home from the game, free tickets.
Sorry,
you had a ticket to Anfield, Adam. You have to let me know. You done well to get a ticket. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Thomas. Another Thomas. There's loads of Thomases.
Yeah, Thomas usually has a good load.
Yeah, well, Massachusetts. So.
Sorry.
Beast of a singer.
Holy shit! Fucking hell!
There we go. He could play guitar. You're a drummer, aren't you? You're a drummer. Yeah,
I'm singing.
Oh
Thomas Metal. Yeah, he's a drummer.
Yeah, I think he's a drummer.
If he is who I think he is, then he's.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, it's him. Matt is from. How are you doing? Hope you're all right. Just reviewed Hogard and Belgian White. 94. I don't get what this 94 out of 100 and all that sort of thing means. I don't know. I know
that's just
beer advocate.
Personal. Yeah.
No, it's just I'm on the 1 to 10 scale, so I don't know what that means. So
I don't rate anymore.
I don't. Not in my reviews. I still.
No, but just in general, I don't rate anymore.
I put things on Untapped, unless they're out of date. If they're out of date beers, I drink. I won't give them a rating because it's not fair. Yeah, right. That makes it. See. Yeah, I can't.
No, but I don't rate on Untapped anymore either. I just check them in. I give a general description.
Sorry about the it didn't go your way. I know it's Liverpool and stuff, but for you, as a mate and stuff, it's you done your job at the end of the day, and fucking 2-0 down City were. Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to happen. I really did.
You guys talking about footy?
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
He went to the game. It was the last
Right.
day of the season today, so yeah, Man City won the league by a
Look,
point. So
I've got the low-down V-neck and the hipster bun. That means that I know 2 things about football, and that's fucking all.
no. It's V-neck. Is that a thing then? We've not known nothing about football.
No, we call this a V-neck.
Yeah,
It's
I know
like a
that.
V.
I get
All
that.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's low cut and I have the hipster bun, so that means I know fuck all about football.
I didn't know there was an association with a V-neck.
Look, honestly, look how many guys dress like I do and have the hair like I do. And
Yeah, not many. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
You're right. Not many. Yeah.
There you go. We're still into girl.
Look, there's a V-neck.
Yeah, but it's technically a V-neck. But
I know, but it's
how's
not.
your hair though? Do you have long hair right now?
Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, it's getting there.
You could at least pour shit. Fucking hell. There goes
It's
my
quite funny because every time people hey, take your hat off when I go to festivals and stuff, they expect me to be bald. They're like, fucking hell. I'm like,
fucking hell, mate. What the fuck is this all about?
It's quite funny.
Yeah, I love that. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Sorry. Couldn't resist.
Hitting up a local craft beer pub on the way home. If you get back and I'm still on, you're welcome to join if you fancy. If you're allowed or fancy or you're not cleaning or whatever, then yeah, you're welcome to join.
Knowing Adam, it's mostly about like, yeah, but I've got to clean the oven.
Well, no, that's whatever. No, whatever.
Have you ever noticed how often Craig is like, I have to clean the oven, I have to make tea, I have to do this?
I don't clean the oven.
Do you clean ovens?
No. There's no point.
Well, all joking aside, basically, I spent about an hour and a half.
The oven falls apart. It sounds like it's going to fall apart, so there's no point. We just need a new oven, so there's no point.
Yeah. I spent about an hour and a half today cleaning the goddamn fucking kitchen. So, yeah.
How long? You must have been a right mess. I can't remember the last time I cleaned the kitchen.
And you're talking about my kitchen being a fucking right mess.
I'm trying to make you feel better.
So, thank you. That's nice of you. I appreciate
diplomatic way of an hour and a half. A long time, though.
Saying I'm a right cunt.
Hour and a half's a long time. So, yeah. I'll be out there all week if I had to clean my kitchen. Don't mind an hour and a half.
It wasn't that bad. It was
7 sleeps worth.
It's mostly when I clean the kitchen. So I'm not going to diagnose myself with things like ADHD or ADD, but I do get distracted very quickly when I do shit like that. So I spent like 5 minutes cleaning and then I hear my phone. Or I spent 5 minutes cleaning and then I'm like, oh, I should put on a different song. And then I get lost in the song and listening to the song for a few minutes. I'm like, oh, fuck, I should do the cleaning again. Shit like that, And I walk back and forth. So something that could be done in 30 minutes takes an hour or an hour and a half for me.
Yeah. Just going to do something. Right.
Go do something.
No, I'm not going. I'm just... Now I've got the link in there, I can just...
I've heard from Matt again, by the way. Sorry. Your viewers are going to be so charmed by the fact that they have this hacking, coughing Dutchman on the stream.
No. Being on Guinness, yeah, that's the trouble with, I mean,
you
have a few pints of Guinness, you don't want no food. It's like, I'd rather eat
Guinness
food.
is food.
I say an afternoon to everyone as well. So, yeah, I feel a bit. I'm gutted for you. As you, the rest can fuck off. But I'm gutted. I've got a few Liverpool fans. I'm pretty gutted for them. So, believe it or not. Because I know what it's like. I do remember. Been a while, but I do remember it's bollocks. Especially this season, like 91 points, you don't win the league. It's just nuts. So, So I don't know what have you got any messages from Matt? What
No, I sent him a message like asking like it's not working, and he hasn't replied. He hasn't seen that yet. So
right,
I'm just guessing his connection wasn't too great. Squeeze me.
You're welcome to join if you're still walking, Adam. I've just put the link in the thing, which you've seen.
Adam.
Trouble is, I know what mobile phones are like with StreamYard. Sometimes it just, he's here. There we go.
Adam.
Hello.
Right. Holy shit, he took his fucking beard off. You fucking wanker.
Did. Yeah, that's why we lost the league.
That's not fucking right. That is just not right.
You look older.
I look fatter.
Oh, you look older and younger at the same time. And
I'm going to take my beard off one day.
No.
It decided to grow. The mustache just started to grow to a nose. So I
don't care. Grow it back. Grow it back.
It grows via the nose. It grows via the nose.
I only shaved on Friday, so.
My moustache grows via my nose. This is all from the nose. It just comes out, it just spreads across.
I'm in between Aintree and Sandhills, which is a complete craft beer desert. Hence why I've been
Why are you walking? Why didn't you get a taxi or something?
The train station is like 20 minutes away.
Huh?
What?
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Flip your phone.
I'm near there. I can see it from here.
Flip your phone horizontally.
Hang on. There you go. Train station's there where the
flip it horizontally, you fucking
can you turn it that way? It doesn't work.
I've got to put the turny thing on.
Oh, there you go. See, that's better.
Just hard to solve.
Live on location.
Just leaving Anfield and coming into Sandhills, which has no sand. It's the most misinnomed place ever.
I might sit in there.
Built just industrial shite. But there's no good craft beer here. I've been on Guinness all afternoon.
Right.
It was free Guinness. So that's fine.
Well, yeah, Guinness on draft.
Yeah, draft free Guinness.
Well, that's something. Like you didn't have to go like fucking cans.
So are you meeting up with people now, or are you just having a beer and going
I'm just gonna have a beer en route home.
Fair.
Someone with their exhaust in a stupid manner.
That was quite exhausting. I'm sorry.
It's a long 20 minutes more.
Yeah, we'll go for Guinness. Yeah.
Canal?
Canal.
Canal. Fuck canal.
I don't know what joke he was making.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Craig. Oh, Adam, it's just you and me. Let's talk Strange New Worlds.
Okay.
Favorite character so far?
I think it's good. I think it's better than Discovery. She's a bold.
What? Hang on. What?
Sorry. People will be at me.
Yeah.
It's better than Discovery.
So, who would be your favorite character so far?
I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah. And now it's just me talking to myself, sexy old man. Like I feel like Ian Malcolm in Jurassic Park. It's like now I'm just in a sexy pose. Now I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, that's chaos. I'm hacking my lungs off. I'm not doing well. I might be dying. Fucking Ian Malcolm. yeah, life finds a way. Why is this happening? Why am I the guest on a live stream and I'm the one right now here? Is anybody watching? If you're watching, say something. Just type in something. I want everybody to type out the word something in the chat. So Craig's going to come back and all he sees is something. Everybody type out something. Just the word something. Do it. Let's confuse Craig. I don't even know if people are watching right now. Are people watching right now? I can't tell. I'm one of those things that's so I'll be scaring people away with my hipster Jesus outfit and my coughing and mic offing. And I don't know. I'm not seeing any comments yet, so here I am again talking to myself. I do look good though. I got like a good vibe going, I think. I have the sexy. I have that. I almost have the Palpatine, like Darth Sidious, Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to abilities some would consider to be unnatural. I have a little bit of a raspy, sexy voice. That's all doing it. Oh, hello, Craig.
Sorry about that. Just brought me up a drawing.
That's cool.
Yeah, and so she had a knobbly bobbly ice cream lolly thing. Yeah, got loads
She's
on the
more-
other day.
She's more important than your live stream, really.
She's all right. She's fine. She's with my dad. She's not on her own. But she still comes to me.
Sorry.
All right. So yeah,
No, I'm not dead.
that one out of the way. Right, we're on. Duval.
You're on the dark
I've had this
side.
one before, so got some residual haziness.
It has a yeast sediment.
It smells Belgian-y, as you would expect.
It has a sort of like a bubblegum sweetness, yeasty sweet note to it. I'm trying to do a voiceover with my raspy voice here, Craig, if you appreciate it.
No.
Okay. Seriously, though, what do you think of the beer?
It's all right. It is sweet, like you say.
Yeah. It's basically like a
It's
light
bit more-
Duvel.
It's more, yeah, it's more approachable than a normal white labeled Duvel.
Yeah. But that's it. It's not a different beer from my point of view. I've had it before, and it just comes across as like a lighter Duvel.
It's coming across a bit sweeter.
Maybe a bit more.
But as I say, more approachable, not as kind of harsh in the ABV, and still got the classic kind of things, the carbonation. The ABV is still there, but for a Belgian style blonde, it's more of a mellower.
I get it.
If you've never had the original Duvel, you might think this is too strong, though. It's kind of one of them. It's one of them you need to have had quite a few stronger Belgian beers before to appreciate that this is actually not as bad, if you know what I mean. Not as strong.
I get it.
But I do like the Belgian stuff, though. It's pretty good. Did he? Is he gone into? Did he lose signal or?
I have no idea. He just suddenly said, like, I need to go for a minute.
I'll
Basement him.
yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, and then as soon as I do that, literally, he'll mute you.
Yeah, no, I was just getting into the drink.
Oh, you're there? Okay. No music in there, is it?
No? No toilet either. No toilet's out of order, which is not good.
Is that a helicopter going over or something?
No, it's someone's bag. This is like the main change. Yeah, just outside Liverpool.
Sounded like a fucking Chinook helicopter.
No.
Huh? Fair. What do you think of the
Fair
game?
enough.
What do you think of the game? On here, wind. You got wind.
You got a bit of gas there, mate.
So, just saying.
It was just disappointing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's 2 seasons now where you get over 90 points, you should win the league. It's just
You should do.
sack of shit. But at the end of the day, you still have a good season.
Right, I'm going to be on for 2 minutes and then my train's here, so I'm working from home tomorrow, so it should be right.
I didn't realise until the other day that you can go direct from London Euston to Wigan Central. Didn't realise. I didn't know.
That's important.
I never looked it up, so until I saw Peter's thing. I was like, oh, fucking hell.
I'll tell you
The
something.
one that goes through Manchester is something like.
Yeah. No, I didn't know. Okay. See you later. So he might join soon. He could have stayed on. But,
Could have.
we had to hear you on the train. But he didn't want to talk on the train. But he get beaten up.
I kind of get. Yeah, that's a good reason. Like talking into your phone about weird shit is a good.
You can't hear. It's difficult. You can't when it's you can't hear.
Yeah.
I've tried doing it on trains before where
I remember.
Yeah, you can't. It's impossible.
It is.
You just can't do it. So, and then you're in out of reception, and it's like, it's not worth all the hassle. It's easier to I can watch all right, but you can't doing it on stream. It's just impossible. You can't do it. That was a coffin episode. Latest episode of Coffin.
I'm a real fucking mess on your live stream, aren't I? One person is just windy as fuck, and I'm just coughing up everywhere.
It's all right.
Yeah. So the Duvel, do you think that's something you would buy again?
You know, if I'm having a Duvel or Duval or whatever you want to pronunciate it,
Duvel. This
is all right. I prefer the original, to be honest. I think it's got a bit more going on. Not just that; it's got a little bit more flavour as well. I think. Yeah, I mean, this is still okay. But if I'm having a Duva, I want that one.
I get that. Same as well. I hardly drink Duvels anymore, but
no, I mean I can get them. Yeah, I go up to Asda and they're like £2 a bottle. It's ridiculous. Price point, it's just like I know it's a 330 and it's 8% or whatever it is.
8.5, something like that. Yeah.
Well, I can't remember now, but it's great value. I'm not. They might even have gone up in price. Even if it's like £2.20, it's still worth it.
It's a very affordable, nice little beer, but it's just nothing spectacular, especially considering what it used to be. And I know that that's such a trump card to pull, like what it used to be, but so many of these classic Belgian beers are just not what they used to be.
See, I don't have them very often, but when I do have them, I really enjoy them. Because I'm keeping them on the boil, and it's a really nice, different kind of flavour profile to.
Don't boil is beer.
No, but it's the taste.
I know.
If you know what I mean, it's kind of like. So I've definitely kept that flavour profile on the boil rather than saturate with hops all the time. So when I do try them, it's like, oh, that's really down. You know, still for me on that level where it used to be years ago.
I get it. I mean, for me, it's basically because I could probably drink them too often, and I've realized that over the last couple of years, they become a bit of a letdown.
Why is that?
Well, Duvel Moordgat has been basically.
I can't pronounce it. Duvel
Moordgat. So
I
the
can't pronounce
generic
it like
company.
that.
So they Duvel Moordgat boards basically have the majority interest in Brouwerij Eitje.
Yeah.
In the Netherlands, and what we saw there is that their quality went basically down to shit ever since Duvel Moordgat took over, and they're very generic in their flavor profile, making it very easily accessible, which is not a bad thing in general. But what I'm saying is, if it's like a 25 degrees centigrade out there, and I'm sitting on a terrace somewhere and I want a beer, and they have Duvel, I'll order one because it's not bad. But it's not as impressive as it used to be for me. It just became very generic. And that's the problem with many Belgian classic beers. They became generic. They're all using the same ingredients. They're all using the same sources for barley. They're all using the same water profile. They're all using so many different techniques and ingredients. Even the yeasts, because so many of these classic Belgian breweries are all now owned by a few companies. They're all, watering down the yeast strain. They're all using the same yeasts to keep manufacturing costs down. They just became generic. And that's what people are forgetting. This is something that we saw in like single malts in whiskey as well, is that 100 years, 50 years ago, everybody was using their locally sourced barley. They were using their own yeast strains and things like that. And now they're just importing all of their barley. They're using the same yeast strains because it's easier, it's quicker, it's faster, it's cheaper. And things just got a bit generic.
Yeah. I don't know. I still like to try some of the classic. There's quite a few of the classic Belgian beers I've not had since I've been on. I've had in the past, but since I've been on Untapped, quite a lot. I used to drink a lot in the early 2000s, throughout the 2000s. I had most of the regular stuff, but I've not had them for like 15 odd years.
I'd say go for it. Do a whole month.
But most of them I had before. It's an area that I need to try again, and I find I get it with quite a lot of English breweries as well. But because my reading's not particularly great, or pronunciation isn't great. So having something that I can't, it kind of puts me off going out and buying it, and you just make a fool of yourself. So, or I look up other YouTube channels. How are they pronouncing it? And I was like, I can't even pronounce that because it's, all the and this and that. I can't.
Look,
I'm not. I'm not just, So it kind of
you
like.
can always send me a message, and I'll send you an audio message saying how to pronounce it.
Yeah, that might be a shout. Because I remember at the beginning, at the end of the brewery, I'll forget, and it's like, oh shit, how do you pronounce it?
We'll say, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. We'll say Duvel. We'll say Westmalle. Oh, Duvel. Westmalle.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I've
reviewed that years ago. God knows what I called it. It probably was Westmalle. That's what I call it.
Westmalle. Yeah. Saint Bernardus is Saint Bernardus.
It's a bit like water. Westmalle.
Water. Is that water?
It's not like water, but it's Westmalle.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of water.
Do you know? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
East London Thanet accent type thing. There's like a there is sort of things like that. It's weird.
When are you going back to London?
Probably a week tomorrow. We're half term
really?
by then. Well, yeah, I mean it's 2 weeks today that we came back home. So from there, so I could have gone this weekend, but then it's like, well, I'm going. It's just all travel and stuff. It's like,
how long will you be staying?
Probably the week. Well, not quite a week, but yeah, a week. Yeah, Monday's a bank holiday, so yeah. So a week tomorrow, I'll be going to London and then staying for a whole week till the following Monday and coming back the Monday because the kids are off on the Monday. It's a bank holiday on that Monday, which is the 3rd, 4th, 5th, I think. That's the Jubilee weekend and all that carry on. So, then also my little birthday on that Saturday. So, but there is also there's also another beer festival in London that looks really good, but I'd like to go. I know there's a few of the other bit of the community going on the Saturday, which is Littleton's birthday. I can't do that day, but I don't know. It's like £55 an all-in ticket for 5 hours.
Yeah, okay, I get that.
So I'm like, it's worth it. There's some great breweries going, but it's just like I'm also at the end of the month I'm also at the end of June doing a festival with Jake. We're going to be doing vlogging and live stuff. And
which one is that?
Oh, it's down in Free Hills. These Free Hills beer festival. So there's a couple of breweries from Australia I really want to try. Some mixed firm breweries from Australia. I know Sam mentions them quite a lot. So yeah.
Cool. Nice.
This is actually growing on me. Actually, just while I'm just.
Look, it's not a bad sipper. It's nice to just have it as a drink.
It's just starting to build the flavors there. Still, I notice I'm talking. And it's like, it's still there. It's kind of hanging around in a good way. It's like this almost like a slight fruity estery sort of thing. It's obviously coming from. I don't know what hops they've used in this, but perhaps it's a yeast thing. It's quite fruity, like yeast.
Knowing Belgian beers, it's probably like a yeasty estery thing.
Yeah, yeasty. Yes, definitely. Yeah. I think that's what it is. It's a yeasty estery, not from a river, but that kind of estery. Yeah, it's really nice. It's actually
sounds good, mate.
We'll see. I imagine drinking this in the sun, I'll get shit faced really quick. It's something about the sun and alcohol. I get drunk really quick in the sun.
Well, that's not.
Imagine drinking this in a Belgian market square cafe.
Yeah, but that's because in the sun your body requires more hydration.
Yeah,
You're thirsty, so you keep drinking.
Well, I used to get really badly drunk and sitting in the sun. Drinking beer.
I wonder why.
God, I feel absolutely.
Wonder why.
That's why I don't like drinking out in the sun or outside. I don't mind it outside if it was cover. Like I did last weekend, I went to a barbecue and wonderful. Well, I was only drinking Budweiser, but it was all like, I went to a barbecue.
That's not too shabby.
It was fine. People are like, what are you drinking that for? So, because I've gone to a friend's house for a barbecue.
Because it's all right, isn't it?
It hit the spot. It's one of them sort of things. Any beer hits the spot.
Dude, I had a Bud yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed of saying it. Well, I'm ashamed, but I'm not ashamed.
In the sun, well, I was under a big kind of like
thingy.
I can't even yeah.
Under my umbrella. Ella.
Well, like an umbrella, but yeah, not an umbrella.
Parasol.
That's the one, but a permanent one. Like a permanent. It's probably not a parasol, more of a permanent fixture. with
I know
there's
what
like
you mean
heating
now, yeah.
underneath, and it's like, oh, but it's just lovely. It's warm. There's a breeze. It was hot. There was a warm breeze. It was just lovely. It was just great. Food.
It sounds
And
fun. Yeah.
Lynn was having a great time with her friend in the like they got a massive like outdoor hot tub thing.
Oof.
I didn't
Yeah,
get
I
any
like this.
stuff
I like
like
the
that.
sound of that.
Your
I like the sound.
OnlyFans is still going well. Just sort of
It's
saying.
not my OnlyFans actually. The
Ah,
one, just so you know, the OnlyFans that you're thinking about ended over a year ago. Just so you know.
wait, did you get kicked off?
Oh man, that went to shit very quickly. Actually, we'll have a private talk about that at some point. My God, talk
I've
about
got one. But
disaster waiting to happen.
I've got one, but it's never. It's you know.
Mm.
I've
No,
never,
no, I
it's
know
not
what
for
you're
me.
talking about.
It's not for fans of me. It's more for me for other people.
Ah, I get
But
that. Okay,
I get
okay.
loads of these messages, and it's like generic messages. It's like no.
I do not subscribe to any OnlyFans. I do not have an OnlyFans. What I'm saying is, if you
No, I
remember
don't
correctly,
either. I just
I don't
I
think you
just
know what
can't
I'm
be
talking
doing it
about.
all. It's just like so. I'm probably going to deactivate.
Mm. I was making a joke about the fact that about just over a year ago, I had this OnlyFan.
Oh
If you
yeah,
remember
it's like
correctly.
I've got one of them.
Yeah, it texted me
There, it's
regularly during
behind me.
live streams.
It's behind me. Yeah, yeah.
Where is she? Is
It's
she?
not.
Is she very close?
It's It's not turned on at the moment. So.
Oh, OnlyFan. That's not the OnlyFan I'm talking about.
So
No,
yeah.
all joking aside, though, I have honest to God no idea how she's doing. I should probably check in on that at some point. Anyway, yeah.
She sounds pretty cool. Yeah.
No, she wasn't. She really wasn't.
What, your only fan?
Yeah, that was. Let's just say some people are. Let's just say some people are way too toxic to be in your life.
Oh right, okay. It's an actual person, not a fan. Right
Yeah,
now.
it's an actual person. It's an actual
Okay.
person.
Right, okay.
Now, do you remember?
No.
Oh man, I'll send you a message later on.
Just send me a photo. It's all right. Don't send me a message.
There's no photo. I remember. I don't even
Oh,
have photos.
I don't want to know. I'm not bothered.
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me one
Why have I
second.
got such an itchy? I've got an itchy toe. I don't know what's going on there.
Check your messenger.
Oh, there we go. Oh right, okay.
Right. You remember? Fucking hell.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, man, that was over a year ago. A
I
lot
don't
of
really.
that. A lot.
I nearly. It doesn't matter. It's all right. Carry on. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot
yeah,
happened. in
no.
1 year.
If I'd have said that, then it would have been yeah. I do remember
Yeah,
that.
that would have been.
I do
That would
remember that. I do remember that stream, that regional stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
I did see the tension and stuff without knowing.
Yeah.
Without knowing, that's the key one. Without knowing,
We'll have
and
a
then
talk
after,
about it.
yeah. Anyway, let's move on.
We'll talk about it at some point. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that during that period, I got a lot of texts during streams, and that was my only fan. That was the joke.
I got you.
Yeah.
You literally haven't got an only fans account.
No, I really don't.
No.
I have no problems with it, by the way. I mean, people.
No,
Well,
I'm not bothered. I've got an account, but yeah, it's not for me to post things of me. It's more the other way around, of course. But then even then, it sits a bit uneasy with me. I'm not like, you know. There's a few things I was on, and I've nah, get rid of it. And that one, I haven't been on it for like 6 months, and I thought, the other day, I thought, I went on. I was like, Jesus, the amount, you know. all these bullshit messages. Oh, I can see you're online. No, I wasn't online. So it's kind of one of them automated messenger kind of bullshit things. So it's like, yeah.
I get that. Oh man,
Um,
it ain't worth the fucking hassle, brother.
you got to go, ain't you?
Well, my throat is really starting to hurt.
Have a beer.
I was
Drink a beer. You'll be all right. Get that in. You could take some of that Sam's advice and go and get an impy stout. See, you're giving it all the shit to Sam. Come on, Arpus. Oh, what one is that? Oh, fucking hell, he's an MP as well. Come on now. At least you put your money where your mouth is. So, fair play.
Yeah.
It will sort it out. Trust me.
I'll take a picture though because I need to know a picture. Holy shit, that's fucking dark.
Count 2 seconds.
First of all, that is way more carbonated.
It's really carbonated. I was just thinking that.
Yeah, look at that. But look at that head.
Oh,
look at how fucking dark that. But look at how quickly it's dissipating. Can you see
that's going down. Quick, look at that. Really thick bubbles then.
Yeah, but that is like gone. That is like gone in 60 fucking seconds. It is literally gone.
It's insane. So it's going to be like a cola stout, imperial stout. It's going to be like cola.
Yeah.
With black coming out, jet black.
I'm gonna take a fucking picture for the fucking gram. Can you switch the thing to like you and me together?
Yeah.
I'll do a. Focus on the fucking. Trying to take a picture. Give me a moment. I think it worked.
Fucking hope so. My arm's aching.
Yeah, it's a decent shot, but really, like, that head just fucking disappeared in moments. And it was really thick and frothy.
It was.
And then it just went away.
I've had beers like them before, but then it's like, and then the body lets it down. It's thin.
So we're talking about water, barley, oats, wheat, vanilla, orange, hops, and yeast. Natural sediment may occur. So apparently, it does not have lactose. And here we fucking go. It's 12% ABV.
Christ, really? It looked really fit. It looked really thin for the ABV then.
It does. It does look thinnish.
Almost like cola kind of thing. Go on.
Right, but it does have the big black color when you're pouring. Sometimes they promise, like, you read it and you're like, this is going to be a big black beer, and it's like dark brown.
Yeah.
But this poured like really black.
It was jet black, but yeah. I've got the impression it's going to be a synthetic, thin imperial stout kind of deal.
So
that's how it looked anyway.
Oddly enough, it says vanilla, right? Now I'm getting cinnamon, but not cinnamon. I'm getting tonka.
Oh.
And tonka can have that vanilla, cinnamon, spice, cardamom thing going on.
I never get a tonka vibe from vanilla, to be honest.
There's a sort of a vanilla. There is vanilla, but it has this sort of tonka, like cardamom. Like I said, cardamom, cinnamon, vanilla thing going on, like a generic allspice. I'm not getting any orange.
Yeah,
it's
overshadowing it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at like a
Is
candidate.
there Tonka in it?
No, there's no Tonka in it. It just says like vanilla and orange. Those are the only adjuncts. Sorry. I'm trying to see if there's like a canning date on here. Is there no canning dates on here? Oh, somebody's joining.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And I can actually hear you guys.
Woo!
You're
How
right.
you doing, buddy?
What's up?
We're
How
pretty
are you?
cool.
How are you, mate? You're all right.
Doing well, man. I cracked my first beer today, so I can't be doing that bad.
Yeah, I'm on like 3 beers in, so it's not too sad.
Right.
I'm not even counting anymore, man. This is like my second MP of the day. And the first MP was a 660 milliliter bottle, like a bomber of bourbon barrel aged imperial stout. So fucking,
Hey,
I'm like several beers in.
why wait? Why wait till the end? You know what I mean? Why wait till you drink all day and you can barely taste and process it, and you drink half of it and you pass out and then you waste it? Drink it in the beginning.
Right. So the fuck is this bullshit?
What?
What?
There is no orange on the nose. No orange on the nose. And on the palate, it is like orange everywhere.
Oh, really? It's weird how that shit works sometimes.
Like, am I...
Huh.
There is no orange on the nose.
So it's more of a synthetic orange then.
Oh, absolutely. This is really fucked ugly.
Yeah.
This is disappointing, as in it's not bad, but I know
Yeah.
Arpus is a brewery. I've had some good stuff from them, and this is really disappointing.
What's the body like? Is it quite thin?
It's...
I'm assuming it's thin just by that way, the way you poured it and the head retention, bang. I know it's an impy stout, I get it, but
Well, if this was like a mystery beer, I would have guessed like 8-9% ABV.
right.
So this does not drink like 12%. And I'm getting like I guess if I get used to it, it's okay. But the vanilla comes across as Tonka. There is no orange on the nose. There's only orange on the palate. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There we go. You're getting a lot of spam suddenly, aren't you?
Yep. Okay.
So I'm just curious, Matt, did you get that one little piece of insulation?
Yeah, my mother-in-law was like, I think we had a couple of pieces left over from a project we did in our barn over in this area, blah, 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 blah. So I went and found what I needed. So, yeah, kind of lucked out there a little bit.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, so now I'm drywalling. To put some drywall up in the ceiling already.
Yeah. I can see some in the
Keith
back.
came over. Yeah, Keith came over and helped me yesterday. So we put up a piece of drywall, drank 3 beers, put a piece of drywall, drank 3 beers, put a piece of drywall. You know, basically did that from 1:30 till 8:30.
Yeah. It's looking good. You're getting there. You're getting there.
Huh?
You're looking.
Yeah,
It's
no,
good.
man.
It's good.
Yeah, like the installation is the hardest part. Well, not the hardest part. The hardest part was probably building the shed bed, but the insulation is the shittiest part because it's like, itchy and sticky and just annoying as fuck to do. Once that, I mean, it's all up. So now it's just I have to drywall, and then I Keith come over and help me with the really tough part that I needed to help her with. The rest of it I could do on my own. And then once that's up, man, it's just literally just painting and spackling and painting and sanding and all that kind of crap. So kind of getting close to the end here. Like I can exist in here now, like today it's 96 degrees right now here. Fahrenheit. Yeah, no, if it was Celsius, I'd be dead. But so it wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to be in here. So I got a wall air conditioner going, and
shit!
And with the insulation and stuff like that, it'll get cool here quick. Like when I came in here earlier before I bounced and came back, like the air conditioner wasn't on at all, and it's like 3 in the afternoon, so it was 90 degrees, 3 in the afternoon. It was hot as fuck when I walked in here, and then I was gone for 35, 40 minutes, and now it's like, probably closer to like mid-70s, or probably down to the 60s.
That's pretty decent, because I just did a quick Google. 96 Fahrenheit is 35.5 degrees.
Yeah, it's too much.
Celsius. That is like fucking hot, mate. That is like fucking insane. But what I'm curious about is this going to be the angle you're going to work with for your videos? Because the last time I saw video,
well,
you were like 90 degrees to your left, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Only like so. Like I'm just sitting at these random desks right here. So these desks are like they're butcher block countertop desks, whatever. They're from a school. So there's two of them. They're from a school. I bought them. I'm gonna strip them. You actually see. You can probably tell on this one. It's not shiny. I've been starting to strip it already. I'm gonna strip those, and then I'm gonna stain them a dark walnut, like a dark color. And then once I get everything kind of drywalled and stuff, I'm gonna mount them so they're floating right with the window frame. So they'll be an L like this. They'll be in this configuration. You know what I mean? Where it's like an L.
Yeah, I get that, because the last time I saw a video from you from your shed, you were basically filming from
probably
where
this way.
where the van is. Right now.
It's definitely different. What tractor you got out there? I noticed that. I was quite interested in that.
What?
You got a tractor out there? I was curious to.
Oh, that's their shitty lawnmower.
Lots of lawnmower. What is a fucking tractor?
That's just a wine lawnmower.
Bloody hell. Okay.
I'm gonna get.
That's our. Well, I say shitty. We have two of them. We have that one, which is like one they had forever, and then like it kind of started to get shitty. And we needed like a shitty one that we don't care about to go down in the field and stuff with. So if we hit like rocks and a stump and shit, we don't really care about, because that's old. That's probably from the late 80s, early 90s, But
I'm giving it like 2 years. I'm giving it like 2 years, and Micah's driving that thing.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Well, that's the ultimate goal of this thing. This thing is for me to work from home, and then eventually, whatever he's won now. So, 11, 12, 13 years from now, I'm probably not going to be working from home or whatever, and I'll just be like, you got a cool fucking fort in town. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'll go back in there and come fucking hang out in here.
I've seen them. I've seen them lawnmowers on Yellow Pages. There's a thing called Yellow Pages over here. I've seen them on that before.
So
okay.
Talking about working from home, how excited are you about tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow's my last day at my old job.
Oh, really?
I'm excited for both, actually. I'm excited to leave that place, and then I'm excited to go to the other place.
Cool.
So, yeah. But I probably don't sound excited, but I am.
I get that.
Tired.
Well, I'm tired because I have a kid, but I also am tired because I've been pretty much every day. All they do is they work. I come home and hang out with my kid as much as I can, because I only get to see him at most an hour when I get home from work. Because he goes to sleep at around our time, around like 7:30. So with my commute, I don't get home till 6:30. So and then I come out here and I work construction for 3 hours. You know what I mean? So it's like I've been doing that for 3 months basically. But now with my new job, I gain about 2 hours of personal time a day because the commute is so short. So yeah, should be.
I get that vibe. I mean, I get not because of the kid and everything at home, but I get the vibe because I get home very late from work, and by the time I finally am home and I've had dinner and I've cleaned up everything, I'm looking around and like, well, now I've got like an hour and a half of time for myself. So
yeah,
what do I do? Like that shit. And I get the excitement thing, because I get the excitement thing when you start a new job. I'm like very excited, and like I'm at that point where like 6-7 months down the road, I'm not like I'm accustomed to the new job, and I'm still sitting there going like, oh my god, I hope I'm still doing a good job here. You know what I mean? Like are they still okay with me? So you get that level of excitement, like things are still fresh and new, but you're getting used to it.
My job is the new job I'm going into. I'm kind of curious to see how it pans out. The company I work for right now is like probably like 50 to 70 people in the company I work for now. The company I'm going to work for, there's 4. So it's going to be a bit different in that aspect. But it's also like I convinced this guy to hire me based off of him needing me more than he. Like basically, I went and interviewed for a job, and the job that I'm interviewed for, I'm going to be doing, but I was extremely overqualified for what he was looking for. But he saw the bigger picture, because he was like, Dad was like calling for this much. He's like, how much do you want to make? I was like, oh, way more than you're advertised for. You know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, I figured. But he's like, you know what? He's like, it makes sense. He's like, I'd rather do that than get somebody who doesn't know what they're doing and all this other stuff. So we'll see how it works out. He seems like a super nice guy. He was really cool in like salary negotiations. Most people are really douchey in salary negotiations. Like he was basically, I told him I want this much money, and he said, well, let me see if I can make it work. And I said, wait. Like you go out for health insurance, because a lot of places that only have like 3 or 4 or 5 employees don't over here because they just can't afford it. And I'm like, no. He's like, no. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm gonna need like $5 more grand a year, so a guy can just pay for my own health insurance. He's like, okay. You know what I mean? Basically, I negotiated in health insurance. You know
I remember that we talked about salary negotiations when I was doing this new job thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you recall that. And I was just shocked at the entire concept of salary negotiations, because we do talk about it, and we hassle and haggle a little bit. But on the whole, we have like something called what's a proper word for it? We basically have pre-negotiated salaries depending on the type of job that you're doing. So basically, you have like, if you go into a certain field of work,
you get hired, you pretty much know what you're making even before you get hired, because it's set.
Because it's kind of set. Like, what are you going to work if you're doing this kind of job in that kind of field? This is basically what you could expect to earn an hour. So we did a little bit of negotiating, but basically only because he realized you're going to be traveling, and we never really talked about traveling for anybody who works for us. So we're going to talk about you earning a little bit more than what we used to pay, because you have to travel further than what we used to have. So you're going to get a little bit of gas money, basically. That's what I'm getting, traveling money.
Yeah.
Which was nice. And but it was such a weird concept for me, like salary negotiations. That's not something.
Yeah, a common thing over here.
Just going to grab another beer, because that one didn't touch the sides, so that's gone.
Go for it.
It's gone. It's done and dusted. Whoa.
So, dude, you got like Micah being about what, 16, 17 months right now? 14? 14.
He's 14 months right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 14 months. Turned 14 months for 5 days ago.
Has he started saying Dada and Mama?
Yeah, he says Dada. He says Mama, but not consistently. Like he says it like he knows who he knows I'm Dada, and he says Dada, but doesn't say it like all the time. He says Mama when he's scared and wants something. His first words were there's a cartoon called Coco Melon. It's like a kids show, kids cartoon. It's what he watches. His first word was Coco, so mom or dad was Coco. He said bye the other day. He's took his first steps the other day. He's coming along. Yeah, he's pretty cool. That's actually what happened. Like I came in here to kind of jump on, and I was like, oh man, I need to get like a Bluetooth speaker or something. I left, and my wife's like, let's throw him in the kitty. So that's why it took so long to get back. And I was out in our lawn, and we had this little kind of, it's not really a pool, it's kind of like a little split glass thing. So we put him in there and let him check that out and stuff.
And I hope I'm not, if I'm getting too personal right now, just say so. But what has it been for you and Liesel to go from
me and him this morning?
Oh, I love that picture. That is awesome. That is great.
Yeah, he's just a cool dude, man. He's just a cool dude.
He seems like
handsome as fuck. He's just like he has Donald Trump hair.
Has gotten so long.
Yeah, it's like Donald Trump hair. It's horrible.
Yeah, man, you could do he can do a man bun just like me soon.
Yeah, he's a cool kid.
Yeah. But if I'm getting too personal, just say so. But for like you and Liesel, you went from like being boyfriend girlfriend, and you went to like husband and wife, and now suddenly you're like mom and dad. That must that must be quite a thing as well for your personal relationship as well.
Oh yeah, I mean it's hard. You know, I have my issues. Liesel has hers when it comes to like we're both crazy to a certain extent, and it's tough to make a relationship work. But like I've never actually loved somebody like I've loved her. So it's like even doing the stuff that we do, it's like I don't know, man. It's just the kid was always in the book. It's just one day I said let's do it, and we did it, and we had a kid, because we wanted to, and like we kind of. And it's been awesome. It's been hard, man. It's like super for her specifically because she's at home with the kid all day. I have to go to work, so I get kind of arrested every now and then just because I have to go work. So it's been tough for her. But at first I was actually probably not the best dad. Not from a negative standpoint, but just it's like I wasn't giving enough time. Because I was scared more than anything else about being a dad and whatnot. But I ended up talking to like a counselor or whatever about like my issues about it real quick, and now it seems like we're in a really good place. And he's a really good kid. He's like we're lucky. We're like if you talk to like Liesel, like all our problems are like the most first world parent problems that other parents would probably wish their problems were our problems. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like Liesel, like it's been 1 year, and she probably she's like gone back to her exact form and shape before the baby, except for maybe 1 pound. And she's like, I got a little thing, and I'm like, yeah. If you talk to other mothers, they want to fucking murder you because you know what I mean? That like that, or let's put it this: today was the first time we ever had like poo go out of his diaper in 1 year. Like we never had a big blowout where poop was everywhere and stuff. You know what I mean? That's like parents deal with that shit. He's never peed on me once.
That's fucking lucky, dude.
You know what I mean? Like from changing diapers, like shit like that. Like he goes to sleep. Usually he sleeps at night, once or twice a week, maybe not. But even if he wakes up in the middle of the night, after about 20 minutes, he's back in sleep. Like we've had it so lucky. So
yeah. Besides, and you have that stuff, and there's things like that you take into account. But then there's like the awesome stuff, like the pictures you just showed, or like the awesome little things where the kid is just sort of leaning into you and half falling asleep while you're watching something on TV, and
it's great.
That level of trust. It's amazing. It's like a fantastic feeling.
I love seeing your photo like that. It's like, life doesn't get better than that shit right there.
Yeah.
My daughter's like 7 in 3 weeks. It's nuts. She's fucking amazing. How are you 7? It's just like, go away. Leave it already. You know what I
mean?
So like, I know I'm not a dad, but I've had like my plenty of experience with small kids. And a couple of days ago, I saw my youngest niece, my brother's youngest, and we just had a random encounter, something like on a parking lot on a supermarket. I was delivering some stuff somewhere, and kid just ran into my arms, right, and hugged me. Like the biggest tight hug you could ever imagine. And all I was thinking at that moment was, like, how are you hugging me this tightly with your little arms? Yeah. Because from my point of view, and that's just like an uncle, from my point of view, it was like a couple of months ago when I held you for the first time, right? It's fucking insane. I can't imagine what it's like being a parent. It sounds fucking amazing. Terrifying probably at some points, and
but
probably a lot of things that you're like sitting there like how am I going to deal with this? But
yeah, well, the awesome things in life have to be difficult. Otherwise, they wouldn't be awesome. If it was easy, everybody would do it, and it wouldn't be as cool.
Yeah.
That's it.
I guess the trick is realizing you can get a lot of advice from a lot of people, and some of it will work. And
there's a few, but it's just
definitely fucking few. Dude, how many
You know
people
what the
have been
trick?
unblocked?
I'll let you know what the trick. I'll let you know what the trick is. Here.
Steve's all right though. Steve's all right.
Steve's cool.
The trick to being good at anything, it doesn't matter if it's a parent or whatever, is wanting to. That's it.
Exactly.
You want to do it. There's a lot of people have kids don't want them. You know, there's a lot of people that don't really want to be a parent. You know, but they still have kids. You know, and the same thing. It doesn't matter what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's a really weird analogy to make because we're going to talk about kids, but you know, like sex. Okay, the hottest sex you've ever had in your life was with that person who was so into it and wanted it. That's what made it the best. It wasn't because they knew some kind of crazy trick or anything like that. It's because they deep down in that moment, you're the thing they wanted most in the world. That's why it was awesome. And it's the same way, you know what I mean? If your parent feels that way about your child, you feel that way about your child. You want that. You want your child more than anything in the world. That's why you're a good parent. That's why you're a good artist. That's why you're a good musician. That's why whatever, because you want to do it. You know, a lot of bands get shitty because they get on the road, they start making records, they get bored with it, they don't want to do it anymore, but they have to do it. You know, the ones that really want to keep going.
That's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Fucking looting.
Yep.
Cheers to that, brother.
Cheers, Henry, mate. I appreciate you. You know. And everyone
Holy
else.
shit. Fidel Lutron. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking fucknuts in this fucking stream right now, man.
It's all right. It's not a problem.
Did anybody get back to you, Thomas, about that Fox Farm stuff?
No. Well, that's cool.
Sure. No, we'll make that happen.
If there's I've got time, man. It's just like if anybody, I've just been you guys have been raving about Fox Farm so much, and
I've heard
I just realized
I've heard a bit about them. Yeah,
and I got over that little thing with my about using PayPal, and
no beer on the go.
I figured like it works, and I'm okay with it. So if I can use it to pay money to you guys for sending me some stuff, that would be awesome. That's Avery. What's that?
Equilibrium.
Oh, right. Yeah, the top part. Is it a collab or?
No, that's the symbol for equilibrium, or that's the symbol for equilibrium. I don't know. Oh, it's wave. The name is wavelength. That's a symbol for wavelength.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's clever.
Right. All their beers are pretty much named after like scientific shit.
Right.
Because the owner, and the original brewer was he's a chemist, a water chemist. That's what he was.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what would an average equilibrium beer be for you guys?
It's a good question.
In terms of, so they're going for like 12.
A lot cheaper than they used to be. Let's put it that way. So Equilibrium started putting cans on shelves, quickly after the pandemic, like most places did. They didn't sell anything out except for out of the brewery. And then they started putting cans on shelves because of the pandemic and whatnot. Because they actually literally opened the door to their brand new 30 barrel brew house, brand new. Like the first day they opened for one day and then the whole state got locked down until for a year and a half. You know what I mean? So they had to put shit on shelves because they're like, oh, we got a new brewery and no way to sell our beer. But their prices were insane. A 4-pack of this, that's how we buy stuff here. A 4-pack of this off the shelf when it originally was on shelves was $24.99 a 4-pack. Okay, which is insane pricing. I wouldn't buy it.
About this literally Friday.
Well, it was $24.99 off the shelf. If you went to the brewery and bought it, it was $17.
Yeah. Wow. Right. Really?
So $25 off the shelf. But now this is $17 off the shelf.
4-pack.
So
Because I was just about to say, and taking into the entire account of course, shipping and after taxes when it gets to the Netherlands and everything, give or take, a can of Equilibrium single would be about $12 here.
It kind of makes sense,
So again, that kind of makes sense. So that's why I was curious. It's not too shabby then. Then I kind of get it because, like the average, what were we talking about the other day? The average hop butchered for the world goes between like $9 and $10 a single here, which kind of makes sense again. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. So it's not too shabby.
It's kind of weird because
about the same.
Like over here is a harder get than Equilibrium. Like it's easier to get Equilibrium.
But like we've talked about this before. That there's some American beers like Adroit Theory. I can get like on a fucking dime here. And not
Audit Theory.
Audit Theory. Like,
fantastic.
Adroit. I always say Adroit, but Adroit, whatever you say, Adroit.
Wait, it's not Adroit? I thought it was Adroit.
I don't know how you pronounce it, but that like
Audit Theory?
No, Adroit. EDROIT Theory.
Oh no, not the same brewery then.
Okay, like, but those are basically give or take like €9, so $8.50 to $9 a can.
Their beers are super expensive by me. Like a 4-pack of IPA Adroit Theory over here. No, a 4-pack over here will be $24, $25. It should.
Do you know how much I sell Narwhal barrel aged in my shop where I work? Right.
Yeah.
$6.50 a can, euros.
That's pretty good.
That's fucking cheap. That is like, from my point of view, that is
over here, Narwhal for a 4-pack of a pounder cans, right? Or 440 ml or whatever the fuck you have over there or whatever.
Over
here, a 4-pack of that over here would be $17.
355 mils.
So that's like look, compare that. That is fucking cheap. We have the drawed version of Sierra Nevada's Pale Ale, so that's the 5.1. Which I love. $280 for a
I do
12
love
ounce can. It's a 12 ounce can. That's like $280.
Yeah, I love Sierra Nevada. I think I prefer the original Narwhal than barrel aged.
I'm not wrong.
Because we last, was it November? I can't remember when it was now. Early December, November last year. We had the normal Narwhal and the barrel aged, and we had them side by side.
I can't recall ever having the normal. I do remember having the normal Bigfoot and being very disappointed in it.
Oh, the Bigfoot. Yeah, then we had barrel aged Narwhal as well in a can, a bigger can.
Yeah,
I think it's a free.
Bigfoot needs like 15 years before.
I'll believe you, man, because I had it relatively fresh. Like
I know you're not joking. It's like 15 years. Yeah.
That fucking shit tasted like a red IPA.
Oh yeah.
There's a chance you never get to drink it though. That's the trouble with that 15 years out. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, but if they labeled Bigfoot as a red,
that's why it blows me away how good base Narwhal is. Like usually Sierra Nevada can't get out of their way with bittering, and that beer, while it's bitter, it's not super bitter. It's,
I'll have to try the OG. I'll probably try the OG.
Oh, the OG is fantastic. I mean,
I only had like
it's the best beer Sierra Nevada probably.
But like Torpedo is. I finally had Torpedo a couple of weeks.
No, and I think Torpedo's great. Pale Ale's great, but I mean Narwhal, one of the best base kind of like stouts. Like
it's a chef kiss. It's one of them deals.
It's probably better than this fucking shit.
Over here. A 6-pack of Narwhal is like $13.
Oh fucking hell!
Really, dude?
I'd session that shit. I would. I'd literally buy like a few.
I heard a bloop. I heard a join bloop.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
It's not there.
It's there.
It's not my fucking end.
I heard a join bloop. I really did.
Well, it's in your head.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Someone's probably going to join in a couple of seconds.
Did you cough or were you wheezing?
No, I didn't. No? I heard a.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Someone's going to join in a couple of seconds.
Nothing. No one's going to join.
Is it Zerval Javad?
Probably.
I've had that in the last few live streams I did. Like so many fucking.
It started Friday for me. It just seems to have carried on a little bit. So whatever.
I think
It's weird.
sort of
It's weird how it's like for ages, the beginning of the year, back end of last year, up until the 24th of February. What date that was? Do you remember that date? Anyway,
no, I don't. But okay.
but yeah, that's when things started to fall from the sky. Not here, but yeah. Up until about that sort of time, it was loads of bots, like blah 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 bots. Literally, there must be this must be the second wave of shenanigans. I would imagine. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but it'd be interesting to see if it's going on other streams at the moment, or
Well, I've had a period where in like a couple of weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks, I gained so many subscribers. It was fucking insane.
All right, how much you pay for that? It's fine.
$1.50. No, I didn't pay anything. It was probably most of it was probably bots because a few of them dropped as well.
Oh no, I'm expecting when I go back to looking at my subs, there's 10 less because I've probably blocked them. So
that should be
fine. I'm fine for that. Anything to get the sub numbers down, I'm all for it. So
I started to get like a decent uptick in subscribers because want to know why? Because I am the worst beer tuber ever. I didn't comment on pretty much any comments for almost a year.
All right.
I felt hated.
I don't get too many comments. Which suits me, reasonably well. But when I do, I'm pretty because I don't get too many.
For 5 days straight, I commented and I started getting as much subscribers. I was like, oh, if you interact with people, they say, wow, who would have thunk it?
No, yeah, I've got an app that I use, YouTube Studio app. So I just I just use that.
Yeah, I do too. I'm just really fucking lazy.
I get it, but yeah, I just reply or whatever. Just every now and again, I have a note. Oh shit, okay. Half the time, I haven't got an answer for the question because
Thomas is going to comment on one of my videos right now.
Knowledge and all that.
No, you were talking about comments, so I just wanted to see how the shit was going in. I got one of those Instagram things like contact me for your DM shit and we'll get your account verified.
Oh yeah. And they've got about half a dozen photos and they all been posted about 5 hours ago. Yeah.
Shit like that.
I look at the photos. Fuck yeah, well, that's all right. But yeah,
titties.
I look through the photos and then right after I've done that, then I block them. It's fine.
Yeah. You guys have like a weird thing you like to look at on Instagram? Like, you know how when you go to Instagram and you click on the search thing and then it automatically has pictures of shit that you constantly look at? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, there's loads. Yeah, I don't. The stuff I don't look at, I block. So
the search button, and then
let me just. Am I allowed to do that? No, all right, don't worry.
Dive down an awesome, weird kind of rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Nose jobs. Look up nose jobs on Instagram.
Is that shit? You've been looking at that, have you?
You'll be like, this is not even the same human. You'll have someone that looks like a character from like fucking Wicked Witch of the West and shit, and then they'll get a nose job, and you'll be like, this is not the same fucking human. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy the shit they do with nose jobs. I
get for some reason, I get loads of like fucking dietitians and fitness freaks and.
Oh yeah.
So no, but I got.
I'm a beer review channel for goodness sake. What? There's no connection there.
I got two weird ones.
You don't want to know why? Because you probably marked it views you as a lifestyle category. Beer is a lifestyle category. Yeah.
So for some weird fucking reason, lately there's two weird things that have been happening lately. One is I get this thing lately. I fall asleep or I go to bed. I try to fall asleep. I'll spend like 20 minutes checking reels. I'll just click the reels button and just go through reels. Yeah. But the thing with reels is they'll pop all of these weird half-naked ladies in there constantly because they're being pushed by Instagram because they pay to be pushed by Instagram, right?
Yeah, right.
But because they pop up in my reels, every time I go to search, the first thing I see is like titties and bikinis.
Well, yeah,
but that makes sense. So that's not
there.
so weird.
Yeah.
But you know what the weirdest thing is? And I had this on Facebook as well. For the last 2 days, for some fucking reason, all of my ads have been in German. And I'm not saying German products, no, in German.
Huh.
I have no fucking idea why, but for some reason,
that's a weird algorithm.
I'm
You know
browsing
why?
through reels. No, I don't.
You know why? Because you're half in the bag and you looked at a bunch of German porn, so the analytics carried over them. So this guy is obviously German because all they did was watch German porn last night.
Ich habe keine Liebe für die deutsche Scheiße Porno, okay? Ich habe
I'll
keine
take
Liebe.
I'll take your word for it, but yeah.
From Eurotrip, memories like you just say the safe word, and it's like some crazy long German word that not even a German person can fucking say.
Unterglieben, glauben, glauben.
Oh, that one, yeah. Yep. I knew what it was, and when I heard it, fuck trying to pronounce it. Nah. So, how's that beer hold up, Matt? Is it any good?
It's fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Like really good. It's relatively fresh, I think, too. It's less than a month old.
Right, not bad.
But it's really good. Equilibrium really good hazies. They make really good beers. Because I honestly, with the pandemic, I stopped traveling to the brewery, and with how expensive their stuff was, I stopped buying them. When they lowered the prices, which has only been about the past 6 months, and then I started kind of buying their stuff again. Because I still haven't been in the brewery for 3 or so years.
How fucking weird is it? Like, not that even for our point of view, not even all that long ago, there was a point where 2 or 3 months old was like, yeah, that's pretty fresh, and now we're like, it's reasonably fresh when it's like a month old.
But that's applicable to like this specific kind of beer. Do you know what I mean? If I get this beer that's 5 months old, I might be like, I'll drink it, but it might be a little bit sideways. Now, if I get, a Sierra Nevada Pale Ale that's 6 months old, I'll be like, that shit's probably gonna be delicious. You know what I mean? It has to do with the chemistry.
I know exactly what you mean. I don't remember what the brewery was. It was a couple of months ago. We had a talk, and I don't remember which brewery it was. They had this great comment where like, there's so many breweries out there right now who keep brewing, canning, brewing, canning.
Oh, there's loads of breweries like that. Too many beers to the point.
Yeah, but they were like, we brew a beer and we're gonna let it settle. We're gonna let it lock. We're gonna settle in the tanks for at least 4 weeks before we can it, because we want to get that sharpness off of it. We don't want it too sharp, too hop burny, too fresh, because that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
And
but then
that's
if you're in that position, you can do that. Then you must be doing quite well because it's obviously taking up space.
Well, yes and no. That's a good point. But on the other hand, there's a lot of breweries out there who feel the pressure, even if they have the space.
Yeah,
they feel the pressure to constantly every 2 weeks push out. Because if we don't, oh my God, they might forget about our precious little fresh little.
Yeah, but I think that's just bullshit, though.
It is. It's fucking bullshit. I mean, I had this talk this was like almost 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. The brewer literally told me, dude, if you buy our beer, if we can it, they can on Fridays, right? They said, if we can on Friday and you see my beer fresh on a Friday, buy it, put it on your counter, leave it on a counter for a day or two, let it settle, put it in the fridge, and leave it there for like a week or two, and then drink it. Please, for the love of God, don't drink my beer fresh on the day that it was canned. Let that shit settle for a bit and let it come together. Don't buy into that. It's canned today, so you need to drink today. Just give it a moment.
Gone tomorrow.
Yeah, but like there's breweries almost pushing that. Like, we canned it today, drink it today. Otherwise, it's not the freshest of the freshy.
That's all bullshit, though. Because I've heard rumors that other half like they can their stuff and they sit on it for 2 or 3 weeks before they release it. Especially some of their like triples and stuff.
Matt,
that's what I've heard. Remember? Whether that's true, I don't know.
It is true, but Matt, do you remember? I think it was one of the Nerd Sense guys who at one point said, like, "Oh man, if I see fresh Trillium, I'll give it like 6, 7, 8 weeks before I drink it.
Yeah, because it's too green. Yeah.
No, that makes sense because.
God, you're really low, Matt.
Oh, you're muted. You're very muted, Matt.
I can turn your mic up. Hang on. Now you got no picture. Right, try that. Something not right. Is it me?
Can you hear us properly?
Oh no, I thought you was really still then as well. Jesus. You mean I can't hear you at all.
I'm not even talking. Matt's just waiting for something. Can you hear me, Craig?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just turned your mic up because it was I could hit. Oh yeah, just join and then we'll sort you out.
Yeah.
It's probably a fucking StreamYard glitch.
No, but it could be because I just saw him messing around with some connections. It could be.
I don't know, but he come back really muffled. I could hear him, but like
A couple of weeks ago,
he was like talking into his arm. He was talking into
like
his arm.
a while ago, Matt and I did a review together of a brewery beer. Did you see the review?
My that Bluetooth speaker that I went and got, it died, so I had to plug it in.
That's right.
Okay, so that's it. I was just telling Craig about how he was like it's probably
Oh, there's something feedback there.
Is that me?
The what?
There was a bit of an echo thing going on, but it's okay now.
No, I'm still getting it. But
Yeah, me too. It's like
You're getting an echo?
yeah, it sounds like blah 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 blah. That's what it sounds like. I know it's like my voice.
Well, if I say something, that's what happens. I think it's okay right now.
That's fucking awful.
How about now?
It should be good.
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, but I was just talking Craig, just telling Craig. Remember when you and I did that brewery? Thank God it's Tuesday or something. What was it called? And we had that weird audio thing going on.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the brewery beer or? Yeah.
Yeah, it so happens it's Tuesday. That's what it was called.
It so happens.
There was this weird audio thing, and it was only because you just happened to switch some cables around the day before or something. Remember?
Yeah, I had like the microphone charger connected to the computer instead of a wall unit, so it was like causing like a ground loop feedback or something.
Audio is so fucking weird. People underestimate that so badly. I've had it with so many fucking. This is why when we go to gigs with a band, it's so important to have a good sound check. Because we rushed through the sound check on our last gig, and things went so fucked up during the gig that there was this one song that we couldn't perform properly because the feedback from a specific loop didn't work, and the timing was just fucked.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I just want to step in. We got a few people. Hopefully they're not bots. If you are a bot, what are you drinking? Where are you from? What you're drinking, and then I can block you.
Yeah, and if you are a bot, what are you a bot for, and which page you're trying to promote?
What Siberian country are you from?
Everybody's Russian.
The biggest landmass in the country. Where are you from? I didn't mention countries. I just said what biggest landmass. Oh, what part of the biggest landmass are you from? Yep.
I know exactly how we can sort of cut your viewers in half.
Oh, I don't. I'm very happy with that.
I'm going to say 2 words, and if your viewers are cut in half within seconds, you know exactly what's going to happen. Fuck Putin. Now let's give it 10 seconds.
Thank you. I don't want to encourage.
You're within Scud missile.
I just don't care. Life's short anyway, so.
Suddenly, in the background at Thomas's place is this big white flash, and everything ended.
Yeah, well, nothing lasts forever. Yeah.
That was fucking weird, by the way. So here in the Netherlands, we have like the. Do you guys have air raid alarms?
Do you know what? The other day, I swear, I was sorting out my daughter's hair, just combing out, getting the knots out, and I had the window open. It was raining and stuff, but I could have sworn I heard an air raid siren go off.
So here's the thing.
I'm like, what the fuck?
We have air raid alarms in the Netherlands, and every first Monday of the month at 12 noon.
Do they test them out?
They test them.
Oh my god!
The same thing happens for Germany, the country next door.
Yeah, but how long has that been going on for?
I was at a friend. I was at a friend's place in Germany a couple of weeks ago, and it was like 4:30 in the afternoon, and we were in the garden, and suddenly the fucking air raid alarm went off.
God.
And we were just sitting there, like, this was a couple of weeks during like the fucking highlight of whatever's going on here in Europe. And we were just sitting there in the yard going like, excuse us? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that was shit, mate.
Turns out local fire department uses the air raid alarm to call in all of the fire brigade to like there's a fire going on.
Why can't they just have a WhatsApp or like a messenger or
I don't fucking know. All I know is I'm sitting there.
They normally have a pager though or something like that, didn't they?
All I know is I'm sitting in fucking Germany on a Sunday at 4:30.
I'll shit myself.
That was new. That was a whole experience.
Give me another beer, quick. You know?
That was fun.
Yeah. Definitely change your pants up for that one. Fucking hell.
Oh, Matt just
Henry's still here. That's no bot. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you doing all that for me.
Love you, Henry.
Yeah, thank you very much. You have to come on one day if you really fancy coming on anytime today or whatever. Let me know if you got a decent webcam and stuff. Come on, I really appreciate it. What you do, you know, because I don't do all that stuff. I let other people. I mean, you do it. You know, you're driving my channel essentially. You know, not I don't do all that sort of thing. But I really appreciate it.
Only you, Henry. Only you.
If you didn't do it, no one else would. Because I just can't be. I can't be asked.
Everybody else hates him.
I'm not in that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. You know, I appreciate it. Anyone who does or shares or whatever, but I never ask for it. Like I don't ask for money. But
I would never ask for money either.
I just can't.
You know what?
I can't enable super chats, fortunately. But if I ever could, I wouldn't enable it. You know.
But you know what I know? Sometimes
I just don't. It doesn't sit very easy with me. All that kind of thing. It's just like, oh god.
Sometimes I'll have live streams.
I don't do it for that.
And I'll see in YouTube Studio after a day. Like, I did a live stream and it got 110 views in total, right? But I know that while doing a live stream, I had like four.
Hang on, darling. Wait a minute.
I can wait.
No, that's all right. Go in the bedroom. I'll be in a second. Yeah.
So I'll have like 4 or 5 viewers during the live stream. So a lot of people rewatched it afterwards. Sometimes I'll have a live stream, and when I check YouTube Studio a day later, it'll have like 50 or 60 views. But I'll remember that during the live stream, there were like 10 people constantly watching.
Yeah, no.
And that is far more rewarding.
Knowing that it's just connecting with people. That's what making friends.
Exactly.
You can't buy that shit. That means more to me than
you can't buy
if anyone bothers to watch my lives or whatever, then I don't expect anything at all. I still waffle on if there's one person watching. So
in the meantime, brother, I'm really gonna get the fuck out of here because my throat is really starting to hurt, and
that's fair.
I've been coughing a lot more. So for those who just chimed in, by the way, I have a little bit of a throat thing, not COVID or whatever, but it's just really cheers, hippie Jesus. I am the hipster Jesus. So my throat is really starting to hurt. Yeah, I'm a hippopotamus.
Check his channel out though. It's Thomas Open.
Thank you.
Every now and again he'll do some English crappy reviews, but generally the best ones are in Dutch.
They usually are. So yeah, that's for a surprise for those who are just checking. I am actually not English
Cheers.
or British. I am actually Dutch. There you fucking go.
There you go.
That might surprise some people.
Yeah, he's not American or English.
I'm a foreign person from a fucking foreign country.
True, it's true. But,
so hey,
yeah,
Craig,
cheers, Flash, mate. I appreciate you. It's been a while, man.
Hey, man, awesome. Craig, it was really awesome to be in the live stream again.
Thank you for joining. It's really nice to catch up. And I hope you feel better too, mate.
Yeah. This was the reason why I wasn't there on Friday. I wanted to.
I got that after I saw your Facebook thing. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it really was.
I was surprised to see you wanting to come on today. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Well, if I had Saturday off, I might have popped up on Friday.
No,
I had to work on Saturday and just really wanted to make sure it was okay, So there.
Don't worry. I don't like a crazy stream these days, like 6, 8, 10 people. It's like, what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
I like to hear people what they say, and I want them to hear me as well. So it's kind of like, it's not great. It's not great fun watching when you got 10 people pissed up trying to talk. What's the point of that? You might as well go offline. I mean, even though all them 10 people are very good friends and blah blah, and great people, it doesn't work.
Were you there for that one birthday live stream I did? Not this year, but last year in 2021. I had like 10 people on there. That was fucking.
I'll give you the link.
Oh, give me the link and I will sub. If you look for, let me do this. Let me do quickly this.
Well, I've got it.
Henry?
Don't worry. I've got it.
That could because I was just about to say
you can't post it. Can you post it? Are you a mod?
No. What I wanted to do, I'm going to change my username.
Don't worry, I've got the link. So,
this, Henry, is my actual. Oh, you can't see it right now. This is my actual. Can you remove the comment that you have here?
I'm just posting the link. There you go. Done.
Oh,
you got the link. You got
awesome.
the link.
There you go. Because I was about to say I just changed my nickname to my channel. So anyway,
we'll just do that as well. Fuck it.
Say hi to Matt for me. Say hi.
I will do. I don't know if he's going to be coming back or what the deal is, but whatever.
We'll see what happens. Say hi to my Canadian only fan. And
I don't.
I know. I'm just joking.
You said the first word there, and I didn't.
I know.
I don't have much to do with that kind of. They're still good friends and stuff, but I don't. I'm still on. I'm still in their circles. They let me in, and I said, apologies, I don't talk much, but they still keep me. I mean, there's a few other people they kicked out.
I still check like a couple of their videos of those guys. There
we go.
Awesome. No, but they're like the Canadian beer reviewers. There's some awesome dudes in there.
So Brian's just subbed to you. They're really awesome. Really awesome dude. I can't remember. Are you from Colorado? I think he's got like I don't know how much land he's got, but he's got quite a lot. He's ex-military, blah blah. But he looks after injured horses and rears horses and stuff like that. He's a really nice guy. Really cracking guy.
Awesome. Trash life.
So there you go. There's a bit of love there. So yeah, I'm all for that shit.
Henry,
Denver, Colorado. There we go.
Awesome.
Memory man. And then and then we get one of those that can just get in the sea. So anyway, take care. Get well and clear off. Yeah.
Love you, brother.
Take care. See you later.
Talk later.
See you later. Nanu. Nutter. Oh, how you doing, Fresh? I haven't spoke to you for bloody ages, man. It's probably like midday for you now, something like that. Well, it's probably like 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. 3:10. 3:10. Yeah, mid-afternoon, I reckon. I reckon it's about that sort of time frame. So we got Matt from Massive Beer Reviews just there, but I don't know what's going on. He's had issues with his internet and stuff, or he might have been call to sort something out or whatever. But or it might just disappear in a while. So what I'll do, because I know you want to see me full screen, not. I'll do that for now. I just realised that there's a big old fucking bedding just right next to me. So let's put that back on there, so it's a little bit more scenic. So yeah, so a few more comments then from Brian. I've been keeping off a bit. Okay, only joined the last few lives on air. Has been busy. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you want to join, let me know, and I'll try and work out a way of getting you the link. I know it's probably a bit early for you or whatever, but I'm up for a few beers. So yeah, I'm just going to go and check on my daughter. I'll be like a minute or so. I'll be back. So Adam's now back at home. He's going to try and join for a bit. Join a bit later. Okay. I think Rob said he might join later. So we'll wait and see about that. I'm just going to go and check on my daughter. She's fine, but I'm going to go and check on her anyway. I have a few chores to do. By checking a bit. No problem, man. And then Henry saying hi to Adam. So if you give me like a minute or so, and I'll be back. The usual kind of sort of thing. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Please hang around. Here we go. Oh, I just went for a Jimmy while I was at it. So yeah. How many spam bots have we got this time? Let's have a look. So Brian said he'll be joining, or he'll join back in the chat later. We'll see about that. There's one there that can get in the sea. There's another one that can get in the sea when that one's sorted out. Loads of them. Not working today, fulfilling my. Yeah, I get that. It is a bit quiet, but I'm here now. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. If you want a link, let me know. Hope you're keeping well, Paul. God, apart from the people I recognise, a lot of bots on tonight. I've probably banned about 20 or so far. It's gone really crazy. So I got a bit of that on Friday as well. So I don't know what the deal is there. So the recent beers I've had, this chair seems to be playing up again. So I've had that fairly recently. I've just noticed that Matt's gone. So the Duval 6.66, I guess that's what it is. Yeah, percent ABV Belgian blonde. It's actually quite nice. I wasn't sure at first. I still at the beginning of it, I was like, oh, I preferred the Duval original, the white label, and then towards the end, it was like, oh, this is actually all right. Bit more fruity, bit more approachable ABV, not as strong. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think you can get it in supermarkets now. I'm not sure, but and the beer I'm currently having is an out-of-date bottle from Lick and Green. It's a bottle of one of their core range beers, the Hood, best beer, 4.7. Yeah, so went out of date in April, so end of April, so it's not far gone, but another one to make room in the fridge. Really, it's not too bad. It's a little bit darker than perhaps some bitters look like that. I thought it was a little bit darker, but whatever. So Paul's saying he's had a few random. Come on, show. He had a few random bots and videos like, oh yeah. It was really bad prior to the 24th of February. That day. For quite a few months before that, it was really bad with bots in like in a language that that kind of deal, and then it stopped all of a sudden, and it's only literally been since Friday. It went really crazy with these kind of weird kind of cool and high and you could just tell they're kind of bot sort of things. I do as well. I have seen it once. It's in a kind of teal blue kind of label. It's a beer I've been wanting to get. I think Beer Merchants had it once. I never pulled the trigger, and then I've never seen it again. I think it's literally only once, maybe twice somewhere in the UK I've seen it. I would like to try it. It was on, obviously, then Brexit happened, and it was on a few websites as well before all that shit happened, and the export, market and shipping went kind of through the roof. And I thought, oh, should I get some? And all that shit happened, and I was like, it's just not. Either they don't ship to the UK, or it's just like, there's no point. I have the Aldi Belgian triple that's been in the fridge for ages. Okay, right. Yeah, well, I've still not got around to my local. It's just a bit of a mission for me. Just part, it's a bit further away. I have to get a bus. Part lazy. But I'm going to be having a home bargains, literally a 5-minute walk away from me soon as well. So I don't know what sort of shenanigans they get up to these days. So yeah, I've got literally an Audi down the bottom of the road that's patchy with. But you're hard, aren't you? So yeah, it's I'd like to try that Audi box though. Audi, not Lidl. Oh, the big. Oh, you're talking about the big. Is it a 650 bottle? I think. Sorry, I miss. I always associate them to the one I can't get. It's the one I can get. Yeah, it's down the road. I saw it the other day actually. Always have a nose because it's just like there. I never really go in there to look for beer, but it's always like grab something to eat, you know. Because they used to have like 3 different ones. Did they have a Brune? It's only 6%, right? They had 3 different ones. They're the Belgian Blonde, the Triple, and a Brune. I think it's quite low, but then there is also a price point, I guess, that plays in there with ingredients. I guess I don't know how all that shit works, but it's probably part of it. You're not going to get like a 9% triple, are you? For I can't even remember how much they are these days. Is it 250 or something like that? Don't even know. It's kind of like don't even know. But yeah, I'm shifting through this quite quick. I'll go and get another bottle of their beers in a minute that needs drinking. So, yeah, fucking loads, Raggy, and good evening, sir. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, well, I'm fine. I'm just blocking them as they come up. It's not. What the fuck is going on with that dickhead with the noise? Someone with a few quid wants to shout about how good his car is. It's definitely a car. Dickheads. Gosh, I can still hear it. The big Belgian beers from Audi aren't bad. Okay. I think there's about 3 different ones, I think. They were sort of just before Christmas sort of time that they were around. And cheers, good evening. Hope you're having a good evening, sir. So yeah, nice one. Cheers. It is what it is, man. I just don't mention it really. If you know, I just block, and it doesn't bother me. I don't really care. It's kind of boring blocking them all the time. But apart from that, it's it just doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, it's just lots of twats. So it is what it is. But so yeah, finishing up this hood. As you joined, Raggy, I'm about 3 weeks out of date, but their best bitter hood from Lincoln Green. It's too long, really, so I just thought I'd crack it open, don't do a review, just get rid of it, make some space in the fridge kind of deal. Sounds like Peter's Road, that. Always those kids. Yeah, it's not a motorbike. That's a car. That's a sports car. Yeah, for sure. I think he's finally fucked off to a new neighbourhood up the road, so good. Good evening, Stephen. Nice one. Cheers. Had one of those big bottle. Had one of those big bottles that had a rum finish. I don't even know what they are. Fucking hell, here we go. Good. Goodbye. Do you know what I mean? Little things like that. Just fuck off. Random little words with kind of generic names, and you're very familiar. Sport car or shit car with oversized. I'd probably either way, they're shit. I'm not a lover of sports cars. They're not very sociable cars. It's more of a they're a materialistic car. The sports cars for me, the flat things like the pancake cars, if you like. They sound great and all that, but it's like, nah. Look at me, look what I can afford, look what I've got. It's a prestige sort of thing. I'm anti all that bullshit. So. But that's just me, my personality. Even if I had money, I wouldn't buy one of them fucking things. What's the point? You're going out with about 5 mates, and get in my sports car. It's just, what's the point? But yeah, no, there's a few people watching now. It's quite low earlier on. Now it's picked up quite cool. So I appreciate it. Anyone else having a beer at the moment? Raggy, you on anything decent? Adam, are you grabbing another beer? Stephen, Heath, you having a beer? Heath drinks. What else we got in here? Paul, you having a beer? Rob, are you home yet? You having a beer yet? I don't know who else is in here. I'm just going through. Henry, you having a beer? Brian, are you having a beer? That's pretty much going back quite a while there. So let us know. Let us know in the chat. So I'm just going to drink the rest of this and go get another beer. Oh yeah. I haven't done any reviews today, which is pretty cool. Just drinking through. Okay. One of the classics. Nice one. Yeah, it's always good. Is that rain? It doesn't look like rain. I thought it was going to rain earlier. It just had that feel about it. Quite tropical down there in the southeast at the moment. Anyway. Yeah, cheers, man. Nice one. I saw Sigan actor from Emmerdale in a Ferrari in Manchester. He went 100 yards, revving the balls out the car, and then got stuck in traffic for ages and walked past. And it's just like, I hate all that. It's just like, just stop it. No one gives a shit unless you're a gold digger. It don't, as Shania Twain says, it don't impress me much. So, do you know what I mean? Bollocks. Get in the fucking sea. Plan on having a vocation divide and conquer, but not opened it yet. Okay. I had the bottle's not here. I had Naughty and Nice the other day. I posted the review today. The cans long gone, but they're actually throwing stuff away at the moment, so that's cool. That's a really nice chocolate milk stout. It says chocolate stout on the can, but it's a milk stout. That strong one, but yeah, really good. Divide and Conquer I had years ago. I haven't had that for a long time. I reviewed it like pre-supermarket sort of time. I don't even know how long Vacation had been in supermarkets, to be honest. But yeah. Right. So I'll just catching up on that there. But yeah. Divide and Conquer, is that I'm trying to think what that style of beer that is. I'm trying to remember now. There was one that was a black IPA. I don't think it's that. Oh, it's a New England Pale. Okay. What was the one that used to be a black IPA years ago? I'm trying to remember. You got Heart and Soul, Divide and Conquer. It's been so long since I reviewed them. I can't remember. Yeah, New England IPA. Yeah, Pale Ale. Not an IPA. New England Pale. Oh, we got Mark back. How you doing, mate? Cheers. Huh. Yeah. How you doing? Well, mate. If you want a link, let me know. I don't know how to contact you though. That's the only downside. Oh, itchy leg. Just about to go and get another beer because I'm running on empty here. So yeah, I'm still good. Yeah, cool. If you want to join or whatever, let me know. It'd be nice to get some people on, new faces or whatever. Parabéns, congratulations, in Portuguese that is. Okay. So I know Portuguese. Congratulations on what? That's what I want to know. I know a bit of Portuguese. Too tired tonight, Craig, but I'll definitely come on one. Yeah, no problem, Mark. It's not a problem. I know he was on for a bit yesterday and stuff, so it's on Scott's channel and stuff. So yeah, no problems, no worries. I will probably be doing a live next Friday, and that'll be the last one for a couple of weeks. I may even do one Thursday, but then I know Thursday doesn't always suit people. So, but I remember the last Thursday one I done seemed to be quite popular for some reason. I don't know for why, but go over the flow really. I'm not really. I've always been kind of go with the flow kind of deals with these sort of live things. It's the way they go. You can't script stuff, I had a bit of a themed thing on Friday because it was something that I kind of thought about during the week. I thought, oh, that's an interesting one to potentially get through, and get people talking about. I thought it was quite a good one, but 3 hours last night knackered me out this morning, but it was fun. Yeah, I watched up until a certain point. I remember you talking about when we met and stuff. And the reason I was doing that day, Mark, was I was doing a vlog that day, which is why I was recording everything. It wasn't just reviews; it was like the whole thing. Which I kind of was doing a lot of back then, and then for quite a few years I wasn't doing any at all. And it's only till recently I've started doing them again. Which is one of the reasons why I was like recording absolutely everything that day. It's just one of them days I was on my own, vlogging and went with the flow, met you got talking and stuff, and yeah, I do remember that day. It was quite a warm day, but I didn't realise how far 4 Pure was away from the then bottle shop venue, which is now kind of, I don't know if it's the same one, but it's Anspach and Hobdays tap room. It's sort of that on that part. But yeah, but no, it was a good day that was. I didn't realise it was you. Memory like a sieve. But yeah, no, I've not really been online much today. I've just been watching. I watched the football earlier as I mentioned and stuff like that. And so I set the old live for 6 o'clock. Come on about 6:15, but yeah. So yeah. No, which is fine though. Yeah, it's only because I was doing a vlog though. If no one wanted to be on camera, then I pulled sections out of that they didn't want to be on. It was just fine. I've still got the originals. But, yeah, I go to London since. I always used to go to London back then, and but now I still go to London quite regularly. But anyway, good friend. How you doing? I hope you ain't frozen.
No.
Thank God for that, because otherwise, Jesus, I was just about to kick you off.
Oh, zero tolerance, Craig.
Just me waffling on.
I saw you earlier with Matt going like, "Oh no, you fucking camera's not on. You're fucking coming in."
Yeah, well, no, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like you can't tell sometimes. You think, is he pulling my leg, or he's got a fucking the Teku man.
Oh, it's been stolen glass from a bar in Leeds from
Teku from Down Monte.
Oh, it's a Stoutrick. It's the glass.
Ah, okay.
It's a stolen glass from bar in
Oh.
Leeds. From a bar in Leeds. Not today. It's from a long time ago.
I know. Yeah, I know. I recognise it.
Yeah.
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm a bit knackered. Oh, yeah, that's what happens when you have some drinks in the afternoon.
That's
get
it.
a bit,
I saw
in the
the
afternoon, and then
all the photos as well. Look pretty good.
get on with life for like 3 hours, and then.
What did you? Was you in Leeds when Leeds got the winner? Did he go fucking crazy?
I think I was. I was on leave.
They stayed up, didn't they? So.
Oh, did it stay up? All right.
Yeah, they got a winner.
Good.
Well, Burnley
No,
lost.
I didn't see much. I didn't see a hell of a lot of activity. So it started at 4, didn't it? No, I might have just missed that.
That's why
I
came on
just circumnavigated the madness.
That's why I just come on after 6. I wanted to watch the games and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but Adam actually went to Anfield today, so with work and stuff. So.
All right. Okay. Where were they playing?
Well, they played Wolves. They won, but Man City won as well. So Man City won the league. Man City were 2-0 down though. 15 minutes to go.
I see.
So they, they were in with a chance there for a little while.
Who were?
Liverpool. Yeah.
Oh, that they might have won the league. Is it that tight?
Well, yeah. It's
that's exciting.
It was the last game of the season. There was 1 point in it, and
shit!
15 minutes to go.
Get that, is it?
15 minutes to go. Liverpool 1-1. Man City were 2-0 down.
On tenterhooks.
And then Man City just went on a crazy few minutes and scored like 3 goals, and then Liverpool won 3-1, Man City won 3-2. So
wow.
So yeah, they won the league 92 points to 91. So it's like
wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
it's not often that happens, is it?
Well, that's the second time it's
hotly contested.
It's the second time it's happened, actually. And it was 96 points to 95, I think, last time.
All right.
So, ridiculous. Them two teams are just outrageously good. It's a shame that someone's got to, here we go. Because Witty's here. Yeah. I've been on the receiving end of that 10 years ago. So, not quite as bad, but yeah. It was the fucking last kick of the game and they won 3-2.
Kent FC.
And then they won on goal difference.
FC.
So, Henry saying hi. I'm ignoring it.
All right, how you doing?
How you doing, Vanessa? Cheers. People saying hello to each other now, so it's good. Good. That's what we want. We don't want fucking bots. We just get blocked. They can't hear me anyway, so.
No, they can't. That's bots for you.
Yeah.
Ignorant.
I don't mind a good bot, but not them kind of bots. So.
Yeah. That's it's after 9. It's getting blue.
Do that shit. Do that. That's what he said. Do that shit.
Yeah, so don't go full streams. I'm far too tired. But it's I'm on a day IPA. It's called.
I'm on a day.
It's called.
There it is. On a day.
Do we have a 3D asset for the croc?
On a day.
I'm on a day.
I'm on a day and I'm a day. I love that song.
You're gonna have to do an edit.
Yeah, well, you can't do that these days. No, copyright. Fuck off. Do you know what I mean? They will be happy, I would imagine. Yeah, indeed. So, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I wanted the Leeds to stay up, to be honest with you. So.
Fuck 'em.
Well, yeah.
Right.
But no, I like the way they play football. They need to And I think a lot of people will be happy with that. They should never have got rid of Sean Dyche at Burnley. So.
Or Ian Snodding.
Yeah, but then
Gary
also
McAllister.
think Leeds should never have got rid of Bielsa.
Brendan
either.
Ormsby.
Yeah.
Ian McClellan.
Wow. Yeah.
You don't know who the fuck he is, do you?
No.
Ian McClellan. He was maybe he was like vice captain at one point. He was a very specific era at what I knew Leeds United. It's when Vinnie Jones played for him.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
What, for Leeds?
Chris yeah. I got his autograph. Met him outside training ground.
Well, you used to be
Chris
really
Fair.
into football, didn't you? I can tell now.
Not really. A very certain era.
Right.
I think it might be. Yeah, it was. I've always hated Leeds. Everybody hates Leeds.
Dirty Leeds is what they call them down south. It's like,
Exactly, dirty Leeds.
but they were in the
Leeds
70s.
and dirty Leeds. They always have been fucking dirty Leeds.
They were down south. It was them and Chelsea were just terrible.
Mm.
Back in the 70s, it was like that. That was the battle of the worst tacklers in the game. It was, but not before I was around. I love it. I love it too. Goodbye.
So, have you had out nice this evening?
Just not really reviewed anything. I had a Duval. I had a Devil's beer earlier.
Duval.
Duval, Devils, whatever. So I had that, which I've not had before. I just finished
It's all
this.
right, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's quite nice. This is an out-of-date bitter I've just had.
Oh, I love it I love me bitter out of date. Oh, yeah,
It's all right. It was a bit. It got a bit more malty than what I wanted.
Going through his
I started
bag
on one of them.
like some old fucking tramp.
Started on one of them.
That's me.
And then I had one of them.
Oh, is that in date or not?
No. That's it. 4 beers I've had. Nothing crazy since 6.
Yeah, I just had a bit of a free afternoon, so.
Yeah, I saw that. Was you on your own, or?
Yeah, just kind of like I mainly wanted to go out and try some of the overtone stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
But I thought I'll pop to a couple of other places and pop to another place on the way over, and I would have gone to a few more places, but I didn't realise. I mean, yeah, I was gonna get to Brew York's bar because Becky don't like it, and
Right.
so we never go. I thought, I'll pop up there for a couple, but I didn't. And then I realised on the way back, because I'd heard about Mr. Foley's opening again, and it's on my way back to the train station from Assembly Underground, so I walked past and I'm like, Mr. Foley's is open again. Oh, shit.
Okay.
They had, they had two. They've never reopened after lockdown.
I'm like all surprised when I saw your photos earlier.
Yeah, they never reopened after lockdown.
Yeah, that's good that they've come back then.
Been bought out by Black Sheep as the pub, the business, I presume.
So are they going to get any of their 5-barrel project beers in there then?
I had a very quick look. Only thing I noticed, they had some. I could only really notice the cask. What sort of stood out in my mind. They had a Tiny Rebel on. I noticed that. They had a couple of Pentridge on cask, which if I'd have gone in, I'd have probably tried.
Okay, I would have had a half. Got a bin.
Yeah, I just didn't have enough time. So.
Yeah. What are you drinking? Oh, you did show me. It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah, the day.
Yeah.
And so I popped into Assembly Underground. It was quiet. Well, football's not on, so it was quite quiet. So I just kind of like got myself a spot and just cracked on. Felt a bit pissed by the end of it, to be honest. Last two, the kind of ones that I was hoping and big best ones were by far the worst ones, which was the double IPA. The name escapes me, and then a fruited sour with between Overtone and Vault City, which was fucking horrible.
Yeah, I remember you saying
fucking horrible.
I mean, I know this kind, but yeah, for people watching, yeah.
Yeah. So it was like was it like banana, strawberry, something? It tastes like pear drops, like intensely.
What was the style? Was it a sour then, or
just enough? Yeah, 8% kind of kind of fruited sour type thing.
Yeah, sometimes there's no need
Fucking
for it.
horrible.
There's no need for it.
I think something went wrong. If not,
Oh, right.
it's widely off the mark.
It was nothing that
disgusting.
clashed with each other. Then it was just something that happened.
I think maybe the banana thing was there, and it would be, maybe it was just badly chosen fucking essence or something. It was just, something with jarring maybe, but it was fucking horrible, proper horrible. There's a lad, I think it's called Brian Rossiter. He used to do
I recognise the name.
reviews on YouTube. I think Ginger's beer reviews or something years ago. And he'd put us to the review.
I do recognise the Rossiter. I remember the surname.
Yeah, little ginger lad from Scotland.
Okay.
And he said acetone pear drops. I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely fucking bang on. It's fucking horrible. And it probably cost me a pretty penny as well for a third. Probably at least £4 for a third. It's fucking horrible. But
that's bollocks when that happens. You think a third I can drink it, hopefully it's good, but
no.
No.
The double IPA was pretty grim, but everything else, they said they had like 4 pale ales on, an IPA, double IPA, and a fruited sour. The pales are good. The IPA was decent.
I do find that you can't go wrong with pales these days. Generally, they're pretty on the money. It gives you a bit of scope for. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes they could be a bit stronger. Sometimes they could be a bit thin, but they're in that kind of ballpark flavour wise. So,
yeah,
that's the way I find it anyway. So.
Yeah, I had a couple beforehand as well. Up to White Lotus, I noticed they had a Verdant on cask, which I've never seen Verdant on cask ever. So
okay, yeah, I have seen that knocking around. A few friends have had it.
Strata. It's a golden ale, Strata and Mosaic. I was like proper trad.
Yeah.
I mean, it does make you think. It's like, wow, I've never had a beer with those hops which tastes quite like this.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So, I did forget. I don't ask for that shit. I let people do what they want to do. People don't need telling. They don't.
Yeah, and then popped up to North Bar. I said I was thinking of going to Brew York, which is not far from North Bar. But I popped North Bar because I knew they had Colonel Brown Ale on, had that.
Brew York? They got a bar
in it's pretty fucking horrible.
Okay.
Not a very nice, it's a really badly put together bar. It's like they run out of money and made the best of it.
I'd have just slopped it together kind of thing.
Yeah, No, there's not been much money spent on it. Anyway, I didn't make it up there, but they had some nice sounding stouts on, which I was tempted to have, but I didn't
crazy.
Make it up there.
I'm not crazy, kind of like taken by Brew York, apart from some of their dark stuff.
Yeah, well, it was from like 4 days ago. Was the listings on Tap, so I'm like, anyway, I just didn't have time, and I always tried to crack on with the Vault City stuff, but not Vault City, the Overtone stuff. I wish, looking back now, I wish I'd have gone up to Brew York because I might have had some nice stouts out of it. I've had that horrible fucking.
That's the thing. I'd like to try. I need to try some more of their beers. The dark beers. Some of the pale beers are just not my deal. Especially like the Eagle and stuff they bring out every year. It's like you know.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a pale on. They had an IPA on, which I was quite interested in. Which was it was celebrating a year of that bar being open. That might be good. It's the only place that's got it. It's only been on for since Thursday. New beer. It's only been checked in like 6 times. I'm like, maybe I'll go and have that. But yeah, I just don't have time.
Okay. Yeah, I'd try that because it's just not pale. But Black Eagle was nice. I being a bird watcher, there is a Black Eagle. I really wanted to see when I went to India, and on the last day after 2 weeks, we saw one. It was fucking magnificent.
Oh, right.
But anyway, that's not beer. But
you've been to India?
Yeah. Awesome place.
Where did you go?
Only Goa, but not the touristy part.
All right.
we went up in the mountains, up in the Western Ghats
Shit.
mountains. Stayed up in a lodge for about a week and potted
Wow.
around there, and then we done a couple of like reserves and stuff. It was 2000 and what year was that? 2007. Yeah.
Okay. And was the Black Eagle the highlight of the trip then, just before you left?
Well, no, it was one of them. We saw about 30 odd different birds of prey in the 2
Oh, wow.
weeks. But it was one me and my friend, we really wanted to see. It's like, fucking, we shit out here. And it's like, then we were just like, oh, whatever, you know.
Go all the
was
way
in the
to
hotel.
fucking India.
We was in the yeah, but no, we was just like
Oh, it
we
was
was
a
in the
goer.
hotel grounds, and we was like we're scanning around for birds of prey, and then all of a sudden this thing got up. It's like, fucking hell, get on this. It's like, yeah, it's what it was. We literally going the next day. We saw
wow.
it, and it was wonderful. It was like a wow moment, you know. It's like I still remember it now.
Get your binoculars out.
Oh, we were scanning. We had the telescopes
Oh, right.
there. We were scanning for like raptors and stuff, and it was really good. And we had a few fish eagles go, which was really good, and bits and bats flying around that we already seen. And then this thing got up. It's like, geez, look at this. It's like, yeah,
They're quite big then.
Oh, they're massive things. They're just like big old lumps of a an eagle basically. So
Yeah.
So anyway, talking about black eagles, you know, little side story. More waffle in my other. Well, I need to get another beer. Yeah, I need to get another beverage. So I'll be 30 odd seconds, and I'll crack open. I'm not reviewing it. I'm just going to get a beer.
All right, that's what you should do.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't fuck around with reviewing beers anymore.
Nah,
Complete waste of time.
They are.
Complete waste of time. Fuck that shit.
Box of the way.
I did. I mean, while Craig's away, I did think. Oh, yeah, I had a rare afternoon to myself. A couple of hours. I thought, you know, I could do one of those, like vlogs, like Craig does. Admittedly, this is my out. My lav mic, my little clip-on mic. It's not here. So that wouldn't have been right. I've had to use my shotgun mic, and that wouldn't have been great, would it, with audio around? And I thought, nah, fuck it. Leave that to him. I'm far too socially awkward to do all that malarkey. But yeah, some nice ales. Yeah, the other two were disappointing, but yeah, Tango Up, which I had on Friday on this very stream, was once again lovely, real standout. It's something really pleasant about that beer. And then I got back here, trying to. I mean, sometimes you got to keep the fucking motor running, right? You keep it ticking over. And I had the Dreaming Of from Track. It's the Nelson Sauvin one, which was nice. Then I had my dinner, and then I got a bit full, and then I got a bit tired, and then here I am. So yeah,
I changed my mind. Gone for a black IPA from Good H Brewing.
Are they still going? Good.
No idea. It's out of date.
You love it, vintage ale, don't you?
I've got fucking loads of them. That's the trouble. I need to get fucking shot of them.
Just stop buying beer.
I have. I actually have though, unlike Raggy. So. He's like, I've got to stop buying beer, and then next day is a fucking another beer haul.
Oh no, looks like they're still going. Yeah, no, you look like I watched his spiel about the festival that he was at yesterday at Castle Rock. Sounded good.
I was going to originally go like back in like earlier in the year, and then I knew fairly soon that I was like, no, I can't afford it. That looks all right. That.
Yeah, I asked Stuart if he were knocking around today, and they were like, spent mucho grando yesterday on booking a couple of trips.
Stuart was there.
No, I wondered if he was going to be around this afternoon, but I asked him, and he was like, no, he's booked trips to Brighton to go see his brother, and which I should tell him while he's down there. He should bob over to like Lewis or something like that. And I think he's going up to Glasgow to the Glasgow Craft Beer Festival.
All right. He never lets anyone know where he's going these days.
Oh, well, that's Stuart for you.
Yeah.
It's man of mystery.
If I'd have gone up to Louis, you should have told me. You know,
I think
typical
you
Stuart.
surpassed Harry for the best Stuart impression.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm just trying to look on Trembling Madness. They've got cans of the hop water, and it's a penny cheaper than buying it from the brewery. Oh, I could go for one of them right now. Nice ice cold hop water. Oof. Might have to get some juice in a minute. I'm feeling the mood for a glass of juice.
May do a non-live videos. Non-live. It's not a stream then if it's non-live.
I may do a non-live video stream.
It's not a stream if it's not live.
Well, yes, yeah. I'm doing. I kind of do what Adam's on about.
Yeah, I get it.
So I kind of record it live, but don't make it
No.
public to watch. And that
that's good.
means I can chop the start and the end off.
Good idea.
Well, it's just it don't mean that. It means I don't have to put stuff on my phone, and I'm just on a like dining table with like
2 seconds. Back in a second.
radiator behind me. Yeah, so it's just up something. Yeah, so so I just film them on dining table with the wall behind me, so they don't look kind of all that exciting. But we drink some good beers together, so sometimes it feels like all you'll get if you're doing reviews here is just like IPAs and the stout once in a while. So you get a bit more variety there. You know, some fruit shit and some lagers, which I didn't review any of them. It was just a lovely hot day on Wednesday last week, and I'd gone to pick up a couple of Volty from Trembling Madness, the Wagon Jam and the white chocolate raspberry cheesecake collab with S43, and well, yeah, 'cause it was fucking hot. I was walking out at lunchtime. Hottest packed day usually, isn't it? And I thought, I could do with some lager. I had a bottle of orange wine, not orange citrus, the colour, for later on. Breaking things up a bit. Try new things, aren't you? Yeah, I got all three of the lagers from Tegancy. I'm a bit disparaging about Tegs because everybody bums it, and I like Agostina. But they had the other two, the kind of export and the Special, all fucking banging beers. Get them because I'd a bit freezer all. I mean, fridge all afternoon at work, and then I'm an hour door to door really, getting back to Becky's, and so I whacked them in the freezer. When I got back to hers, I get them nice and cold. I know I know it's a good lager, blah blah blah. But you mean nice cold lager? That's what the doctor ordered on that specific day. They were all lovely. I mean, yeah, and then and a couple of glasses of the old low intervention natural orange wine. That's the kind of guy I am. What can I say? So I've got this. So it's called. This is called Filling Times. This beer until Craig comes back. But yeah, it's called. We got 3D assets for the croc. And it says, delving into the dark, Mosaic, Galician Enigma, or heavy-hitting trio, providing unapologetic pith and green next to ripe tropical fruit aromas. It's an IPA at 6.8% ABV. No, 6.5. It got slightly weaker as my eyes adjusted to the light. Actually quite dark in my room. That's why I've always got this really unflattering light. I usually look better than this. I feel like telling me worst on Craig's streams, but it's lovely. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown while the Kentish one is still fucking around, looking after TCB, taking care of business. Wagon Jam, yeah, Adam. Like a jammy wagon wheel, mate. I've got fucking half a pack in me cupboard. 99p, you get 2 extras at the moment. You can't go wrong. 8 wagon wheels for 99p. I fucking love a Jemmy wagon wheel, mate. Yeah, just like he does private making it probably. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, let's do that live beer review stream. This should bring Craigie loads of views as one of the icons of BeerTube. 11, knocking on 12 years in the game. Is it 12 years in August? Yeah. Respect. So this is how you do it, by the way. Oh. So yeah, I mean the weather. The fucking lighting. So yeah, look at that, perfect golden beer, golden ale, golden beer, pretty darn hazy. Top end of, I'm gonna say bottom end of Milky for months. Lovely pillowy white meringue of head aroma. Pineapple, big juicy pineapple, like you just slice into it, fresh pineapple. On that occasion, you think, yeah, it's not a complete rip-off. It's fresh pineapple is a beautiful thing. Better than tin. Call me a snob. Yeah, and lots of citrus, lots of pith, lots of zest. Lemon lime, all that malarkey. Anyway, cheers.
So, matey, I guess we've gone through the comments.
That's all right. I was filling time. I was giving you a little bit of a review. Mango, pineapple, preserved lemons. I'm going to say it's lovely. It's getting me feeling. I'm feeling like I'm getting back on my feet a little bit after the first half of the camp.
Cheers, mate. Nice one.
Double
mosaic apron. Lovely. Very nice.
It's not see.
Yeah, you record it on your phone basically, and you set it to
live and
unlisted,
unlisted,
and then you just whenever you want to list. And I think Seaside Mark does that as well.
All the best. All the best do that.
Yeah, I don't. So, yeah, people saying hello to each other.
All right. Yeah, I've done the wagon wheel, but yeah, okay. As I was saying to Adam, I've got a packet of jammy wagon wheels at the moment. It's not good wagon wheel weather these days. Wagon wheel weather.
If you want a link, Jamie, let me know. Let's try this double IPA, this black IPA. Out of date in March.
Oh, beautifully matured.
Not wrong with it, as you would say. It's right.
No wrong with it. He's back.
Cheers, Joe. You can't keep away, son. I get it. I love you too. How you keeping well? Yeah, if you want a link as well, if you want a link off camera, no drinking, that's fine. Let me know if you're not busy. People saying that he's Jamie, just saying hi to people, which is cool. Jamie, if you want a link, let me know, and as well Joe as well. So you're very welcome to join for a little bit if you're not busy. I know
Thomas were on earlier. I caught a bit of that while I was having my dinner.
Thomas.
He was jeffing. Bloody hell, I had to put my headphones on. Owen was in here watching telly. I'm cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky.
Which is connected. And there's the bloody Dutch fellow effing and jeffing like a bloody sailor.
I know. Oh, well, fuck you.
Well, I don't blame you. It's a bit of that feeling.
I do. I definitely blame you, Rob. So, yeah.
Flyer impressions. That's what it's here for.
Yeah, it's gone over my head. So, but yeah. So yeah, that's good. It's nice to have no bots in the chat at the moment. Well, they could be.
Yeah. So I went to Halifax yesterday. It was a very pleasant afternoon.
Draw some money out?
Just me and Becky. Went to the Victorian Beer Cafe, first off, we usually end up there, and it's usually packed, and we're a bit pissed by the time we get there usually. So, like, we're going to go straight because it's the top end of town, is that?
It's
Which is
like
still only an 8-minute walk from the train station.
child free, or
Yeah. So, but it's usually because it's top end of town. There's a load of places that way up. We always end up there later, and it's best lineup in town usually. Well, one of the, and so we started there at an Asvex, which wasn't great. I had the can of it, and it wasn't great. The can called
really?
Plasmas. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Had a Burnt Mill IPA. I remember what I drank, but I can't remember everything that Becky drank either. And then Broken Dreams on cask, freshly on. They put it on while we were there. It's now better than freshly put on cask. Oh, it was absolutely beautiful. It tastes like tiramisu. It's super beautiful. It's lovely creamy head as well. Oh, beautiful. And she had the Ruby Mild from Squawk in collaboration with Alphabet. So two Manchester brewers.
Yeah, I saw the photo.
That was banging as well.
Well, I would have tried
that. And then had Sickle of Snakes from Black Iris on keg. So the third we shared. Double IPA. Not cheap, but it was nice. Nice beer that. I did at the brewery when we were there a couple of weeks ago. That was lovely.
Right.
She had a Cloudwater Pale, which was a bit meh. Then we went to Duke's, which is great. Duke's was a real highlight. Always really good lineup. They'd had a Lieutenant Giant tap takeover the week before, so they had a load of that still on, and a lot of it was the brew pub stuff. The chocolate and vanilla milk stout. Becky had the what did she have? Oh, we went to another place before called Good Mood, which is good. And we had a Lieutenant Giant there. And she had the one and a half in there. Then yeah, and there's the Dukes is just over. And what did she have? Oh, she had Bloom, Verdant Bloom, and then afterwards I had Bloom, and she had the like a 13.5% Imperial Stout from Lieutenant Giant as well. And then do we go anywhere after? I went to this weird little place I've never been before called Greystone Unity, which looks a bit like someone's front room. And there was a bit of a shambles. They've got like one toilet and stuff in it. It's an odd place, but they had a decent amount of cask on. I had Becky had a Durham, like an unfined pale ale from Durham. Something nice and light, and I had a IPA from Runaway. It's not a place I'm going to run back to anytime soon, but characterful little place.
You run away from it.
Yeah. and then there were a bunch of places we could have gone afterwards. I think we were just getting a bit tired and a bit half pissed by then. So we came home. But I mean, there's a bunch of places. Halifax it's good do. It's a nice little town. I mean, it's a nice little town as well. It's one of those little I guess once upon a time it would be quite a prosperous northern industrial town like Bradford, not as big. So you get all that kind of Victoriana. If you look,
I'd like to go to Bradford in the daytime sober. That'd be nice.
Yeah, Halifax is better, but
well, no, but yeah, just so
I endeavour to get Peter over one weekend because it's not.
Yeah,
it's not expensive walk.
There's not much.
Take that long to get. You can get there pretty direct from Wigan.
Yeah.
So
there's not much apart from work. There's nothing else stopping them, is there? Really?
No, not really. Cash and money.
Well, yeah, cash and work, and I get that. But
so hopefully, I'll keep knocking on the door. I think he'll enjoy it. I think he'll be right up his street. It's quite.
He's going to London randomly, isn't he? And
he's off a gig. Off to see a band he's been wanting to see for years.
No, he did tell me that he was gonna be coming down for a bit of culture.
Yeah, just a LCD sound system. I think he's going to do. Yeah, and he'll go. I think he's going to go to the Barbican and stuff. To have a look around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's a bit
that,
brutal, isn't it?
that's going to be like I'd have been in London the week before, so it's kind of I'm not going.
I'm
the
in
next
London the week
weekend.
before as well.
Same thing,
Same.
kind of deal.
Yeah, you're down in Lewis. I'm down in Lewis.
When are you in London though? What you're in Lewis like Thursday, Friday, and you come back.
Just Friday daytime. Friday in the day. We're in Thursday.
So
we
Friday
get
night.
London Thursday. We leave on Sunday.
So Friday night, you're going to be in London.
No, we'll probably be on
Oh.
his way back from Lewis.
No, but are you going anywhere in London after or not?
Depends what time we get back, really. Plan it. So
you have to let me know. If you let
me
me know, I could probably join. Even
we
if
might
it's
be a
just
bit pissed by the time we get back.
that's right.
I think we'll get back.
If you go anywhere for a couple of beers,
yeah,
let me know. I'll
Okay.
join you.
We'll do. So
Because-
we're staying Oldgate, not Oldgate,
Okay.
Old Street.
All right.
Right next to Old Fountain, really close. Premier in near Old Fountain.
Right. I mean, is there anywhere
You've been Old
locally?
Fountain pub. Been
Is
to
there
Old Fountain.
anywhere? Do you reckon there'll be anywhere locally?
Old
Have you
Fountain.
got a set time train you're going to get back and stuff?
No, the plan is, and that's why I don't think we'll be up to much on when we get back.
No, that's fair. I mean,
we're
if
gonna
you
be
are,
down,
then
we're gonna
just
get
let me
down
know.
early. Get down
Yeah.
Lewis early. Might be do one Harvey's pub. But we're booked into Beak at 2. And then we'll do Beak, and then we'll probably go to Abyss. Because they're about 10 minute walk away. As
Yeah,
featured on
we're
Sunday
gonna
Bridge
do-
today with Matt Dredge. Do you see that?
No, I don't watch it.
Watch
so.
it. It is bollocks. It's become a thing that me and Becky do on a Sunday morning at breakfast and watch.
I know
Swear,
he does.
Shout at Sunday brunch. But then,
I know
we were kind of like,
Yeah, I know he's got a thing, but I
yeah,
mean,
it's really intermittent when he does it, and I'm never that aware when he's doing it. And we just kind of turn it on, I'm like, oh shit! And he was doing kind of low ABV pails, and one was
that's my jam. I've been going on about that for ages. He must have been watching me.
probably. He did
Probably.
a bit of beer from Abyss. And then the other two that I did were Traxonoma and Fine Jarl. And as I sent a photograph to you lot yesterday,
Yeah.
side by side, Sonoma and Jarl,
On
like
cask.
in that really Victoria Bay Cafe.
Yeah, I don't like
have
Jarl
either.
on cask.
I
I don't really
I
like. Sonoma's
No.
great, but Jarl can
It's
get in
funny.
the sea. I'm not.
As most people out of the panel was who were drinking them were Grace Dent. You know Grace Dent?
Probably.
Right. She's now she's a newspaper journalist, but she's she was like a
Well, they
she was
can.
like a
Showbiz
showbiz thing.
Were they
Yeah,
cans? Or,
Yeah, cans. She was like a showbiz thing, but now she's a restaurant critic. She really likes Sonoma, so she's got a taste. She's got a quite in tune taste buds and stuff. She knows she gets it. So it was her, Catherine Parkinson, who was in the IT crowd.
All right.
Yeah, and then Alan O'Hanlon. So
What?
Alan O'Hanlon.
Yeah.
From Father
Yeah.
Ted.
Ah.
And they all they all clearly like beer as well, and they all kind of enjoyed it, which is a rarity. It's usually just some fucking dickhead going, ooh,
Don't get it.
Red or they just drink lager and it's all
Yeah,
too
but
much for it.
that's half the battle you've got. It's just whether it's on telly or not. It's the whole society thing, really. It's just it's kind of wasted on people and how much and all that kind of deal.
How strong? Yeah, really strong ones. Yeah, all that bollocks usually, but they were all really into it. They all really enjoyed one more than others and stuff. And they had something to say. I mean, in Alan O'Hanlon, he had some silly kind of tasting notes which he made were like exposed brick and all this business. Which is kind of it is what it is. It's entertaining.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, and when he's doing all this,
that's for telly. That's for the telly kind of deal.
Yeah, but then Catherine Parkinson, she'd done summit where I think it was Travel Man. I think she went with Joe Lysett to somewhere in Belgium, and she went to a brewery in Belgium. So I think she's got a big thing. She quite likes beer, and she liked Jarl. And Jarl's pretty fucking bitter, and which goes against a lot of the stereotypes of women in beer. Is that women don't often like bitter beers as much. So that was quite interesting. So you've got two women having very specific, both enjoying beer, both having very specific, separating opinions, informed opinions about it. Which I thought was really good. It's really good.
Which is good. Yeah, I like that
program. It was brilliant. I'm sure Mark walked away from that like kind of feeling good about himself. Yeah, it's a fucking good one today. People kind of like interacted with it. People enjoyed
That's what you
it.
want, though. That's all you ever want. This is what I want in this, even though it's like 7-10 people.
Yeah.
It could be 100,000. It doesn't matter. It's still the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, trying to connect with people with beer and stuff is great. You know,
yeah, it's like
whatever
watches this
form
and says,
is,
"I'd really like that out of date can of black IPA that Craig's drinking." You could buy one as well. Sit on it for 6 months and
but then you could blindfold something. Oh, really like that. What's that? It's a 3 month out of date. It's a
You're
3 month
blindfolding people and asking them if they like
it's a free. Well, yeah.
Whatever you do behind closed doors, Craig.
Let me slip this in.
Oh,
and this is a black IPA that's 3 months out of date. You like it?
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? Imagine that. That'd be great. Yeah, Mark. Try some of that. Oh, that's really good. What is it? Oh, it's a 3 month out of date. You know, that'd be brilliant. That'd be awesome. But
I'd have to do that with my massively out of date bottle of Sammy Klaus, which is currently buried under a number of pairs of shoes that I no longer wear.
Pair of shoes.
I aged it for 5 years under some shoes like that I no longer wear.
Some people like them shoes. So
absolutely. Oh.
But
everybody's got their own thing, haven't they?
Yeah, no, it's just me doing a Stuart again. Yeah. I can't quite hit the notes as consistently, but yeah.
The effort's appreciated. Don't worry.
No, he's good. I do like his vlogs and stuff. It's pretty. Sometimes he puts some awful music on them though.
Yeah, just write the free stuff in it.
I don't know what. But there's better free shit than that. It's
like the first one on the menu.
It's like, oh my god. How to do a place a disservice? It's like
a theme to a 1970s sitcom.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like 70s porn music.
You like that?
Well, it'll probably get a few more views, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want Stuart to buy a little lav mic, and then so he can do it in places and not just be doing it like after he leaves. It's like Raggy. I told him when I saw him, I really like your pub reviews, but I want to see the fucking pub.
Yeah,
you sat in your garden talking about it, mate.
But there's a photo. The first one when he first started doing that, it was a photograph of wherever he was talking about. I thought, oh, this would be interesting. I'm like, where the fuck are you? You're at work. You're in your car. I don't want to hear you waffling about it. I want you to go in there, do a bit of, tell them to turn the fucking music off and do a thing.
Yeah, you can do it after the fact. If you get a bit of B-roll, get some photos, edit together.
No, I'd say I'm gonna feature you in. I'm gonna do a little bit of a vloggy sort of thing. And do you mind if you turn your music off just for like 10 minutes or so? I have to do a little bit, and then after once I'm done, go in there when it first opens when there's no one in there. It doesn't matter. That's what I would do, and that's what I plan on doing locally and stuff.
Yeah.
Or let me in like quarter of an hour before you open or something.
I think it's a great idea for you to do kind of do areas in London, kind of boroughs. Well, that'd be great. And I did think today I could do them about. I could do them about like Leeds and.
Yeah, I'm gonna do more stuff in London, but I'm gonna. There's one or two places like, oh, yeah, how you doing? I'm just for a few weeks.
Where to drink in London? Kentish Town. Where to drink in London? Bermondsey. Where to drink in London?
Yeah,
Crouch End.
I've had that idea, but it's just. And then also another thing I want to do is like if you're coming into London, do like a recording of if you want to come into London and you want to do that. Take them through the whole kind of journey through London to get there. What tube to get, and that kind of thing. I've got that in my mind. Where to get to from wherever to Bermondsey or wherever, and just do that. Because a lot of people would like, oh, how'd you get from here to here? It's like London can be a bit, if you're not used to London, it can be a bit of a head fuck,
Yeah.
And it was for me like 6-7 years ago. I was like, oh my god.
I don't think a lot of people still not figured it out. I mean, because I got so used to traveling on a tube, but sometimes traveling on the tube, if you went on bus, it'd take you a lot less time because you're not going down, like 3-minute journey, 2 stops.
It's quicker
coming out and walking fucking.
But sometimes sometimes it is actually a case of you need to get on the tube and a bus to some places.
Yeah.
But then if you're not used to London, it's like if it all right. You can guarantee I'll start recording. Oh, there's a diversion. You got to do this and that. And I was like, oh, let's fuck that up then. You want it straight through how you normally do it.
Yeah.
From a beer drinker's perspective.
Yeah.
Getting to sites. So that could be a project, but it'd be something.
No, I think it'd be really good.
Like a rolling thing. It's only going 3 weeks or so.
I think I've banged on about it before. There's a YouTube channel that I love called Jules Guides, and it's all about parts of London, just historical, cultural kind of like things. But he's an out of work actor, I guess. But this is his kind of he's an actor by trade, I think. But he's really good. He's really engaging, and I like facts. I like a bit of history. I like a tale, and he's funny. And there's usually like 2 or 3 of him who do the film, and it's like him, his sister who does a lot of the music for it, and his mate who does the camera work. And they have a bit of a chat, him and his mate who's cameraman, and they'll be just it's kind of irreverent, but it's also kind of quite interestingly factual. Like if you get like the one around Westminster, it's full of like history, talking about positioning of certain statues and all this kind of business.
London is very if you know your eggs about certain things, and you can really do some real good educational videos, especially London.
Well, do you know about stink pipes?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, they kind of look like
yeah, of course you can.
Like lampposts, but they're
I already asked you, mate. You'd have guy. I nearly called you something else then, but anyway.
You Pranit.
Well, you're always welcome. We doing all the politeness bollocks. Come on now. Did you send me a message and I didn't see it? No.
So I'll have a look at. I'll if I remember, I'll send you a link. I think you'll enjoy them, just because. Yeah, if you like a bit of like knowledge about places in London, you're like, oh really? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, about like why the what's the park down there Buckingham Palace?
Hyde Park.
No. It's not Hyde Park, is it? One right next near down to it. Anyway, so they've got like a big bird garden. And they've got pelicans there. Do you know what I mean? Got pelicans in a park near Buckingham Palace.
It's not Hyde Park, definitely. I do know the one you mean. Yeah, I was literally thinking. Yeah, I've already copied and pasted. I was just doing it. So Green Park says probably disco.
Oh, maybe. Well, I I will trust you, sir. Anyway, so he does something about that
Don't
park.
listen to me because these two Herberts are fucking Londoners. So
yeah, exactly.
and disco. When are you
walking around like this?
When are you going to come out? If it is, I bet it's Rasco now. I know it's disco because I can just tell.
It's usually disco.
Not Rasco, disco. Sorry. When are we going to meet, man?
Yeah, I want to meet.
I'm fed up with meeting Rasco.
Yeah, he's a pain in the fucking ass. His silly sunglasses on.
Yeah, the dodgy specs he's got on. It's like, the Rasco's great. I'm pulling the piss. Of course, I'm pulling the piss.
I didn't realise he used to be an actor.
Yeah, well, who?
Rasco.
Yeah, makes sense. He's fucking shit. Good evening, Joe. He's muted, but Joe is there. He's in the house.
Hello, Pelicans.
Hello.
But the Pelicans were gifted by a czar.
When he just started talking about Pelicans, it reminded me of Scarface and Tony Montana when he's so excited about the Pelicans on television when he's in his remember that? Fly Pelicans.
There's something fishy going on there.
Pelicans in.
You guys haven't seen Scarface ever?
Yeah, of course, but not recently.
Yeah, no, not for a while. Oh, how you doing, Joe? You all right? You having a good Sunday?
Nope. Not at all. But
did I put my foot in something? I hope I didn't.
No, but being here with you guys has made it much better.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not interested in all that toppy shit.
It's hard times joining this chat, Daddy.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be hard times joining this shit. Oh, it's not Rasco, though. We don't know if it's Rasco, Henry. I reckon
probably it's disco.
It's disco.
Disco usually says it's him if it's him, though, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. Either way, whatever.
Anyway, and also there was apparently a documentary about the.
You're still a shit actor. You're still a shit actor. Sorry.
I want to see Rasco's showreel from before he looked like Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Looks a bit like Louis C.K.
Does he?
Sound like, yeah. A little bit.
Lucy what?
Louis C.K.
Oh, Louis.
Okay. Is a sadly kind of like cancelled comedian. Only gigs he's got lined up are like in parts of Europe, which
really?
Well, I can't get to.
That's weird.
He had some gigs. He had some really low profile gigs in the UK, including one in Leeds to what would have been like 150 kind of like people in the audience, and I think previous time he'd been at like a stadium. What he did.
Yep, same thing happened here. He used to like sell out the hockey arena here, and last time he was in like little dirty comedy club. So
he'd probably like the dirty comedy club better.
Told you it's disco.
Real dirty.
Oh, this is all because he likes to have a wank.
He does enjoy that.
What's wrong with that?
I did listen the kind of the bit that he did. Recordings got out there, and he said,
"Never let you down."
So he addresses the kind of situation. He's like, I want to show people, and I mean, it's like I'm good at it.
Is it wanking is a bit like Shaw deodorant; it never lets you down. So there you go. Anyway, if you're in the UK, you'll get that one. Sorry, Joe.
No. Thank you for the apology. It was necessary.
It's just an advert.
I have no idea what's going on. It is discount. I'm real happy. I'm going to see Bill Burr in August.
Oh, brilliant!
I love Bill Burr.
Yeah, me too. Fantastic. Yeah, well, actually, I think see, he plays even over here. He played. Well, that was it. Chris Rock played in Leeds like 2 weeks ago, and there were still tickets available the week before it were happening. I'm like, fuck! I didn't even know he was playing. Like, how the fuck is Chris Rock playing in Leeds? Very strange.
Chris Rock, after the whole Will Smith thing, he added a lot of dates. He's coming here too, and his tickets are actually cheaper than Bill Burr's by a significant margin. I thought so.
Well, that's probably it. Bill Burr does a lot of he'll do a run of 5 nights in a row, won't he? Mm-hmm. No, I do love Bill Burr. I loved his thing. I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube. His tours around cities.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're fucking brilliant. I absolutely love him. He's just him in his car, kind of like shouting at people.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And talking shit about their sports teams.
Yep. I'm just like you said, he doesn't do a lot of tours, and what he does, like you said, he usually does like a bunch at a time, and he hadn't toured obviously at the pandemic and everything for a while. So when I saw him coming here, my buddy, actually another beer tuber from FLX Beer Reviews, Mike, he was like, "Hey, I know you like Bill Burr. You got the early sale tickets." I was like, "Yeah." So I had no anticipations whatsoever or ambitions of going to see him, but the fact that he's now on tour, I was pretty excited about it.
Yeah, it's funny. His act's not like he's not got a stadium act, has he? Really?
No, but
really do.
He's going to be at the hockey stadium where it could probably hold for something like that, probably like 15,000 people, and it's sold out. So I'll be curious to see in like a big setting like that, like how it's going to be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just picture him in a more intimate setting for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I said it's because it's really intimate. It's kind of comedy, isn't it? It's just fucking angry man. Yep. Most of it.
Yep.
Ranting about the shit that what bothers him and what stuff he likes.
Which is a lot of stuff that bothers us at this point.
Yeah. No, I do enjoy him. He's very authentic in it. I think that's a big appeal in it.
By the way, Craig, Bill Burr is a 10-time WWE champion. But
that's probably why I never heard of him. Yeah.
No, he's a small ginger man.
Yeah, he's
in Breaking Bad as well, right? He's in Breaking Bad. He was in The Mandalorian.
He's in a lot of stuff.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that play. Yeah.
The Mandalorian. You've heard of that play? I like it.
Yeah. William Shakespeare's Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I've got the last episode of the Book of Boba Fett to watch. I was going to watch that tonight, but then ended up drinking beer and talking to Craig.
Sounds like you made the wrong decision.
Have you watched it?
No.
Have you watched it, Joe?
No.
All right, you're not interested.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Moving on. Done here.
I'm shocked, and I don't even know what you're fucking talking about.
It's like, what kind of like geek and say you wouldn't watch some series about Star Wars, which is better than Star Wars.
I never got into like I remember I had a
Star Wars. Come on now.
I had a high school friend that was real big into Star Wars, and when they re-released them in theaters, the first 3 back in the late 90s, we went and saw all of them because they were all upgraded and whatnot. And I didn't dislike the stuff. I mean, it was fine, but I never got into everything. I saw all the first 6 movies. They're okay. They're solid. I know why people love them. Some of them.
Why was they a part of your life growing up then?
Not really. No, I never got into Star Wars or Star Trek. I was never.
I don't like Star Trek. It's boring, but
but
it's like
I also but then I don't know. People, but then there'll be Trekkies. There'll be Trekkies. There'll be Trekkies that think that Star Wars kind of fans are kind of a bit warped minded. So
there's on both sides of the coin. Yeah, but we shouldn't throw
warp speed minded. I don't know.
We shouldn't throw stones at a glass house, considering we're on fucking YouTube talking about craft beer. Like that's when people talk about like being nerds and shit. Like be a nerd.
Intertwined sometimes. Sometimes these beers are out of this world, and sometimes they're not. So
Me.
Holy shit! I miss it.
I
miss it, Craig. I miss it. You don't get jokes like that anywhere else. Like
thank
Craig is the king. I'm gonna dub you as far as the beer tubing. We're the king of the dad jokes. That's what you are.
Yeah, well, I'm a dad, so that makes sense.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You're king of the dad jokes. It's fantastic.
They're pretty bad. They are bad.
That's the whole point of being a dad joke. They're horrible, but in a great way.
Yeah, well, if it makes someone even chuckle just and think, fucking, that's terrible. It's that little moment, though. That's all you need.
That's right. That's right. You should feel good about yourself.
Little nugget of a making someone feel better about themselves instantaneously. I think you can. I'm fine with that.
Nobody thinks that. I would never say that. Never say that, Craig. I'd say,
No,
what kind of joke is that?
I'll say it. It's fine. But
He said, "I'll say it. I'll say it. It's cool.
Right. It's fine. It's all right. I'll just go. That's what it's all about. It's just
they're witty though. They're quick and witty, and that's all you can
they
expect.
can be when I'm kind of. But then there'll be sometimes you'll have Disco in the chat, and he'll crack off a gag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in that frame of mind. I'm like, right, don't get it.
You might be in the
It's
more of
weird,
the frame of mind of like 17 beers or whatever.
I've only had 4 beers. It's
It was an exaggeration, slight exaggeration.
No, but I'm even worse at that stage. I get the drunk I get, the worse I get with wittiness, which is bizarre because you got to think about that and you're actually drunk.
Yeah.
But it seems, but sober, I'm like, bore. I'm boring anyway, but there's levels of boredness, or boringness. Oh, there's a moth. That's all right.
Brilliant.
A big 180 from that speech to wanting to kill a moth. Real quick.
No, not going to kill it. I just wonder what it was.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Capture it and let it outside.
I think it's just a common pug. I think the window's still open, so. Oh, fuck off out of
I
there.
always remember a mate of mine told me a story about a friend of his that he woke up one morning and he could hear this sound of like you beating of your heart in his ear, and you're like, what's that? And he wouldn't stop. He could hear this.
I've sent you a link, Disco, if you're still there, by the way.
And it turned out in the night a moth had crawled into his ear, and it was its wings flapping in his ear.
Holy shit!
That's all right.
That's why you'll never go to sleep again with a moth in your room. Well, that's what I've been plagued with. That anxiety has plagued me my entire life. Now it won't.
You got in a bit of a flap. Oh.
I'm never going to experience that because I can already hear my aortic valve beating constantly. So, no big deal. I'm just thinking it's part of that anyway.
That's good.
Go for gold.
That's good news. That's good news, though. Surely. So.
Oh yeah. Well, that was one of the things after I had the surgery. Honestly, out of all the things I have to do, take the blood thinners, this and that, it was like, am I going to hear this fucking thing 24/7? Is it going to drive me nuts?
Oh my god!
So the one thing is, I really don't hear it except for when I go to sleep, and it gives me the reassurance that I'm not dead. So that's a positive. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm still alive. It's beating. I'm going to close my eyes and go to sleep.
Unless you lose your mind, then you're fucked. It's like
I'll tell you what. The doctor, my surgeon, actually said people that had them put in. He said they drives them nuts to the point where they want to reverse the surgery and have like a cow or pig's milk. Yeah, to that it says that like their quality of life goes down drastically because they can hear it all day long. I'm like, yeah, I can't speak to that because I hear it occasionally, but like, I don't know.
You got to take your hearing aid out, then, Joe. That's what I'd say. So.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna get a can of ale. Back in a second. What's he up to? It was my turn to leave.
He just literally said nothing and left.
Son of a bitch.
He looked at you and said, Rob's going to get another beer. Fuck that guy. I'm going to go get another beer first. The fact that Craig doesn't know who Bill Burr is kind of worries me slightly.
I don't.
He's not that big in the UK.
Really, no. Okay. If you know, you know. I think
that
like
makes sense.
Burr.
That makes sense.
I think it's like his podcast probably has brought him to a bigger audience, hasn't it?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
But then, I don't know. I mean, I listen to podcasts on and off. Maybe it's because there's a lot of sports kind of like chat, and I'm not that interested in variety of kind of Boston-based kind of like sports topics. So I'm more. So I kind of like catch stuff on little snippets off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Of spicy little moments, what people have picked out. But I do enjoy it. I mean, I think he's great. I mean, he's no nonsense in it. He's very much. I think he's got to that point in his career that he's successful enough that he can be himself. And if you don't like what I'm saying, well, fuck you.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed those comedians that can talk about like day-to-day stuff that you can relate to, and they make it hilarious. And that's what he does. Like, he talks about little things that may annoy you or bug you, but he puts them and exaggerates them and puts it over the top.
Yeah.
But then when you start thinking about it, you're like, holy shit, I kind of feel that way too. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. I haven't met anybody who's seen his comedy and has said that he's not good. You know what I mean? Like everybody, even if he's not your type of comic, you can appreciate his brilliance. I guess is the way to put it.
Is that, I've listened to it a bunch of times. There's a story of him on his podcast of him on a plane, and there's a guy opposite him who keeps asking him questions and claims that he was like some kind of official, like some fucking state ranger or something, and he starts getting really suspicious. Have you not seen it? He starts asking him questions. So why are you going to Philadelphia? He's like, he won't tell him, and it's driving this fucking guy insane. And they had to delay the flight because because he says, I don't feel like I'm safe traveling with this guy. Because Bill Burr's, he said he gets to that point where he's so annoyed by it all. He's just like, he goes, because he's not feeding his fucking anger. He's just going like, no, I'm not going to tell you. He puts a eye mask on. This is like, and he can say the guy's still there. He's fucking rabbit in his ear, and he's just like, I'm just not telling him because it's none of his business. Yep. Why I'm going there, and he's like, I don't want to have a chat with him about why I'm going there. That I'm a performer and blah blah blah. I don't want to get into it. But then this guy's claiming he's like this kind of state marshal, and he's gonna do this, and this is gonna happen. He's gonna be sent to prison. And all this, he's like, no.
That's the type of stuff you think from him too. You know,
not getting involved in this. It's just if you've not seen it, I'll try and find a link. I'll send you it. It's brilliant because it's that fucking people aggravating each other.
Yep. Yep.
But it's completely none of his business. So fuck you.
Exactly.
Me getting another beer takes literally 10 seconds.
Go ahead. I'll sit here and keep all the non-viewers entertained.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, look! What's up? What's up, Dan? You hanging out in the chat? You want a link? See if Craig's down with that when he come back. You can chat. We can chat. You can chat.
I'm going to say about 15 seconds. Craig might actually be dealing with.
Oh, you guys! I held it down. I held it down for 15 seconds. I asked questions.
I wanted to get back. I was listening. I thought, fuck it. I was just on the shitter. And
all right.
And
you literally said nothing. You just got up and went and took a shit.
No. Well,
yeah. No, that's what happened. Nothing. No communication. Just got up and went and took a dump.
Well, my stream, my rules.
This is the kind of guy we're dealing with.
And now he's drinking a fucking 3.8% Irish cream pale ale.
Yeah.
It's out of date.
It's out of date. Oh fuck!
It's out of date.
It's a drink for.
He's got no respect for his audience at all.
Oh no! It's this month. So
okay.
I just
so I'm getting better. So
he doesn't say anything. He thinks of shit. You really upset Rob because he wanted to go get a beer, and he's like, "Well, now I can't."
Brilliant. When I walked off, I could hear. I thought, "Fuck, that's funny."
He was flipping out, not really, but
son of a bitch.
He's just like that mother effer.
I'm trying to start some YouTube drama. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, what you can't handle the truth. Sorry. Anyway,
I actually quite enjoyed Scott's video. That's all.
I knew it was coming because I have actually been in communication with.
Yeah. No,
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. So.
No, I think it's fair play. Fair play. But it doesn't make me think. I'm glad I'm not involved in any of that fucking YouTube bollocks anymore.
And I can say this right now, and I don't think either of them will mind me saying, they don't want to be in it either.
I didn't know there's beer tubing drama anymore. There's beer tubing drama.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, so I can't really comment. So I don't know. So, but yeah. I just want everyone to get on. Unless you're from Essex, then you can go and get in the fucking sea. But yeah, everyone else, I just want everyone to get on. So What?
No,
Did I
nothing.
say something bad?
No, I don't think so.
No, you don't want to live in Braintree. Fuck that shit.
It's so quiet.
That's
It's
not getting involved.
It's so still.
Yeah,
I like Bjork. She's pretty cool.
I'm not sure what you two are alluding to, but YouTube drama, beer tubing drama is not. Yeah, it's not.
I just can't be dealing with it. Life's too short. It's just too short.
When you hate everybody equally, there is no drama.
We've
just
got
be even on your hatred for
everyone.
This is the guys you hang out with, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Dan and Mike. Dan,
the guys. Hi, guys. Dan and sorry, who?
Dan and Mike. Dan is the one who pretty much runs the channel.
I have seen their. I think I've subbed to their channel. I don't watch any beer reviews these days, but I sub to channels, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. They will always have
thanks for joining. Cheers.
Special place in my fucked up heart. When I went to the Beer Tuber Palooza at Matt's,
they never miss a beat.
Never, you motherfucker. In August, when I went to the Beer Tuber Palooza at Matt's, I went with them, and I was only 6 weeks removed from open heart surgery, so I couldn't do a whole lot, and they made sure I didn't have to do anything. So great guys, and I've known Dan for a couple of years. His buddy Mike, I only met once before that, and they just made sure everything was cool. So there, I knew they were good people, regardless of anything. So
I mean, even before that, I was probably via you or Matt or some of the, do you know what I mean? Some of the other guys, I'm not too sure. Via them, and that's how YouTube works, And I started following them. I was like, I watched one or two things. They seem all right, and then they went to that, and it's like, it's good. It's really good. It's good. It's nice to see, people getting on, even though I don't know them and stuff. It's what you want, really. You want everyone to get on, if you can. But then if there's other stuff, then
it's.
That's a personal thing between two people, then it's out of your hands.
When it comes to YouTube and beer tube drama, or like people not getting along or whatever, I kind of look at it as like any other hobby. Like, I know when it comes to craft beer, as far as like the breweries and people in the industry, they all try to watch out for each other's backs. But over the years, you've heard of rifts between different craft breweries doing this, that, and the other and whatnot. It's the same thing in the craft beer community, whether it's on YouTube or in real life. Same thing with any kind of hobby. Everybody's not going to like everybody, but at some point you just have to, ignore it. Like, if you're not friends with somebody, that's cool. You don't have to be friends with everybody. It doesn't have to be a big deal in drama. You know what I mean?
Not always down. It's not always down to YouTube drama. It's just personalities.
Yeah.
There may be potentially on one party an ego thing, and most importantly, there's people involved.
Yeah.
And that's throughout all kind of subject in life, I guess. Once people become involved, it can get fucking messy.
Yeah,
for people, it'll be fine.
Outside of YouTube,
one of them deals.
Outside of YouTube, I'll have a group of friends where a couple don't like one another or like hanging out, and they'll do it for the person in the middle. They're like, oh, we'll hang out, but like that's just how life is. Not everybody loves everybody. You know what I mean? Like it's
a shame because it
is, but
it can get really awkward when you get on with both parties, and it's like, for fuck's sake.
It's like I hop onto this chat knowing well that I'm not a huge fan of Rob. I don't like Rob at all, but I do it because I love you, Craig.
You put your disdain for me to one side.
You can't joke like that without me fucking laughing. It's just bollocks.
We bond over wrestling and Bill Burr and nothing else. Like that's all we have in common.
Yeah.
Fundamentally, just like everything we stand for.
Yeah. Rob became so angry when I said I wasn't a huge fan of Star Wars. I think he blocked me on social media instantaneously, like it wasn't even a thing. He's like, you don't like The Mandalorian? You haven't watched it? Well, you don't like it?
I
What are you
instantly
doing?
started making kind of disparaging memes about you.
You're already recording.
Facebook groups.
When you went to go get that beer, you just made a 15-second recording real quick about how much you hate me. I understand.
I love Star Wars. I love
Jesus
Star Wars. So, yeah.
Now you know what's going to happen, Craig. If everyone ever comes by and he's like, "This guy's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know the difference."
I'm attracting the trolls at this point. I'm encouraging them.
Speaking of trolls, hi Dan.
Well, I don't believe that shit. Yeah, are you joking? Okay.
No, I don't believe he's joking.
I was actually about to agree with you, and then you said you was joking. So I was like, bollocks.
I mean, if you
I
think
can't say nothing. I can't say nothing now. So.
Think of Thomas, him and his fancy beers, like
in these multiple languages.
Yeah, and it is a wonderful cough and husky voice.
Husky voice. Oh fuck!
Literally a husky voice. Sound like a right dog. So,
100%.
But so much drama. Yeah, I just can't be doing it all. But thanks for joining. I've not seen you on my horrible live streams before. So
you probably want him to stay away in general.
Well,
you want support, but not that kind of support.
Fuck it, it's all watch hours. I'm joking, of course. I don't do it for that.
I'm not. Fuck that.
No, on what I said, not what you said. You can say what you like.
Was Thomas on here earlier?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Because in a Facebook chat he posted he's like, damn it, he's like, I got off and now I'm drunk and I got a sore throat, and I'm like, wonder what live chat he was on. Then I saw you guys been on for a while.
Fucking stop talking. That's why he ain't got. There's nothing wrong with him. So I'm joking.
Thomas Open talks too much? Question mark.
Fucking breathe. So no, I love him to bits.
Yeah, Thomas is a great dude.
He's a good dude. There's a thing with I like to feel that I can have a laugh with someone. They don't take it seriously. If you do, then you don't know me very well. It's kind of one of them.
I would like to see some creativity from him when it comes to heart jokes for me. He's made the same half dozen heart jokes. And I'm like, at some point you should probably branch out and maybe get another half dozen.
Branch out. Yeah.
Come on, man. You can't do the same heart joke over and over.
Why is that not working? Right, okay. So obviously can I do that then? Okay. So there's something wrong with oh fucking hell, 10 years later. Okay. It weren't me, it weren't my laptop, it was something with StreamYard then. It just didn't StreamYard said no kind of deal.
Hashtag facts, I think is what I would reply to that with.
Facts.
Facts.
I've got a fax 10 in the fridge. So
not that kind of facts.
Oh, sorry.
Nobody wants that kind of facts. Apparently you do. It's in the fridge.
Yeah, it's been in there for a year.
Yeah, because no one wants to drink that willingly.
Yeah, but it's all about the views. It's all about the views. That's why it's still in the fridge.
Some point when you want the views, you bust that one out, and all of a sudden,
I'll fucking drink it out of date and give a review of it. It'll taste better. I don't know.
So I got a question for you guys, style-wise. I've been getting a lot of comments, and by a lot, probably a half dozen over the last week or so, about people on my Inger Celebrator Doppelbock.
Celebrator, yeah, I get that.
So what's your guys' favorite German Doppelbock? If you had to pick one.
I've not had many, to be honest.
What the fuck? Why? Why not? How? Why? What? Where? Why?
I've not got round to them.
Craig, listen, inexcusable.
Don't watch me. I don't review beer.
Inexcusable.
Oh, good. I don't need an excuse.
How about you, Rob? You brainstorming over there? We got to hit up Beer Advocate on tap to figure out the ratings.
I'm trying to remember the name. It's not a style that I drink a hell of a lot of, to be honest.
Really? I love
Yeah, well, Celebratori is probably it's the big one, isn't it? Really, I
The
find it
well-known.
I find it a bit cherry forward for my tastes.
Why don't you like
A
it then?
lovely one
I
from.
thought you like cherry.
Shut up. And there's a brewery in the UK called Utopian who their Doppelbock was really nice, but the other one, the most recent Doppelbock I had, which was lovely, was are we saying Maximator or Maximator from Augustina?
Augustina.
Which is a Dunkel Doppelbock. That was lovely.
We don't get
that's more. I
stuff
prefer,
here, and
I'm
that
out of this
shit
conversation. I'm
kills me.
afraid not had too many to.
It's a bit more roasty.
I've had more Dunkels. I've had more Dunkels than Doppelbocks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we've got at the moment at the shop where I work a bit. We've got a bunch in it, man. We've got the Akasha one as well. Is it Animator?
I just love the names of them, honestly. I've always liked Corbinian from Van Stefana.
Yeah.
Most no one's come out of a Terminator Doppelbock. Yeah.
I'm sure they have.
Yeah,
I think you can't go wrong with those kind of the classics, kind of really. Don't you?
Yeah, or
Optimator, Spaten.
Or a bock called Are We Bock? I'm sure people have come out of this sort of thing.
Yeah, all kinds of puns.
Yeah, I think you do a Rainbock and a Mybock.
Utopian's Rainbow Bock's supposed to be fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, we had that on draft. It's like 7 points.
Yeah, I've not had that one.
Mother Hell.
I want to get one of their glasses. Their glasses look fucking ace. I will get round to. It's just, at the moment, the last sort of month or so, I've been like really reining stuff in, and hence getting through these out of date beers. But
hey, Craig, how is that out of date Irish cream pale ale?
It's only just about. It's on the money. It's actually within dates, the end of May. So I've had it before. It's an Irish cream pale ale.
Can't believe you would disrespect that beer like that.
Oh, it's great. I've had it a few times. It's fantastic. Oh, there's a couple of comments. Sorry. Change the subject. I hate stereotype. I think the double box. I can't read at the moment.
Shane Peter's not here. Peter is our
Peter's the main
authority
dude.
and double box.
Especially when it comes to Augustiner stuff. He's fucking. He used to review like everything all the time when we lived in Germany, and he would
Germany.
He got Germany. He got me really excited about that stuff, and I'm like, I can't get Augustine here. Like we don't get it.
I've had quite a lot of Augustine. I've probably double bock. I've not had. I've had a fair few of their beers. I've had the Pils. What this is a smaller bottle, and obviously the lager beer hell.
Little soft.
Yeah, that, and I've had a few bits and bats from them, but.
Last weekend, last Wednesday. It was while you were on the one of the times when you were pissed off earlier, Craig. On Wednesday, it was boiling hot day. I went to pick up. I'd ordered the two of the new Vault City, and I wasn't going to buy it else. We had a bottle of fridge for later, so that's the kind of guy I am, and. But it was boiling hot when I went and picked them up, and I was like, "Oh, I fucking could do some lager when I got home." So I got the 3 Tegens here. So I got the regular one because Becky never had just normal Tegs, and then they had the Export and then the Special, and they were all beautiful. So I had everything in the fridge at work whilst I was working in the afternoon, and then when I got back to hers, whacked them in the freezer. So and we kind of worked its way through them in the evening, and they were all absolutely bang on, all really good beers.
Who is this?
So I want to rewind until Wednesday. When did I fuck off?
When did you? No, on thingy, on early tonight. I was killing time. You'd gone early on tonight.
Oh, okay.
I was killing time, and I was babbling on about.
Oh, you said Wednesday.
Beers.
Okay.
I remember I remember you fucked off when you got up and went to take a shit without telling anyone. You considered fucking off.
Well, no, I did multitask. I did go and get another beer and made sure Litman was fine, and we're going to make some more cakes in the week. And then I had a shit. So
that is okay. That's impressive because you were only gone for like 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes.
It was a very quick shit. It didn't like it's just done.
Didn't wipe
It was just like
I don't think
there was no straining involved. It was just there.
He doesn't even have a bidet.
Have you got a bidet?
Oh.
No, I don't either. but I wipe my ass, Craig. I wipe my ass.
What's a bidet?
A bidet?
Is it for cleaning your shoes? Sorry, there's a reference.
I hope not. Not.
There is a reference.
I only used the bidet to wash my sandy feet when I was a kid in Spain on holiday.
There is a film reference there. Can you get it? From the 80s, no less.
I'm sure I've talked to a couple of people the other week at a beer festival, and they both had bidets. It blew my mind. I find it a bizarre situation.
It's such a weird. It's such a weird
It's like an arse sink, isn't it?
It's just a weird name. It's just a weird name. It's a weird B-day.
B-day.
What day? B-day. What B?
Well, exactly. This is one of the few instances where an American pronunciation actually makes it sound a little bit more.
I said bidet.
A bidet, yeah.
A bidet.
That's probably
I don't
cultural.
know. Was it a B? Was it not a C day?
C day?
Yeah, like a crap day. I don't know. A bum day. I don't know.
Just get your tiptoes and use the sink.
No worries, Disco man.
Just I could get in the shower real quick. No big deal.
Well,
I'm thinking about Craig's requirements for the C day.
I don't know. Why is it a B?
Apparently, I saw something online.
Why does it have to be a B?
Are you aware of the phenomenon that is Mumsnet?
I don't know. Is it? I'm not on there. I'm not on there.
Mumsnet. Do you know Mumsnet?
No, I'm not on there.
No, me neither. But you know what Mumsnet is, don't you?
Kind of.
Yeah. Anyway,
is it like a loose women sort of thing, or?
Well, yeah. Well, maybe a bit more middle class, and yeah. Anyway, apparently there was a thread on there about that this woman had a vessel of water at the side of the bed to dip her husband's cock in.
Oh, nice. Okay. What was it? Acid or?
I think we got no water just to have a bit of a spritz beforehand. I was like. I think there's some issues going on here. I think there's multiple issues. I don't think having a cup of water to fucking dip your cock and balls in is the issue. I think it's other things, which is the main issue.
It sounds like one of them weird Chinese things where, you dip your hands in,
I think it's a weird middle class kind of idiosyncratic.
Middle class?
Kind of bullshit.
Just have a fucking.
Come on, get it in there.
We just went.
Just have a shower. Just have a shower
and
then get to it.
Within about 90 seconds, we went from Craig not wiping his ass. Hang on. This is
whoa. The lack. I wiped my ass, son.
Well, that hasn't been clarified until now. But the lack of ass wiping by Craig potentially to a bidet that's a bidet to a wife dipping her husband's penis into a vessel of water for a spritz, as Rob would say.
Now the last bit sounds like a cock and ball story. But anyway.
It's all summed up. But that was an interesting 90-second conversation. Quick 180 we made from
that's what we're here for.
The lack
that's the whole. I mean, you should have been here for the last part of on Friday. It was like. What would be the best flavor of pizza? Shove up your ass. I was here. There was 25 straight minutes of pineapple pizza up rectums, and I
missed that bit.
And then it went to meat feast. So
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, it did go to meat feast. And here's the thing: Peter was here, so expected, right? If
I
Peter's
don't
here,
know who
stuff like that
started
happens.
Pizza and anal.
I don't know
I
who
think that's pretty
started
much
it.
Peter's MO.
I don't know who
isn't it?
started it, but we just went with it. And it's like,
We
whatever.
did. That was
I think
like
Peter
the
will
last
start
half
and he'll go with it as well.
No,
I don't know.
Pizza up the ass.
I started talking about. I enjoyed his
Yeah.
frozen pizza reviews, and somehow it ended up with
Oh, yeah.
pineapple pizza up the ass. And I don't.
It's
I'm
the
not
worst
watching
thing in the
that.
world.
I ain't watching that shit back. I can tell you.
Bleh.
Someone's gonna have to tell me.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't.
sure YouTube's
If
just gonna
I
bring it
watch
down.
if I watch these things back, there would be none online.
It's niche.
Yeah, no.
Reviewing frozen pizzas up your ass. That's it's niche. That's
But not any kind of
niche.
pizza.
Niche, very niche.
Specifically, pineapple pizza.
It's the worst.
Nothing else.
It's the worst one, isn't it? It's probably the only pizza that you wouldn't feel bad about sticking up your ass.
I did tell you that the all them 15 streams got put back online. So
yeah.
Oh, did they?
Why the block was
The one about the pizza up the ass has been
no, not that one.
blacklisted.
That's still
that one's in
pending.
Shrine. That one
still
has
pending.
that one has like 200 likes on it for that reason only.
It's been very popular in a specific Reddit.
If you can get through the trolls and stuff, mind you, I think it's down to. I'm rubbish with.
You have 55
Henry.
likes today.
Henry is the main pusher of my
55
channel.
likes. Wow.
He had 155 the last stream.
Yeah.
Holy
Which
shit.
is
I think my highest is nearly 250
that's insane.
in the last couple of months. Or so.
I credit all to.
It's definitely Henry. I don't know who you are, Henry, exactly, but you're doing something.
He said, "I don't know exactly who you are, but
No, but he's a great guy. I mean, he pushes my channel, but I don't like doing all that. I mean, I'm getting more likes now I did in lockdown, which is like doesn't make sense.
he's such a kind individual. He's like, please smash that like button."
He
I'm
is.
like, you know what, Henry? I
I'd
will
love to have
smash
him-
it.
Wow, but about that, but yeah, I'm open to offers.
Yes,
But no, he
Lucy
should join if you want to join. Let me know, and you're very welcome. Be nice to have a chat with you, because I don't like all this promotion stuff. I just this is so against my kind of personality and blah blah. If someone wants to do it for me, great. If it goes crazy, then great. But if it gets too crazy, I'll just stop the channel. I like it like no one knows who I am, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't need viewers or subscribers or
I just
like
don't
interest.
like it. Yeah, I just. I
You'd
don't
be
know.
happy with one person watching at all times, and that's
absolutely done with that. Yeah, it's just weird. Some people, it's just like, you know. I don't do it for that. I do it for this. Having a laugh.
Yeah.
You know, and that's more important. So.
What do you mean you didn't start your beer tubing channel to make money, you silly goose?
Oh,
There's so much money in beer tubing. Oh my god!
Absolutely, that's why
all the money.
I'm still fucking chiming away, getting all them views, all them hours.
Oh man, all that monetization.
I'm right on the precipice of making, I don't know, like at least 50 cents. You know, it's just like, God, I could retire. You know, it's like one of them.
For
deals.
sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
It's just
about 800 more years and you're done.
Fucking bullshit. But yeah, no one's going to be able to retire on this.
On beer tube, no.
No, but
you couldn't even make like a. I wouldn't even say halfway. You can't make a living at all.
I just don't care.
Oh, maybe you can.
Like this is like it's a community and stuff. And that's it.
Who is the? Here's a question: Who has the most subscribers? Who would you say is the biggest beer tubing channel at this point?
I'm not interested. I don't care.
No,
I don't know.
I'd be curious.
Probably Simon.
Yeah, I was thinking probably
the Welsh lad.
Wasn't there a Polish craft beer channel that had like the most subscribers?
Another fucking Thomas. Yeah. There's so many Thomases.
Convenient.
What do you have against Thomases, Craig? Is Is it the fact they don't go by Tom that angers you?
No, I don't. It's just weird. I just suddenly realised how many there's.
Too many factions.
There's Thomas from the
Thomas here, Thomas there.
Thomas from the High Country.
I'm Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas from the Holland, Ireland, Massachusetts, Poland.
So one of them, or maybe multiple, should go by Tom or Tommy. You're saying?
Well, that's 4. I think is it only 4? Is there any more?
I have no idea. That's the ones that you mentioned are the ones I've heard of. I'm sure there's more.
I mean, I know. I don't know the Polish one, but the other 3 I know really well. And well, I've not met them, but
you're best friends with all of them.
I'm sure they're not all twats, but
confirmed. Every single one of them.
But no, they know I'm joking though. Even though I've never met them, they You're
joking about that, but not joking about change your name to Tom or Tommy, like as an online presence. Like that's not cool.
No, Tom Jones. Just change it to Tom Jones or something. Something.
Tom.
Next thing you know, Rob's gonna show up. He's gonna be Robert.
I don't know about
pretentious
that.
twat.
Maybe I should be.
You should maybe go with Bob or Bobby.
No,
Robert.
I'm not going into that. I'm not going for that.
There we go. We got Paul Bruno's in the house.
I'll be Joseph or Joey. We can class
Joseph.
Hey,
Joseph.
Hi,
Joseph. How you doing, Joseph?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Paul, nice. What's up, Paul?
He's in. He's just saying
hi. Pal.
Cheers, all. Big Joe. Big bad Joe.
Sorry, it's Joseph.
Joseph.
I'm so familiar.
Unbelievable.
Familiar. Yeah, that's family, isn't it? Yeah.
How's that on a date Irish cream pal out, Greg?
Right, the Old Bailey. I've not had Old Bailey, but I've not been there either, fortunately. But yeah,
unfortunately, you haven't committed a crime.
No,
serious enough to go to the highest court in the land. That's an achievement in life, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, well, it's a plus, but this is really
it's inevitable, though, isn't it? Really.
A bit of that Irish cream going on.
Whee!
But it has.
Let's talk about jizz.
Wow. No, that's actually what it is.
No, maybe not. Okay, that's me. That's on me. That's on me. Hey.
What the jizz? The jizz? Yeah, I guess. Oh well.
I have officially changed my name to Joseph on the stream now, boys. That's
what Joseph, the Beer Patrol. Oh dear.
I no longer.
I had 3 greatly aged St. Peter's brew beers this morning while painting before bed.
Yeah, so he drank. He consumed, and when he says greatly aged St. Peter's beers, the St. Peter's beers we get here are already aged mostly.
Yeah, he's got this really kind of crazy place where he goes to where it's like he'll get like all these kind of like Thomas Hardy's and J.W. Lee's, Harvest ales at about fucking 12 years old, cases of them, and he was like, "Oh, you can have them for $10 or something stupid." And they got half an inch of dust on top, and it's like fucking weird.
Most of the St. Peter's beers we get probably shouldn't be aged. I think the cream stout, the porter.
There we go.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, so those two. I mean, they can be aged, but like they're lower ABV. The porter, I think, is like 5%. So depending on what he means by greatly aged, I don't know.
Could be 10 years. If it's anything less than 10 years, then they're fresh, Paul fresh, PA fresh.
That is true.
All
PA fresh means something.
PA fresh. Different. It's 10 years out of date. PA fresh, baby. I don't know. I know Paul. Well, it's either that or it's a bit thin. One of the
always.
Yeah, I mean, you're always surprised, and kind of my mind is blown whenever I see Paul review something, and the body is actually appropriate. Like it happens once in a blue moon, but when it does,
it's a highlight. It's like
you're just
save that video.
I'm kind of shocked. Like I'm sitting there looking at my screen, like what?
10 years, PA fresh, baby. Is what I just said. Told you. I know that. I know that boy. I've had a few beers, Paul. You probably noticed, but yeah, are you working today? Do you want to join? Do you want to get this party going crazy? Hopefully not, because I want to go to bed. But if you want to join, I'll join.
Do you want to join? I hope not. He says.
Host.
Would you like to join? Please say no. Please say no.
You got to be polite.
If there's one way of getting Paul to join, that's probably
politeness. It's just
Paul will fuck up
guys.
Paul will fuck up his whole schedule to fuck up your schedule. That's what Paul will do.
Absolutely.
He's got to be working.
Yeah, well, he said he's going to bed.
I'm joking. No, you're welcome. I'm joking, of course, but you know, got 3 cases for $60
of St. Peter stuff.
Don't know.
I wonder what goes as a case. Is it just 12 bottles? Because I think St. Peter stuff is in what six
I don't know. I think it's probably, but then I don't know how it works with export.
Well, typically here a case of beer is 24 if it's 12 to 16 ounce cans.
Yeah,
so 12 ounce bottles.
It's generally going to be 500ml bottles.
So it's probably
I don't know. It's going to be 12.
Yeah, typically if it's 500 ml or higher, it's usually 12 bottles. I would assume
But then you get some some weird shit. It's like sometimes it could be like 24 bottles of 330s. I don't know.
Typically here 330s, 341s are 24 for
341s.
I think that's what Canada uses 341s.
Pretty sure. Fucking weird, aren't they?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of milliliters in my mind. I think there's 3 or maybe 331s. There's 330, 331s, 341s.
331s.
I don't know. There's definitely 330s, but then there's other ones because a lot of times too. What's 12 ounces? What's 12 ounces?
That's 350. That's 350.
I'll say maybe 355. I think it's 355.
355s is the cans, yeah, which is 12 fluid ounces.
I've seen a lot of different low.
That's American. That's American jargon.
Yeah, or again, Canada. I guess it would be North American general. That's a lot of.
Yeah, well, you're weird, but yeah,
we're fucking weird, no doubt, 100%.
I don't know.
We decided, we don't want, the metric system. No big deal. It happens.
Well, yeah.
It only happens, I think, to 2 different places. But it happens because
we've had no reply from Paul. He wants to join, so
no, I think he's
Dr. Bullet there.
It would have been stream number 16. That's not being.
I'd be absolutely fucking hammered if he joins.
I don't know. Just 3.8% Irish cream pale ale's out of date. Maybe not.
It's not that bad. It's just I'm really enjoying it. Have I got another one of these? I don't know. It's really good.
How is that almost out of date compared to? Have you had fresh bottles of that?
I don't know if I've done a review of this or not. I've had fresh bottles of this. It's coming
very
across
similar.
The same. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the end of the month out of date, so it's not. It's just a beer that I'm. Oh mate, here we go.
Yeah, that is correct. And 355s are 12-ounce bottles.
Right, Demolin, I believe. Oh, have you got how many Demolin you got? Then you've mentioned it, so you must have some.
Paul always has it.
Their beers are all right, but they're very kind of rye heavy. I find.
I think the typical measurement
they're proper shelf turds over here. They create dust.
331s, 355s, 375s, 500 ml, 650 are typically the different bottles we get. I think.
Yeah, Demolin are like 330s generally.
Yeah, Demolin are some of the Demolin stuff. I haven't seen a lot of it lately. It used to be really popular.
331, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, 11.2 ounces.
30. It's not the 1, it's the 0, surely.
Listen, I've seen 330 and 331, literally.
Really?
I don't know why. Me either.
What's all the 1 bit about? I've never heard of it.
They're jipping us out of that 1 milliliter. Come on.
I did. Really?
I have no idea.
Most people. I thought it was 11.2 is 330, but whatever. I don't know.
You have to always remember here too. We don't, we'll go by ounces, so some people won't even notice the milliliters on there, especially on imported stuff.
I've never heard of 331 milliliter before. Have you, Rob?
What?
Nothing.
It's miles away.
I know. Yeah, I told you. Have you ever heard of 331 ml bottles before?
No.
Just 330s.
330.
And Americans, we love you likes of like Odell's and stuff like that. They're like 355s, aren't they?
Yeah, they're 12 ounces.
Paul's not at work, bollocks.
And then we'll get the fancy smaller bottles that are 375s. So that's 12.7 ounces.
We'll get them as well.
Yeah.
355 is a bit of an anomaly, really. I'd say for us.
Yeah, I think here I think it's easier to. The reason for that is because here it's easier to say 12 ounces than 11.2 ounces. You know what I mean? That type of thing.
32. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, most people don't even look. They're just like, it's beer. It's in a fucking bottle. I'm drinking it or in a can.
I've got some really bad news.
What? Well, I'm as much as I'd love to stick around. My computer's about to die, and I've got that much beer left.
That's all right. Go get another beer then.
I've got. If I choose to be back on, I'll be back on. But I don't actually have any.
No, don't worry, Rob. I'll
be up at fucking 6:30. Some shit.
I haven't talked to Paul.
Don't go.
And I don't think I can really compete. I might watch.
Joe,
Paul and.
No, I was going to say when I posted, I said that I would only be out for a little bit. I was going to get off around 6:30 or so. The fact that you're about to call it actually works well for me.
No, I'm not calling it. Don't go.
Oh no, you're going to be here with Paul by yourself.
Cheers, Rob.
Bye, Rob. Is Rob going to take a shit now too?
No, he's done.
I know, but he didn't say goodbye. He just left.
Normal.
Yeah, I got to go in about 10 minutes. So if he shows up, I can talk for a little bit. But
right, let me just go and get another beer then. Well, I'll wait for Paul to get here, and then I'll get another beer, and then I'm gonna have one beer, and I'm going. So
I don't believe you.
No, I want one more beer, and I'm definitely having one more beer, and I'm going. I've not had dinner yet. He's here.
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to make dinner.
There's some horny bitch just about to join.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Here we are.
Oh my
Here we fucking are.
Paul's fucking avatars are just help me, please.
Outrageous.
I don't know if I want to vomit or I got a fucking rock hard penis. I'm not.
I can't even.
Same time for me.
I can't even zoom in on that shit.
Get it off the Zoom.
There it is.
Damn, Paul.
Yeah, I'm not exactly.
If you look like that, son, well,
Craig, how about you just settle down? Just get
the world would be my oyster. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, be my oyster, man. I'm telling you.
There
you'd have my oyster.
There it is.
But yeah,
I've got very confused feelings.
Very confused. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. You two talk nice.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll make sure we're gonna class up your stream.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
Oh, nothing much, Joe. What are you doing on a live stream, you son of a bitch?
You're both off cameras. Very disappointing.
I've been on. We don't want to look at you. No, I've been doing all right. I had some minor things going on in April and May. So kind of took a step back, but feeling better, doing better. So,
how'd your transgender surgery go?
Extremely well.
Did you now you have the lower body of a moose? Did you get full centaur?
I'd rather not discuss it. At some point, just want to surprise you with what.
Oh yeah, come down to the woods. You'll fit right in.
Yeah, I mean, I can run 60 miles an hour now, so there's that.
There it is.
I don't want to give anything away. I don't give anything away.
No,
cheetah,
no spoilers.
Cheetah. No, I don't want to give anything away.
No, that's good that you're doing good.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm actually, I'm not exactly at home right now, so you know where I'm at. And
I just all the shit talking. I was like, I gotta join now. Fuck them. So
yeah, Craig going like, I'm just trying to be polite. Yeah, that's what you get, Craig.
It's all right.
What you get.
I get it.
Well,
He owes me that.
He does.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm working on the house and stuff like that, and then they got my new girl, so she's been helping me. Yeah, I actually got one that helps me instead of just takes shit from me. So that's
you got a new missus in you? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's not stupid. That's not like you don't want that.
No wonder I haven't heard from you.
No, you need one that abuses and uses. But so that's going good. At some point in time, I hope to have you guys down at come down to the house again, hang out. I'm gonna try to get some. I did a mead and some wine and stuff and the cider. I didn't start brewing beer yet, but at some point in time, I want to get a little stock of beer back up.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
so
maybe
you cut down your drinking then recently.
What's that? Oh, me? Yeah. Well, it's one of those ones where I'm trying to save money and I'm trying to pay off credit cards and stuff like that. And then, I don't want to get drunk and I don't really want to get drunk.
That's my thumb, by the way.
Time,
I'm just saying, that's my thumb.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to slowly cut down on this and that. So, and I like the St. Peter's. I'm pulling stuff out of the dungeon instead of buying beer, just kind of using the dungeon up. So,
yeah.
When you said 3 cases for $60, was that the 3 cases of St. Peter's?
Yeah, I got. They were normally $49.99.
331 mil doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I know we have, and I'm just trying to shoot that out there because I know we have 11.2 ounce bottles.
Yeah, I think those are 330, but I think I've seen places do 330 and 331. Maybe it's a discrepancy. Maybe a 11.2 ounce bottle is like 330 point something, and they just round up.
Technically 11.2 is like 331.8 or something like that, or so 331.4 or something like that.
Yeah, so 11.2 fluid ounces is actually 331.2235. So that's why we see 331s.
Well, fucking hell.
Yeah. But then we also have 8 ounce bottles. They're rare these days, but we do have them.
I know you would like to probably not see, but I would love like big old for me personally now, especially with what's going on with me. I'd love to see like big barrel aged stouts in those 8 ounce bottles. Like that would be perfect.
You just need to just stop talking.
I know for you, you're like, I want to see them in 38 ounce bottles. Like
I'm pissed off that you still can't bombers aren't a thing anymore. That makes me mad.
Well, you should be happy because bombers are a ripoff, and you know they're a ripoff.
Be happy.
Well, no, but the thing is, now we have ripoffs in a different way. Like, for instance, I like the idea of like Parabola being in a bomber still, but being a $12.99 price tag. But right now we're getting 12 ounce bottles with a $12.99 price tag. You know what I mean? So
the thing is, Parabola was never that. I remember people out in California, 10 years ago, would be like, "Oh, I went to my local Costco and there's Parabolas on the shelf for days, and they're $11.99 a bottle." And I was like, "That what? Why? How?"
Yeah,
we never see anything like that.
I still remember when Kevin Clements, he sent me a willetized Lagunitas for the first time. And, that's a great beer at a good price tag. They're 12 ounce bottles now. But back in the day, he sent it to me. I see he kept the price tag on $8.99.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, man. Good times.
I mean, Lagunitas still has probably one of the best price points, but they're even going up.
Yeah, they're all going up. Everything here went up $1, basically.
Yep. I mean, what was it? The brown sugar, which they changed the name to it last year. I remember I could get a 4-pack of that for like $10 to $12, and now it's like 16. Like it definitely went up quite a bit.
Around here, honestly, it just seems like it's kind of stagnated. And there's the stuff that we are getting in that if I'll go to a random place and I'll look, most of it's out of date. A lot of stuff that we are getting in, I find to be really underwhelming. I had high hopes for Burlington, and everything I've had from Burlington is kind of shit. So, I mean, It's just one of those ones. Yeah, it's just not impressive. And most of it, like I said, you go up, oh, it's a double IPA. Oh, it's from last year. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Burlington, I don't think we. I mean, it sounds familiar, but I don't know if we get them. They probably have occurred here, but they're not a regular kind of thing.
I thought it was weird because they're from Bruce Williston, Vermont. But
Bruce Williston.
My problem is, I was like, well, why isn't it the Williston Brewing Company? You're not fucking Burlington. I don't know. Whatever. I don't make beer names.
The problem that I'm seeing is that there's so much fucking beer out there, and it's like 5 styles.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like it's like you'll get a shipment.
That's
it's the five styles. That's it.
Yeah.
Did you, Joe? Did you hear my rant about Urban South?
Rant? You done a rant?
Oh
Urban
yeah,
South.
I know. I mean,
Is
I'm
that the
very
brewery out of
quiet, but
Texas?
sometimes I kind of flip out a little bit.
Yeah.
And one of the videos I ran a little bit about Urban South because I was like, okay, Urban South. Most of it was
They're
sour.
out of Texas, right? They're out of Texas.
Yeah, but most of the shit here was like they had a lot of I can't even remember all the different names. It was something like Crazy Animals, and they're all sours and fuck you and all that shit. But one of them was from Urban South, and I was like, well, they got a triple IPA. I'll give that a go. This and that. He goes, well, it's a little pricey. I said, okay, so what are we talking about here? Because usually pricey, I get it, like $25 a fucking 4-pack or whatever. They wanted $38 a 4-pack for it.
Yeah, that's.
I told you, you can take all these cans and shove them directly up your ass, and I'm never coming into your store again. You price gouged
you can, price gouging. They can get in the seat. So, yeah.
We talked about it last the was it yesterday or no Friday night, Craig? Where Equilibrium. I think they make, as far as like the New England style or hazy stuff, they make good stuff. But like I'm in New.
Yeah, I was trying to talk about that to Matt earlier, but he just didn't want to butt in. But yeah, we get them over here in waves.
Mm-hmm.
Equilibrium. Sometimes it sounds a bit of a pun, but it's actually what I'm going to say. We're a bit of a wash with them. We'll get a load in all of a sudden, and then they kind of, and it disappears for a while, and then we get a load more in. But then you're talking like £9.50, £11.50, £12 per can.
Yeah, that's
like, for a double IPA, it's like fuck off.
And
they have the same thing over here because where I can get Mortalis now and Equilibrium.
We get
Urban Artifacts or something
over here.
Like that.
We're starting to get Mortalis over here, which is fucking crazy.
I mean, they're all starting at $28 a 4-pack. You know what I mean? And I'm like, well, I'm not doing it.
I only want one can.
Exactly. Which I mean, if that's all they are for Mortalis, that's not bad because it's $25 4-pack at the brewery, which is already
I mean that just tells you that they're overpriced piece of hype garbage. So I mean, I don't know. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. How much money did you actually put into it? How much money are you actually making off the beer? And are you jacking up the price just to be,
I will agree. I will agree, especially for like IPAs and things, and
stuff like that. I mean, like I can understand it because you are one of those sluts about the 16 sour thing.
I am one of those.
The triple sours they cost a lot $money to make.
Yeah, because fruit puree is not cheap. Fruit puree is very expensive, especially the amount they use. But like if I see a $30 4-pack for like a double IPA or triple IPA, there's no fucking way. There's no way. It's not. Way. When Equilibrium started distroing at the start of the pandemic a little bit through, they fucking and I'm in the same fucking state, Paul. You know how Equilibrium's in the same, geographically same state. I walked in to my local beer stores. I walked into Premier and a couple other places, and I shit you not, a pale ale was $28 a 4-pack, and a double IPA was $32 a 4-pack. And I'm sitting there looking, I'm like, I went to their website. That same pale ale was like $16 or $18 4-pack, and the triple IP or the double IPA was like $20 4-pack.
Damn.
You're talking a $12 increase in the same state for a 4-pack.
Yeah,
and it wasn't the beer store's fault. It was the distributors because
they're the ones doing it. Yeah. No, I get it.
It's like, come on now, like we can all at this point get local or semi-local. IPAs, double IPAs, certain styles that are just as good, or if not as good, they're certainly cost efficient for us. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Here's
the other thing: is we live in a world now where I'm sorry, even the slightly more comfortable people in the world, they're going to have to start buttoning up and making decisions about what they're going to spend their money on. With gas being fucking $27 a fucking gallon, so I can get New Trail. For instance, I mean, because you're talking about
$27 a gallon.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying.
It's
too much, and people need to be taken out of the positions they're in.
Over here, it's £1.70 a litre.
That sounds pretty heavy.
A litre.
Yeah.
1 liter.
1 liter. Oh yeah, liter. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's expensive.
But
So it's like what I
yeah,
think was it like 3.5 liters to a gallon ish?
right.
Because was it 3 liters 0.6?
It's like 3.7, I think, is a
yeah, but to
gallon.
something like that. So
Yeah.
so one pound 70. So you're looking at $1.50 per liter times 3.5.
Yeah,
That's where we're at.
Right, exactly. And then obviously, if you want to inflation your money to my money, that kind of talk too.
Yeah, if
but
you work that,
but
if
right
you work
now, like I go in that
yeah,
store and you can get literally 2.5 cases of that. You can literally get 2.5 cases of that for the same price as they want 1 4-pack, or not one. 2.5 4-packs of that for in case they have one. And honestly, it's quality stuff, and obviously you'd want to buy it. I mean, this is semantics. I mean, you're going to buy what you want to buy, and you can buy what you can afford. But at the same time, is like, if you want this stuff to move and have the consumer get a high quality product that's in date, would you really want it to scare everybody away with those prices, or do you want something a little bit more reasonable so you can actually move product and get people into your consumer well? You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, the same thing happened. You speak about the smooth sour, baby. 450 North, right? You know 450 North, that there's slushies and all that stuff. They are showing up all over the country now because they got big distribution. Dude, their cans are $10 to $12 a can. I'm sorry, but the aforementioned Mortalis is half the price, and the quality is just as good, if not better. Why would I pay $11-12 for a fruit parade sour at 5%? Like, what am I doing at that point? Like, what am I, like, that's ridiculous. And sure enough, they're just sitting on shelves here, like, or in the coolers or whatever. It's like, you got to understand, like, you had hype at one point, but people have caught up. People are not going to pay double the price just because of your name and what they've heard of you. But so, I mean, I get a lot of comments on my channel about the 450 North reviews I've done. Like, oh, I tried this out. I got this. And they're like, oh, it's pricey. And I'm like, yeah, it's pricey to the point where I haven't reviewed one in 2 years because I'm not paying that. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, no, I completely agree with you. But then you're also making the point of, there's all this beer and 4 styles. Everyone's coming out with more sours than ever. And everyone's got these hazy IPAs that are, quite frankly, lackluster at best. And then you have this new wave of assholes making Pilsners and shit that.
New wave of assholes.
Yeah, new wave of assholes making Pilsners where
but
they're charging you $28 a 4-pack for a Pilsner.
Oh,
that's
you're joking.
No, he is joking, but there are crazy. Like, you can walk in.
I don't know. I don't know.
There's a brewery called.
I don't know if that's a joke or not with the way.
But you can walk in honestly, and a 4-pack of a Pilsner will be $16 to $18 for a 4-pack of like a 4.2% Pilsner. Like, like, you can go get like and a lot of them aren't much better than a lot of macro stuff. Like, I'd rather go get a fucking 12-pack of Jenny Cream Ales.
If you've ever,
you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous.
If you ever had a German Pilsner, it's not going to be on that level either. So you might as well just buy a couple of bottles of German Pilsner.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you're going to do it, go to the source that you know is going to get quality. You know they're going to do it right, and you can actually buy, I don't know, food that fucking night too.
I'll tell you what, I the local place at fair of the Thin Man Brewery in Big Ditch, when they put out their and Community Beer Works, when they put out their fucking their 5% Pilsners,
it was Thin Man now. It's like crazy.
4-pack 16-ounce cans, $9.99. Yeah, I'll pay that. I'm not paying $18 for a 4-pack of a Pilsner. Just like Other Half, one of my favorite, breweries from like a hop forward thing, but their Pilsners will come out be $14-16 a 4-pack. Yeah, they're good, but like they're not $4 a can good. They're just not that good.
It's just how certain styles work. You might be good at certain style, but fuck off charging me that for a Pilsner.
And if a local place, a small place like Big Ditch or Thin Man in comparison can put out a Pilsner for $9.99 for a 4-pack, then certainly Other Half could. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason for them needing to charge $4 to $6 more for a 4-pack. There's just no reason.
You have to understand, too, we're talking about, let's just use Other Half an example, and I could be off base here, but this isn't a mom and pop shop where you guys, they're just 3 or 4 people doing this with bare ingredients, bare equipment, and it costs a lot of money for them to produce and get their stuff out.
Huge.
They're talking about other half. They got 3 different places they make beer now.
They're 4 now.
4 now. A big conglomerate. Lots of money flowing through there. I mean, there's no reason why they have to charge so exuberant.
But you know why they do? Because people buy it.
Because people buy it.
Yeah. And that's why
they buy it.
And that's why
there's trouble. That's the trouble.
And that's why there's
with beer prices. People pay these like fucking new money. Millennials.
You always have to sit back and think about it. And I get why there's only 4 to 6 styles that are getting released, because that's what sells in their businesses. But like for us who enjoy a wide range of different styles, we're getting kind of fucked. We have to enjoy like a Doppelbock more often than not. You have to go to just the German section. There's local places here and there will throw it out. If you want to enjoy, a wee heavy or something, or a Scotch ale, like there's not and that's unfortunate because that's not how it used to be.
But then that's where you need to change. There's these styles though. That's where you need to start, and then judge everything else on that.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah. I mean, he makes a great
otherwise,
point.
you're going to waste your money.
Joe made a great point about that. People buy it, and that's the same thing I've been bitching about. A lot of things about like the truck prices and stuff. $80,000 for a new truck. It's because some fucking dickhead will keep buying the goddamn thing.
But the trouble is, it's people who don't know. That's the bloody issue. It's just like if you've never had one before, the local brewery's got this. Let's try. Oh, this is how the Germans do this. It's like no, probably. I mean, I don't know. I'm just surmising. But
and a lot of people who don't know also have the money to not care.
Well,
but care. That's the other.
But then, like, I ain't paying that when I can get that down the road, and there's a lot of that shit goes on. But then, if you want a real representation of that style, buy that.
Yeah, I don't want to be the old curmudgeon that's like, oh, everything was better 10 years ago, blah, 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 right, when it comes to beer. But at the end of the day,
when it comes to that,
there's so many different styles of beer. If, put out what sells, cool. But while you're at it, throw some different styles out there every time you do a release. If you're going to release 4 or 5 different IPAs, throw something random that people should try, because I will say this: if I had to get into craft beer in the last couple of years, like this is when I first would get, let's say I just wanted to get into trying beers, I would be, me knowing now, I would be kind of devastated that I didn't get to try all those different styles because of the fact that a lot of breweries just are throwing out the same half dozen styles. You don't have a lot of options unless you specifically look for it. I didn't have to look for it back in the day. I would just go into my local beer store and it'd be like, oh, what came in this week? This, and this. Guess what? It'd be 10 different styles. It'd be 15 different styles. It'd be 20 different styles. It wouldn't be the same 4 styles.
I mean, this is what I've always thought about. This is like if someone come over from the UK, okay, you're not going to get the it's going to be like a tap room general thing only. Especially for cask beer. Imagine a cask beer brewery in the States that was like predominantly tap room only, but in the traditional, all the things, traditional styles, brewed to spec. Climate is another thing, but we won't go into that. And they nail it to the English style in the States. People would travel probably to try that in the English style. It's really cheaper than going all the way to England, I'm kind of surprised no one's actually done that. Imagine like English mild bitters.
Well, they have the Bond Place Brewing Company over in Easton. They run out of the Weyerbacher facility now too, and they're doing. If you go there, they have beer engines there, and they're doing bitters and milds and things like that apparently now. So it's one of the places I want to go check out.
Dude, but you can still bottle this shit though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's,
they can it and they send it out.
Yeah,
too,
but the trouble with canning is even in the UK, I find that like what we call trad styles, which is generally cask, bitters, milds, porters, stouts. Certain, you get these trad breweries. Then they try and can some of these trad styles put them into cans. It doesn't work. For some reason, certainly bitters and milds, they work better in a bottle.
I agree with you. I mean, like, I don't know about Joe, but we were watching a lot of German styles and a lot of Belgian styles being canned. And honestly, I'll take a bottle any day of the week.
Oh yeah, for those styles for sure. But I did have a good local canned Big Ditch did a English dark mild, and it was really good. Now, would be good if it was on cask? Probably not. But would it be better in a bottle? Probably so. But it was just to see a local brewery brew a mild was fucking awesome to me. I was like,
which is amazing, which is great. It's the only option you got to at least try in that style,
right?
Where it is on the scale of styles, who knows? But
yeah. Well, me going through Manchester and stuff, that area, Yorkshire, having those cask beers was definitely an experience and something that, is kind of unequivocal around America today, because people that do cask beers in America don't do it like the Yorkshire style. They usually fuck it up. But usually it's a firkin that's been there for fucking too long.
And even if they were able to replicate it, like how many places in America are going to do it? A couple? Like it's not like the UK where you can go to every pub and every pub has one. You know what I mean? Like it's not. That's not
exactly. And it's all that. Basically, it comes down to distro. There's no pubs in America that have got the capability of actually serving it to the English style standard of a cask beer, which is half the battle, really. If you've got the pubs, then you can have a brewery that then provides. But another thing is, cask beer doesn't travel very well. It's all very localized.
Yeah.
It's not like the thing of keg where you can travel it halfway across America or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not the same. It doesn't even travel very well in the UK. So
well, there's a lot of places around here that attempt to do stuff, right? And they attempt it without knowing what they're doing or why they're doing it. Let's just say that, because I went to the one place and they had a beer engine on. The one just kicked.
The beer engine.
Yeah, the cask of the beer engine.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'll take whatever's on cask. I'll take it.
So we don't have beer engines over here.
Well, they call them that on the thing, but it's just the same hand pull thing. It's a hand pull tap.
It's like that wooden cask thing. Yeah, I get it.
And they brought it out to me, and I'm like, cool, what is it? And she's like, oh, it's an unfiltered Pilsner. And I'm like, why the fuck did you put this on cask?
You don't do it.
What were you thinking?
You don't do it.
No, that's.
You don't have a Pilsner on cask anyway.
Yeah. Why would you put an unfiltered Pilsner on cask?
You don't get Pilsners or lagers on cask over here. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah. They have they understand what the concept is, but they don't understand the intricacies of what you're doing. It's almost like
they know half of it, and the other half is let's have a Pilsner.
They have just enough information to be dangerous.
Well, we get a few festivals over here where they get American cask come over with, I don't know, like Finback. For instance, they done a few attempts at having cask over, and it's in these fucking wooden things. It's like, what the fuck's that?
What did they have?
Shiny, bright wooden cask.
Well, what's in that from Finback? I'm trying to figure out what did they put in there.
I think it was a Finback, or I can't remember. It's one of these either Equilibrium or Finback on cask. It's cask. It's not cask. It's American cask.
Yeah.
And it's like, what about this shit? And
they got a nice 8.2% double IPA on cask.
It's just not. It's just not going to work. You just can tell, and it's just. I don't know, and it's travelled that far, and
I don't think cask will ever be a thing in America, just because we don't.
If it was going to be, it would have been already.
Yeah, and we don't have the heritage that you guys have over there. Like, people didn't grow up, drinking stuff on cask. That's not part of our.
There's a lot of history involved as well, and that doesn't come overnight.
No, and you would to explain, like, to get people drinking like an ESB or a mild on cask, like, to drink those styles in general, they just don't brew them in general, let alone putting them on cask. So it's something you probably. I would like to see if it would be. I don't know if it's ever happened. Maybe it has already. I'd like to see somebody take a stab at making like an authentic old school British pub / brewery where they do cask right. They have your key styles old English styles. But I think the problem is, like we talked about, with all the crazy like 4 to 6 styles sell now. So I don't think you could be profitable or be around
It's
for
a
long.
niche market. Yeah,
It
you'd have
is
to
very
be in a
niche.
tourist area with a lot of traffic, a lot of people, and it would somehow have to fit the demographic of the place, the style, and the sense of the place.
You'd have to be outside of a big city for sure, or in a big city.
You'd need to be in like a dock town, bay town, near the. Well, everything would just have to fit. If you don't,
like, I feel like something in like Boston would work. You know what I mean? Or like,
yeah, it would definitely have to be a side project rather than a predominant brewery. A side project, but done right, brewery only, but done right, would work. But you've got no distro. You've got no distro because no pubs in America have got the facility for doing a cask beer.
Yeah, you would have to actually make
so
one,
it would definitely be a side project. But like,
I agree. It would definitely have to be like a labor of love project more so than your base.
It would be an English-owned brewery, but then still do your keg or draft or whatever you call it, and then have a side project of cask on site, done to the traditional English way. People probably travel for that shit.
They might.
If
they know it's
I got
authentic.
a couple more English brews I got to pick up still. Up there, there's an old case of Ale Mary, or no, Calamity, the Calamity Ale with Calamity Jane on the cover of it, and that hasn't been brewed with that label for a long time because I looked back. So that's an old case of beer. And then there's a oh my god, I can't remember what the brewery is called right off